Hey everybody, I'm Bassmaster Elite Series Pro Cody Huff, and today we're going pond fishing with $100. Let's go. Got him.
Nestled in the Ozarks, a region known for its lakes, waterfalls, and streams, sits the birthplace of an American icon, Bass Pro Shops. Founded in 1972, Bass Pro has been the starting point for millions of outdoorsmen in their adventures. There really is no better place to kick off a series about getting outside on a budget than right here in Springfield, Missouri, home to the granddaddy of all outdoor stores.
Hello, sir.
Hey.
Hey, man. I'm gonna go fishing today. I'm going pond fishing, and I've got $100 to spend.
All right.
Like, I'd like to get some magic worms and a rod and reel set up, but if you could help me find a combo,
Yeah.
cheap, I don't want to spend a bunch of money. I just
All
want to
right.
find something that's gonna work for me.
All right. I got the right one for you. Actually, it's right here. It is our Bass Pro Shops Mega Cast combo. It's what I use. I really enjoy it. This one's a 6.6 medium heavy.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. It's $44.99. Also, we put free line on it whenever you buy a rod or a reel from us. So
$44.
44 and free line.
Free line.
Yeah.
We're gonna catch some bass on a budget. Any kind of green pumpkin or, you know, anything natural is good with me. Oh yeah.
Those on red flake.
Yeah. That's gonna do it.
Have some
That'll work.
VMC Finesse Nikos.
Some worms.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the one.
Old chug bug.
That's the one.
All right. Awesome.
All right, so we got our chug bug. This one's on you. I want a dealer's choice. I want you to help me find something. I'm gonna catch a big one.
All right, too easy. I got the right idea for you. So right over here in Rapala, we have, so let me find it. Boom. The XR8 in the silver color.
I'm with you on that. He actually picked one of my favorite fish catchers. We're gonna go get these things wet, see if we can't catch a few, but first we gotta get a little line. Man, guys, we're getting out of here cheap today. We said we were gonna spend $100. We didn't quite pull it off. We spent 84 bucks and we got everything we need to go catch a few. So we finally made it to our little honey hole. We're at a friend of mine's pond, not too far from the store. And we got our $80 worth of fishing stuff and we're about to see if we can catch one. So I'm starting with a little chug bug. Just because who doesn't like watching them blow up on the topwater? You know, I know this place has got a bunch of bass in it, so I wanted to use something that is going to be, in my mind, the most fun to catch them on. Because, man, there's nothing more exciting than a topwater strike, I'm telling you. That's one of my favorite things in the whole world is watching one bite a topwater. So we're going to start with the topwater. If that don't work, we got a few other baits to try out, so we'll see. Big old fat spot. Man. 2 seconds in the water. There are bass. This rod we got today, it's a Bass Pro Shops Mega Cast, and in my mind, this one's like the perfect all-around size. This is a 6.6. Means it's 6 feet long, 6 inches, and you know, it's just the perfect little rod to do anything. I can throw a wacky worm with this, I can throw big baits, I can throw small baits, and catch pretty much whatever you want with it. Whether you want to catch bluegill or catfish, it's just a perfect little setup for the money. So, you know, like when it comes to picking a bait in the pond, you know, a lot of times they're not all too picky, but they're still fish. They don't bite every day. And, you know, like right now I'm throwing this chug bug because you can see there's some underwater grass. And I mean, you go to any pond, you see grasshoppers, dragonflies, you know, anything floating on top of the water out there. And this just does such a perfect job of looking just like one. The only bad thing is everything likes to eat it. That's the fun thing. It's going to get you bites of all different kinds. Catches them all, big and small. You know, you can't ever tell where a bass is going to want to sit. You know, we have lots of ideas on what we think hold them and stuff like that, but you know, if you look down the bank in front of us here, there's some little kickouts, you know, where the bank goes from, you know, mud to rock, and a lot of times that's a really good place to get a bite. You know, I went ahead and walked back to the truck. Didn't seem like they were really just itching to bite a topwater just too good, so I went and put on my little X-Wrap. You know, this thing really does a good job of looking like a dying minnow, so we're gonna throw it around and work it real fast. Oh, I just had a good one. And see if we can trick a couple of good ones into biting. That one I just had hooked did not move much.
Yeah.
Little guy. Here in a minute, we're gonna get one of those full-grown ones. Not just these little rugrats. There's one. I see a whole little group of them there. Man, that's fun. This water's so clear in this pond, you can see them swimming around, and as soon as they saw that bait, they went nuts for it. There's actually 3 more swimming around right here. See a pretty nice one laying right there. Got him. There's a whole school of them swimming right there. Man, that is awesome. Look how pretty that is in that water. Look at that one. Man, guys, there's a whole school of fish swimming around right there. That is awesome. This is just one more reason why pond fishing is as fun as it gets. A lot of times on a lake, when you see them like that, they don't really want to bite all that good. But they wanted that bait pretty bad. A pretty one. And we just came around here to the other side of the pond where it's not so windy. Put on a little wacky worm, you know, and I'm throwing it weightless right now. So usually on a day like today where it's real bright out, you know, they like something real subtle like this little worm. Plus there's a little culvert over here. It's got some current coming through it. And I mean, it's just an ideal little place to try to catch one. I'm gonna try to even skip this thing up in there. Little bitty dude. Not very big, but he did like the worm. such a goofy way to rig a worm. If you've never done it before, you look at it and think, what in the world is he doing? I got a worm hooked right in the middle with just an exposed hook. And I mean, it's a bait that catches them at any lake, any pond, anywhere that's got water and fish all the way across the country. Oh. Pretty one on the wacky worm. And that's not something you see at every pond in America. A pretty little spotted bass on a little wacky worm. You know, this setup right here is probably the cheapest way to catch a bass in the world, and also the easiest. I mean, you buy a pack of worms and you can use pretty much any hook that you find. Hook that thing through the middle. Doesn't matter if it's on 4-pound test or 40, you can probably catch a bass on it. There's one. Oh yeah. Pretty little guy. Man, that's a blast. You know, not a big one, but man, look how fat that little guy is. Just what a fun way to spend an afternoon. You can go do it by yourself. You can go fishing with your family. And man, it's a cheap way to get outdoors and just have a blast. So the 3 baits that I picked today, super simple to fish. And that's kind of what I was going for. Whenever I was thinking about, you know, fishing a pond or anywhere on a budget, you know, I wanted to find some baits that were simple, cheap, and you didn't have to buy a bunch of them, you know. I got a wacky worm, I got a chug bug, and I got a little X-Trap. And, you know, no matter what, those are 3 baits that I can throw in different situations to get a bite. So, you know, if it's windy, I'm gonna throw the X-Trap a lot of times. If it's, you know, low light, I'll throw the chug bug. Or if it ever gets tough, you know, bright sunny like it is right now, I'll pick up this wacky worm and just fish it real slow, and just seems like a good way to pick up a few whenever it gets tough during the day. Another tiny one. Man, I tell you what, pond fishing, whether you're catching them big or small, is just a great way to get outdoors, get kids hooked on being outdoors, and just enjoy yourself. And especially if you do it like we did today, we went bassing on a budget. You know, we spent $84. We bought our rod, we bought our reel, we got free line because we bought it at Bass Pro Shops. But, you know, and then we bought us a handful of baits. So we went, spent minimal amount of money to go on a fun fishing trip to a pond. You know, it's just great to get outdoors and get some bites.
I follow people around in the woods for a living. I go on really cool hunts in really remote places, and I capture memories more than anything. My name is Nick Traherne, and I am a photographer in the hunting and fishing space. I'm a hunter that carries a camera. I'm on the road probably 250 to 300 days a year, all across North America, the world, whether it's working with brands or magazines or retailers, just documenting hunts. Most of my photos are catalogs, billboards, trade show banners, once in a while social media, but usually the kind of bigger pieces is where they're typically used. My style of photography is basically just being raw, real, never staging anything. Just doesn't matter how good it looks, how bad it looks. If it happened on the hunt, I'll capture it.
Where do you think that style comes from?
Probably comes from the fact that I'm a hunter. Photography was always second, and it's only a means so I can hunt more. Well, made it to camp. Took a long 12 and a half hours to get up here. Weather's a bit socked in, but we're in the coastal mountains, so the weather forecast is rain with a chance of fog, with a chance of cloud, with a minimal chance of sun. So set up the tent, maybe have a bite to eat, and see if there's something to chase around this evening. A typical year looks like chasing the seasons, fishing in warm places in the winter, jumping down to New Zealand for the roar in the spring, back for bear season, alpine backpack hunts through the summer, then your elk, deer, moose, and all that fun stuff through the fall. This week I'm going on a personal mountain hunt. It's just for me. It definitely is different than the rest of the year just because I leave the cameras behind. I don't think about it. The focus is nothing but the hunt, the experience, the suffering, ultimately the kill. The golden rule is there's no cameras allowed, ever. I'm not gonna take an iPhone photo of a landscape. I don't care if there's a cool grizzly bear feeding there. I'll do a quick selfie for the photo album once I've shot something, but all hunts are a camera-free zone.
How does that apply to us?
Who knows about you two? This is weird. When it's time to hunt, personally, I take that more serious than any photo would do justice for, like, internally. Got the first go to the trip. 80 yards. It's looking like a nanny, but unfortunately the second we saw it, the clouds blew in, so just gotta wait to get a better look. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a probably like 8-year-old nanny. 9-10 inches in length. You can tell by the horn shape, the curl, the mass, the posture. Yeah, you can see the growth rings now that it cleared up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. See 9 growth rings. This thing doesn't seem too spooked, so hopefully it just keeps feeding over there. It's broadside 100 yards away. If nothing else, not bad for the first morning.
Starting to get into the groove of things. As per normal, there's awesome weather, so we're sitting up in the Alpine waiting it for it to lift and hopefully get glassing pretty soon. So I was just texting a buddy who I drug up here last year, and he thought I was mentally certifiable for coming up here in the first place and couldn't see how any human would come back up here, so I just sent him a selfie from a spot we sat last year to rub in that this is what I do on my days off. I'll come up here for work, but I'm definitely coming up here with a tag in my pocket for myself.
The vast majority of my life is worrying about others, enjoying others' success, other emotion, and as much as I love photographing it, Having the camera between you and your subject removes you from the overall experience, because even though the hunt's unfolding, you're right there for it all. You're worried about the photo more than the hunt. So I'm just there to go headfirst into the hunt.
So it's morning 5 of the hunt. We ended up punching up and over an entire basically mountain to get into this new bull I've never hunted before. Usually in the past we've been able to get Boone and Crockett billies, kind of where we've been hunting the last few days, but I don't know if it's habitat or like bad growth here for food or what, but they're just not there. So we came over top this morning and just creeping over the edge and spotted what looks like a pretty heavy, good mass billy, but the slight downfall is he's miles away across a very steep mountain, so I'm gonna keep picking it apart and hopefully we find one closer. If not, it might be a very long play and a night under the stars or rain or clouds. But it's the first like true big billy of the trip, so it's awesome. Watching 2 billies down the draw, and things weren't looking good to get a shot off it. I was actually glassing for a route over the ridge over to them, and we just spotted 3 more goats in a really killable spot, not even a quarter of the distance away. So hopefully we got some billies, because something's gonna die if they are. Tough. Like, there's 3 for sure, like, that would be legal, but there's 1 bedded behind the one. I can't tell if it's a 4th adult or a kid. It's just like, it kind of elongates one of the ones. Oh, that one just stood up, feeding. Hopefully that kind of sparks him. Nope, he's back down. Damn it. the weather finally broke for the first full day, and we went from seeing 1 to 5 goats a day to probably over 20 so far. So they're definitely moving now. There we go. So we got one in the rocks over there. There is 4 of them making their way this way as we speak. I'll confirm as he gets closer, but the one's looking decent for sure. Just still a little bit skeptical about this direction, so I'm not sure if they're getting our wind or what, but don't want to move too much just yet. Don't move, either watch it. Alright, we got the Ford is coming in on a string. Just trying to see if it's a Billy, but it's hard when they're moving this fast. They're 400 yards in closing distance. Bottom right. You're kidding me. Oh, sick. 5:52, day 5 of the hunt. Goat down. Man, I gotta be more stoked. Like, look at this. We earned her. That was awesome.
It's not the most common opinion, but the main thing for hunting that I love, that draws me to it, is success.
You say that you got into photography to hunt more then?
100%. It's the only reason, and the day I can't photograph hunts, I'm no longer a photographer.
It's about to get filthy.
Consume mice!
You ready?
Guiding waterfowl is hard. Being a guide isn't for the weak, the lazy, or the late riser. This job takes a commitment to the birds, to your clients, and to your fellow guides deeper than can be explained. This profession is a brotherhood, a tour of duty, if you will. If you like your coffee black, your hands calloused, and your night short, this may be the gig for you. Welcome to the Blue Stem way of life.
You're jumping forward a little bit, Ethan. Yep.
This is the feed we're going to, bud. Yesterday I texted in the morning to the group text and said, man, I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little scared. I haven't seen nothing for new birds. And last night, I don't know what happened, but out of Enid, I mean, the whole sky was black there, birds going every direction. And got fortunate enough to end up locking down a few feeds for the next few days. But today, yeah, we're hunting another load of feed. Probably anywhere from 15 to 20,000 darks, straight lessers and specks, few snows in there. And tomorrow we got another good one, so we give her hell.
You're a sweetheart. Good morning, by the way. I made you coffee, you didn't even drink it. Oh, you're gonna drink it. Be so grumpy. You know where you're going?
No, I'm just gonna drive roads till I see everybody's truck.
Alright, we'll go. Get fuel. Get a little breakfast pizza too, you grumpy bastard.
We don't have them there.
Whole guide life bullshit is stupid. I don't dig that shit for sure. There's plenty of days where I'm like, screw this, I'm selling all my shit and I'm buddy hunting for the rest of my life.
It's not everything it's cracked up to be. Yeah, you're gonna have a great job. You know, you're gonna have a lot of fun, but there's also gonna be times where you just wanna sleep all day. You're not excited about getting up, but you still have to get up. You know, you've got 10 guys at the lodge depending on you to take them to do what they pay to do.
Before I got into it, you know, I thought I knew what it was. Now that I'm in it, perspectives change on that matter. You don't realize how much other things tie into guiding and running a waterfowl business. If you want to do this, you better love it. If you just want to go out and fun hunt and be able to hunt day in and day out, this is not the job for you.
For the first year, it was a hard transition from hunting with buddies and, you know, hunting for the enjoyment of yourselves to guiding and providing hunts for other people. It's a weird transition, it really is, because there's a whole nother side of it, side of hunting waterfowl from a job to just a passion, just a love. And finding that line to where whenever you're like, you know what, I don't want to go hunting in the morning, you gotta find that kickstart in there, and you gotta get up in the mornings, you gotta go, because people are counting on you.
I wish that I looked forward to doing it every day.
I think about it every day. Like, what the heck am I doing?
Don't expect it to be hunting. It's not hunting, it is going to work every day.
We work our ass off just like anybody else does.
I have friends very close to me that don't even have the slightest idea about what goes on for 3 months during duck season. You don't have a social life during hunting season. Hunting is life.
The season's only 72 days. At 72 days, you basically give up the rest of your life for those 72 days. You do nothing but chase waterfowl for 72 days.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
This past season, I think I've had 4 days out of the 72 where I didn't scout or didn't do anything waterfowl related. If you're gonna do this, be prepared to sacrifice everything.
It's not an easy life during these 3 months.
My name's Braden Davenport.
Michael Spain.
Wes Brorson.
My name's Ethan Martin. I'm a co-owner here at Bluestem Waterfowl.
Tell me about Braden.
Braden's a killer. Without a doubt, he's good.
He's going to do basically whatever it takes also to kill him.
Wes Brorson.
If you ever get the opportunity to go hunt with him, you'll have a blast.
He's the behind the scenes man. He does all the shit that we don't want to do.
I wouldn't trade him. No way.
Ethan Martin, he's a big brother to me.
If you ever put him on a task, he's always going to get it done.
Ethan is one of the nicest people maybe alive, and he loves waterfowl hunting.
Tell me about Michael.
Boy, that's a tough one there.
Michael is Michael.
He's one salty dude. He's a crazy bastard, that's for sure.
Yeah, I would say by definition, Michael Spain's a waterfowl killer.
When you're guiding waterfowl hunts, it's typically best if you can do a good job killing waterfowl.
Kill him.
He's waiting for you. Dude, took off. Somebody asked me what I do for a living. I tell them I guide. The response I typically get is either, so you're like a tour guide for hunting? Like you take people, like they hunt, like you're a tour guide? From the people that don't know anything about it, and from the people that do know something about it, is, man, you're living the dream now. You get to hunt every day and you get paid for it.
When I tell people that, they just like, oh, he just takes a few people here and there and enjoys his time and gets to go on, a lot of cool hunts. But that's not the case. The case is it's a grind day in and day out, going on 3 to 4 hours of sleep. Half the time I don't even hunt.
We basically never stop working. From before sunrise to setting the spread to the hunt to the post-hunt, take it down. You have time to eat something before you go on an afternoon scout or an afternoon hunt, and you're out till dark, and that's basically not optional.
If you want to provide people with quality waterfowl hunts, consistent bangers, then you can't half-ass it. You're just killing yourself then.
It's not hunting, it is going to work every day. Yeah, we've got an awesome job, but it's not everything it's cracked up to be.
It is a grind that never stops.
One thing that I'll never forget that Michael said is a good guide never has his hands in his pockets. We may get a nap once or twice a week, but you got an hour.
There's always something to do, always something needs to be done. That blind over there needs a little bit of brushing, or that decoy needs tweaked, or there's always something that you can do to make the experience better and to make your job easier, really.
You look at all our hands, it's beat to hell and scratched up and cracked up.
Calluses, cuts, blood from geese probably 3 weeks ago up underneath our fingernails. All of the above. Disgusting looking, rough.
I guess that's kind of the badge of a waterfowl guide. You got jacked up hands. Your hands are stained with blood and mud and dry cracked and rough and kind of gross.
Has there ever been a time that you thought, I'm done with this shit. I'm gonna figure out something else to do?
Now there's never been a time whenever I thought I'm done with this. I'm gonna find something else to do. I've seen a bunch of birds die.
Kill 'em!
But when I know it's gonna be good, I start getting giddy too. I want to shoot them.
The second the season ends, you're like, oh my goodness, thank God it's over. I need 2 weeks where I'm not doing anything, and next thing you know, 3 days later, you're like, holy shit, I want to go kill the shit out of some geese.
I think a really great hunt is kind of what drives us all.
I can't really see myself doing anything else. It's in my blood now, and I feel like this is what I want to do day in and year out.
No, there's no way I could do anything else. I'm too far deep in this. I plan on doing this as long as my body will let me do it.
During waterfowl season, my main focus is killing birds, and I don't have much interest in anything outside of those things.
No, I can't see myself doing anything else. I really know their skills.
Oh, that's good.
Well, the first advice I would give somebody if they wanted to get into waterfowl hunting as a business is to get with somebody that's doing it already and do it for a season, and then see if you still want to be a waterfowl guide for a living.
What about that crazy ass weather, though? Wild go from down 17 and then to 55.
It's 55 and sticky.
I want somebody tackled in the mud. I want something to just like somebody take it down.
It's probably gonna be a tomorrow deal because I don't think anybody's had any sleep.
Oh yeah. No
I slept last night.
I slept for like an hour.
If I get 4 hours of sleep a night, I'm doing pretty good. Past few nights, Iowa boys came in, and I think I've got a combined 6 hours of sleep within the past 3 nights.
You don't have time to honestly to pay attention to how much sleep you get. You got to do the job that needs to be done. Whether what time it ends and what time it starts isn't really relevant to the situation. So you go to bed when you get done, and you get up when it's time to go.
Getting up in the morning is not optional. The hunters are going to be there whether you're there or not, and if you're not there, well, thank goodness we've never ran into that scenario.
You ready?
Guiding waterfowl is hard. Being a guide isn't for the weak, the lazy, or the late riser. This job takes a commitment to the birds, to your clients, and to your fellow guides deeper than can be explained. This profession is a brotherhood, a tour of duty, if you will. If you like your coffee black, your hands calloused, and your night short, this may be the gig for you. Welcome to the Blue Stem way of life.
I didn't know what's going on. I didn't plan on being here.
No, we call this win the goose killing win.
I think this is probably the biggest hunt we've ever had.
It's about to go down. you don't get excited about this, something's wrong with you.
Our operation is pretty crisp, really.
Yeah, at this point, whenever we go out to set a spread, everybody kind of knows their role, and if you don't, you can look around and see what needs to be done and go do it.
Mamas, don't let your baby grow up to be a duck guy.
We might not kill a geese. We might kill a whole lot of geese.
Me and Walt talked, they're called goosens.
Goosens, like moosens.
Like moose.
We want the quality of the hunt to be better than you can find anywhere. We do all the little things right. We're willing to put in countless hours of work just to make sure your experience is what you want it to be. It's everything being organized. You know, the spread is set when you get to the field, blinds are up, you know where you're sitting, you know where you're going, you've got the ranger coming out to get you. So yeah, I mean, we might spend 2 hours brushing in the whole fence line, like to make it look better. I mean, it's little things like that.
We kill them consistently because we're willing to put in the time and effort that most people don't.
What? How are you?
Y'all here?
You wanna see what it's like herding cats? Wait till everybody gets out here.
Oh, yeah.
It's a whole game of herding cats. You just, I mean...
What do I do with my hands?
What do I do? What do I do?
I don't know what to do
What
with
do
my
I,
hands.
what do you do?
Pam? Splatoon? Good. And then Joe's group, we'll put y'all right up here. Okay. We got 15 guys this morning. Both groups agreed to hunt together. Massive goose feed, 15 to 20,000 bird feed. Got a lot of good guns, so it should be a good shoot. All right, I'll call the shot. Nobody shoots until I call the shot. We're gonna try to land them in the decoys. We're gonna try to let them do it right. Nobody shoot till the shot's called. Everybody keep your faces covered up, the back of your head's covered up. Kind of try to stay down. Sun's behind us, so we should be fine. But any kind of movement in the blind could freak them out. When the dogs are out, don't shoot cripples. Me or Braden or Austin or Browse will shoot cripples. Same thing is, have fun. Don't kill each other. Don't kill yourself. That's about, yeah, don't kill the dog. It's mainly the dog. I'd rather you shoot me than the dog. But that's about it.
I think this might be a bloodbath. Got the right amount of guns, for sure.
We're going to kill all the geese.
All the goose. Consume mine! Okay, dogs out! Dogs out! No cripples! No cripples! You better run, ball! They're chasing y'all!
Yep, I'm pitching to throw up.
Yeah, me too.
Talk about being miserable and having the time of your life.
Just team call it. Take a breath. Oh.
Well, I didn't quite eat supper last night. Made about a 100-yard mad dash, carrying a handful of geese. They got the best of me.
Kind of looks like Michelob Ultra and oatmeal. Sorry about my sass mouth, my dirty laugh.
That's the worst fucking song ever, Austin.
You know, I'd go out there and help right now, but I'm feeling pretty lazy.
If you feel good and you do something at the same time, that's how you know you're doing something wrong.
As far as guiding goes, you don't hunt for
yourself. You don't hunt birds to kill them yourself. You hunt to please people.
You've got guys in every day and guys that are expecting good hunts and expecting their guide to be a quality guide and have fun with them and joke and cut up.
Pizza and chicken carbonara and Tito's at 11 o'clock at night is perfectly fine for your esophagus. My gut feels fine now that I threw up.
It's one thing you can always count on geese doing. That's goose stuff. Well, we have so many people that want to come back because of us, and not just because of the birds, but because of us. We understand that most of the people that come to hunt with us, they save up just to come hunt with us and have fun with us.
I can't grab it.
They're a bunch of degenerates, but we like them.
At the end of the day, it's all about our clients, and whatever we have to do to kill birds and make our clients happy is what we're going to do.
We might not kill a geese. We might kill a whole lot of geese.
I just make fun of him for his Arkansas accent. It's my life.
Anybody can be a hero on a 10 or 15,000 bird feed with the right wind.
Killing the birds, that's the easy part, for the most part. Sometimes there'll never be a day where a goose ain't a dickhead, that's for sure.
I want in here so fucking bad. No wind. Fucking fog. You're either a hero or a zero. And today it might be it. So look, here comes another big group, and they're probably gonna fuck us too. So you wanna be a goose guide, bud?
There's absolutely no wind, not good goose killing conditions. The worst goose killing conditions.
This is the kind of weather no waterfowler should wake up for.
Whenever you have a hunt like
Some days you're the hammer, some days you're a nail.
What else do you want, cameraman?
We're coming back next year.
Man, I've had to deal with an unbelievable amount of dumb shit. Like, for real, anything that could have happened has probably happened to me.
Last year, me and Ethan set up on a pond, had a hell of a drive to the field, but we knew it was gonna be a freaking slam dunk, and we were all excited, and we're there. I told the hunters to be there at 6:30. Next thing you know, 6:45, 7 o'clock rolls around, get a call from one of the guys, and, "Hey, Mike, I just wanna let you know we're not gonna make it this morning." I go, "Well, the boys get a little tore up last night, sleep in a little late." No, man, actually, one of us, we don't have a vehicle. What happened to your vehicle? Well, it was impounded. What do you mean it was impounded? And the driver's in jail.
What? DUI. Oh. Yeah, in jail.
They decided to go on a booze cruise and get pulled over and get some Deweys. So that morning, me and Ethan sat and we whacked our 12 ducks and got the hell out of there. You really never know. You really never know.
You have to basically be willing to do everything to be a guide.
Guiding is a small percentage of what we actually do, We're fixing trailers, we're trying to get things unstuck, we're fixing the house if something breaks down.
I've had to go pull people out of ditches. Had to break up fights, been the camp counselor. Somebody could have a little bit too much to drink, and get all emotional. I've had to be a house cleaner, a cook, a mechanic, a welder.
Plumber, trash man, Mr. Fix-It.
Anything you can think of, you're probably gonna have to do it at this shop. Because everything and anything's gonna happen. And it might be late at night, early in the morning, and you gotta fix it.
Needless to say, we wear a lot of hats.
No, I think it's 100% a people person type of thing.
Well, I think to be a great waterfowl guide, you need to be a good person that cares, and you need to be willing to work with people. And we have to have somebody that is willing to work tirelessly to do whatever it takes to make sure people have quality hunts.
At the end of the day, it doesn't matter how good you are on a call. It all depends on, and it matters how hardworking you are, how good you are with people, and then you can become a waterfowl guide.
If you don't scout, you're not going to kill anything. I'm not running traffic on birds. I'm not okay with that. If I'm not hunting the X every day, I'm not happy at all. I want to be out there every morning, absolutely positive that we are on the exact location that the birds wanted to be the day before.
Half the time we're scouting, we're not going anywhere in particular. You're looking for birds to move, and when birds start moving, you start chasing.
Time for all gas, no brakes, baby.
Scouting is chaos. You see a flock of geese off in the distance and you have no option but to catch up with them. You gotta see where they're going. You gotta see where they're roosting.
Pretty much you're going the speed limit or as fast as you can possibly go on some of these dirt roads. To be that first one there, get that first phone call in.
Well, no, if we could have it for tomorrow, that'd be awesome, and I'd sure appreciate it.
It's a madhouse out there. Scouting is definitely an art.
At the end of the day, if we aren't scouting and finding birds, our clients aren't happy, and then we don't have a job.
You ready?
Guiding waterfowl is hard. Being a guide isn't for the weak, the lazy, or the late riser. This job takes a commitment to the birds, to your clients, and to your fellow guides deeper than can be explained. This profession is a brotherhood, a tour of duty, if you will. If you like your coffee black, your hands calloused, and your night short, this may be the gig for you. Welcome to the Blue Stem way of life.
So much junk everywhere. I don't even know what to do with all of it. Random beers I didn't know I had. Don't know where they came from. It's good as new. Looks like it did when I bought it. So it's mint. Showroom clean. This is not to clean. This is just to cover up the smell of sweaty dudes and dead waterfowl, wet dogs, spilled beers, things of that nature. My dog puked right there. Took me like 3 days to clean that out. It was Bucky's beaver nuggets. I don't suggest leaving those in your truck if you have a dog. Bought this truck in July with 15,000 miles on it. I think I've got 45,000 on it now. It's January. Definitely doesn't look the same as it did. It was a whole lot nicer about 5 months ago. My truck is gross.
I'm about 10,000 miles over on the oil change. We're good.
What direction do you think y'all are gonna head? You're gonna go southwest of where we were this morning, or?
Yeah, I'm going west of Perry. Okay. The group of geese we hunted this morning is probably south of where we went. It looked like, or they're on that water straight west of where we were 1 mile.
We know Austin's gonna obviously find stuff. We know
Austin's
you're
going
gonna
west.
something. There's no, I don't know if there's any point in putting, like Walt said the other day, 13 feet in the ground in the same spot. So we could go.
There's new birds that way.
Yeah, we'll go over and continue to look over that way.
Okay. I can stop by the brick house and then go find the birds we hunted this morning because I want to find those birds. Where are you going?
I'll probably go south of Sooner and right around Sooner, check all those ponds in there.
Who's going to Covington Douglas?
Michael.
Michael needs to check O'Donnell's in the
I can go
wood.
to Covington Douglas, it don't matter.
Let's do that. Covington Douglas, Sooner, West Perry. Michael's going to O'Donnell's.
Okay, sounds good to me.
Let's
We
do it.
don't run over each other. I need to use that.
We got 8 or 9 guys out scouting right now, riding around different areas. We're probably covering between all of us about 50 square miles, give or take. With the Onyx, whenever whoever finds a pin, share that in the group text, and so everybody can pull it up and look at it. That way, everybody has a pin that saves on there, and you know where it is, and kind of know in the general area where some birds are at for the future too. Michael decides on where everybody's going to hunt the next day. Once we get back tonight, he'll make a game plan and decide which group is going to hunt where and who's going to take them and everything like that. So.
I may have you drive your truck and scout if you want to. Come on, Izzy. Yeah, you probably need to put your seatbelt on. We only have like an hour to scout every evening. Means you have to cover about 3 times more ground than you can safely cover.
What's up?
Hey, where is everybody going?
Bryce and Walt are going north of Center. Ethan is going to Covington Douglas. Watson's out west. And I told everybody that you'd probably check O'Donnell's and the Wooded. And then I'm going to go try and find some geese west of Perry and shoot up north to where I hunted.
Okay, it sounds good. Yeah. There's a sheriff buzzing around Billings to let you be aware.
Okay, appreciate it. You're such a nice guy.
I know, I'm glad you finally realized it, Braden. Have fun.
Okay, man.
Okay.
I also need 40 on whichever one the far, like the Chevy is, far right pump.
It's gonna be 7.
7, yeah. Go big or go home.
Red Bull a day keeps doctors away.
I use a fuck ton of gas. I'm talking on a good day of scouting, probably 2 to 3 tanks of gas a day. Luckily my gas is paid for. I don't want to know what that gas bill is because old girl here only gets about 11 miles a gallon, so I'm sure it's pretty hefty bill.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like.
So we're checking right now is we call it just a transition pond. We got some ducks hitting it before they go dry feed it in the afternoon. they're being squirrely. They're not even doing anything until after legal shooting light. So if they are hitting this transition pond, you know, a good 45 minutes to an hour before legal, and it's good to go, then we'll kick their ass tomorrow. Not in there yet, are they? Nope. So there's no ducks yet on that transition pond, and Michael's gonna go back and check it. We're gonna go ahead and watch some geese, so that way we can really pinpoint what time they're coming into that pond, and yeah, we'll go from there.
I'm gonna try to pull back behind this levee and we'll get out super, super quiet light and see what is on there. There are mallards, snow specks, Canadas. Place is freaking jacked. Ridiculous. This is nuts. Never seen that many birds on that place. You know how many birds that was? All the birds.
I don't know what to do, dude. O'Donnell's has too many birds. There's at least 8,000 birds on it.
Holy smokes. How many geese, how many ducks?
All of them.
All of them?
Thousands of each.
Jeez. And you only got 5 in the morning, right?
Yeah, like if you're gonna shoot, like I don't even want to shoot that. Even if I had 20 guns, I wouldn't want to shoot that.
Jeez, it's like a double-edged sword. Whatever you do, you're gonna mess something up, I feel like. Or you have the possibility of messing it all up.
I mean, if the geese weren't on there, I would go in there and shoot the mallards pretty easy. I would just take several guns because it's gonna be way good.
Oh, all these geese in Douglas are feeding right to the east of that pond or the roost, so you definitely can't hunt them.
Right.
Like literally 200 yards away.
Oh, well, you don't take the 5 in the morning.
I don't know. Don't make me think about it yet. Quit talking.
Okay.
Call me later.
All right. All right. See ya.
Apparently we got a big roost that just got up. Let's see where it is. Just to the north of us right up there. We'll head that way and kind of see. We'll go see if we can find them. Yeah, that's a no-go. Big feed going down right there, but that's on another outfitters. No use, can't even hunt it. Calling Austin to determine which birds to follow. Hey, where you at?
West.
Okay, because I'm in Fairmont and I see birds going to the north of me and south of me, and I'm trying to figure out which ones to follow.
Go south. I'm staying up north.
Okay. All right.
All right. See ya.
See ya.
Yeah, there's 3 or 4 main outfitters out here, and we get along pretty good. There's a couple of them that are dickheads, but the rest of us, we all work together and we help each other out. And I'd say us at the Bluestem, we probably have 40 to 50,000 acres. That's leased for the whole year, and then we have to go out and get stuff for day leases. And like I always say, you can have the whole damn state leased up and then still find somewhere else to go. That's also getting pretty expensive out here. We pay anywhere from $50 to $100 a gun, and farmers think we make a ton of money. And after, like, it sounds like a lot of money. Like today, we had 10 guns and times what we charge, but after you subtract all the bills and salaries and whatever, and it ain't that much. So farmers are starting to understand that more and more, and they're kind of lowering the price. Hey, Mr. How are you?
Well, pretty good. How are you doing?
Pretty good. Hey, I'm not I'm not too far from your farm. Are you around, or I got my money on me if I can swing by and give it to you, or I can drop it off, or whatever works best for you.
Okay, yeah, I'm not there right now. I'm ways off from there, so
You want to put it in the semi truck again?
that'd be fine. You betcha. That's about as good as anything. So.
Okay. Well, all right. I will do that, and appreciate us letting the hunt again, and I'll stay in touch. But you have a good day, and I'll put that money right there in that front seat.
All righty, thank you, sir.
All right, you bet. Bye bye. The birds start flying now. 5:15, geese are finally fucking flying. Time for that all gas, no brakes, baby. Gotta find something to lock it down for tomorrow. We'll fucking get them. Let's fucking go.
We got birds headed to the south, so we're gonna try to get up there and cut them off and follow them. You got an hour to find your birds at night. Watch them get up and go see where they're gonna feed, so it's pretty chaotic. Don't want to waste time and follow birds to where somebody else is. Just gotta pick some and go and know where everybody else is at all at the same time. Where are these gonna go in at? Kind of heading this way.
Your name is what?
Austin Ferguson, and we could pay you for tomorrow and just hunt at one time, and I could pay you just for a one-day deal.
Okay.
I could pay you $500 if that sounds good.
That sounded pretty good.
Okay.
So,
Well, no, if we could have it for tomorrow, that'd be awesome, and I'd sure appreciate it.
how many guys you going to have hunting?
It's gonna be eight or so.
8 people.
Yes, sir.
It'd be done during the week. Okay. Yeah, just for tomorrow, I could probably put up with that kind of.
Okay.
I don't think it's too muddy down there.
Okay. Yes, sir. Sounds good. I will. I'll bring a check or some cash tomorrow for you.
Okay.
All right. I appreciate it. All right. All right. You bet. Bye bye. That's how it's fucking done, boys. Yes, sir. Just lock down a good feed, boys. Toss them some cash. Once you say cash, you usually win. Well, all in all, it's been a good scout. We thought we were gonna have to push it for time and whatnot with how late they flew, but luckily, first group came out of town, landed right where we thought they were gonna land. Had some connections on the farmer and made one phone call and got permission on it, and so we're good to go in the morning and hoping for the best. Could be good, might not be. That's hunting.
I guess deep down, the reason we all do what we do is the opportunity to experience wildlife in a setting of God's creation, I guess. Let's see. I don't like Canada geese. I'd like to kill all the Canada geese.
Geese piss me off like no other animal.
Killing's kind of the fun part of the job.
I like killing them a lot. Like, I want to shoot all the birds. All of them ever.
That was a disaster. That was awesome.
You ready?
Guiding waterfowl is hard. Being a guide isn't for the weak, the lazy, or the late riser. This job takes a commitment to the birds, to your clients, and to your fellow guides deeper than can be explained. This profession is a brotherhood, a tour of duty, if you will. If you like your coffee black, your hands calloused, and your night short, this may be the gig for you. Welcome to the Blue Stem way of life.
Oh yeah, I love to get on the occasional hunt. When I'm out scouting and I know it's going to be biblical in the morning, you bet your ass I'm going to be on that hunt.
My favorite thing to chase is those little bastards, them little white-cheeked pricks, dude. I love them fucking things. I hate them, but I love them. How do we kill them? Shotguns most of the time. We kill them all.
I got his band like I'm Barry Bonds. Running through the money, but the money's long. I don't love it, but I need it, keep it coming on. Only friendly, me and friends, we don't get along. I put that on my name, that I put them on. I put myself on stage, just they sing along. I might book a session, do 100 songs. I'ma let you hear them just to prove you wrong. On track, now we going way up. Now we going way up. Now we going on track, now we going way up. Now we going way up.
You hear everybody talking like all of these guys are ruining hunting. You know, they're making it impossible for all these locals to get on ground. And yeah, I mean, you've got trailers full of decoys and tons of ground and all the proper equipment, and you know that's what it takes to kill them day in and day out. And although I hate that, you know, people have a tougher time killing birds now, it's also not our fault. If people want to hunt every day and they want to kill birds every day, they had the same opportunity that any of the rest of us had. They could have decided to be a guide if they wanted to.
We are chasing an opportunity that they are not willing to work for. We go above and beyond anything the average hunter is capable of doing to find and to hunt the way that we do. Literally, we work months and months prior to the season to prepare, and then we work tirelessly every day of the year to put on hunt after hunt after hunt. That's quality after quality after quality. Honestly, the people that might complain about missing that opportunity would never have put that time and effort in to even make that opportunity happen for themselves. You know, our goal is not to take any hunting opportunities away from the regular hunter. It's to bring special opportunities to people that otherwise won't find them.
No bones about it. I mean, we're here to kill them.
We're going to do whatever it takes to kill birds. Like us or love us, that's what we're going to do.
So many birds and no wind to direct them, so they're just everywhere. We're going to kill all the geese.
We came to fight, we came to win. We lost before, but never again. Back on our grind, you know what it is. Yeah, this is our year. Knock us down once, we got up again. Put in the work, so I know we gon' win. This is for real, we never pretend. We gotta win. I ain't can stop being basic. Hold up, I don't take the chase. Count me out, I counted me in. Fell off before, but never again. They boxed me out, I never fit in. Never will fold, never could bend. Just wanna win.
Hey guys, we just won. That was pretty cool.
Hashtag winning. It's going exactly as we anticipated.
That thing needs to be on the wall. That is neater than a two-pecker billy goat.
I feel this whole wad I'm just gonna get kind of rowdy.
That was fun. It was pretty comparable to all the fun. I'm done watching them. I can't handle it anymore.
I do something silly here.
I don't think I'll ever be able to stop chasing birds.
No, I can't really see myself doing anything else.
Not really. I don't have anything else I want to do.
I plan on doing this as long as my body will let me do it.
I guess we'll do it as long as Michael is alive.
I didn't say that. Never said that. Nope, didn't happen. Caleb is putting words in my mouth. You can't prove shit. Man, everybody on the crew is funny. Like, sometimes they're funny because they're kind of dumb. Some of them are funny because they have good one-liners. Some of them are funny just because, I don't know, they're kind of funny looking.
What kind of funny are you?
Well, I didn't name that category. I'm kind of funny because I'm a dickhead sometimes. I don't really care. Like, if I offend you, I'm not really sorry. I'm not saying I'm sorry to make you feel better, but I'm Probably lying.
There's only one fast food restaurant on earth. What is it?
Oh, I can't even think it. Oh, I'm going to go. Okay. I'm going with the In-N-Out burger.
The only fast food restaurant on earth? It's got to be Taco Bell.
Taco Bell. There's nothing better than Taco Bell after whacking the shit out of some geese.
If there's only one fast food joint on this entire earth, it really would have to be Taco Bell. I mean, how can you get tired of quesadillas and tacos? You can't. It's not possible. And it's impossible to spend more than $20 at Taco Bell. I think you could. Damn it, Ethan.
How many times a week do you take a shower?
I take a shower every day, okay? I'm not a nasty ass. Gee.
I mean, I shower. Now, how often do I shower? I guess I don't keep track, but I mean, I showered for sure within the last 3 or 4 days, I think. I know that I'm pretty sure Michael takes like 4 or 5 showers a day, but I mean, it's the wintertime. I mean, I can make it, 3 or 4 days.
I shower no more than 30 hours between showers. I've been made fun of for that too. I've been made fun of by dudes that don't shower for 10 days just because they're too lazy to get in the shower. Why are you making fun of me? I'm actually clean. You're the one that smells funny.
Michael says he showers every day, but he's a lying son of a bitch. Don't let him tell you that. My limit's 2 days. It depends on the weather, but if it's warm, you got to take a shower every day. If it's colder than crap, you can go 2 days without it, but then you just start feeling gross and your balls start sweating and stuff, and it's nasty.
How many times does the other guys take a shower?
There's a guy in the lodge that has specifically said the only thing he's washed all year is his underwear, and I still call bullshit on that.
He admitted the other day that he has been flipping his boxers inside out. And no, cut that out. Will not sleep in a tent, just in case anybody's wondering. I would sleep in a wall tent if I had a place to brush my teeth and if I didn't have to take a shower with baby wipes.
Yeah, I slept in a tent, and then I realized how dumb it was to sleep in a tent when we have houses. So, no, now I sleep in a bed.
You a tent guy?
A tent guy?
Like to sleep in tents?
No, I don't like to sleep in tents. I've slept in plenty of tents.
Not a fan?
Not a fan.
Don't tell me what to do, Caleb.
Yeah, no, I'm not a beach guy. I mean, the beach is a hard pass for me. I'm out on the beach. The last time I went, I got like sun poisoning because I took my shirt off for like 2 minutes. So yeah, I'm not going to the beach. My wife loves the beach, but that's her problem, not mine.
Oh, go to Blind Snacks a Jamwich every day. Every day. You eat a Jamwich and you're going to kill geese. Next flock every time. Decoys them every time, feet down.
My go-to blind snack is whatever somebody else has because I'm too irresponsible to buy my own snacks. No, it's not about cheap. I just kind of forget that I get hungry sometimes. Like every day, I forget that I get hungry.
I saw you stole somebody's snacks this morning.
Donuts. Powdered donuts. They were delicious too. Man, if somebody has jerky, it's probably getting jacked.
I think that like one of the best blind snacks got to be beef jerky. And I don't like the dry, like the flat, dry jerky. Like that's not getting it done for me, especially not in the blind. But you're talking about a protein source and plus I raise beef. So, eat beef. But yeah, it's beef jerky is the best blind snack. I don't even think like there's other options.
Just sit there and like video me for an extended period of time, even though he said he's done.
All right, I'm done. My shit's off.
You're starting to remind me of the other day in the truck. There's a camera in my face the whole time. I don't even know why. I wasn't even talking. But I had a camera in my face. Snack time.
Snack time. Snack time.
Snack time.
Snack time.
Walking has always been a means to an end for me. It is the vehicle for my addiction. It is the single most important ingredient in the recipe for my success. The more I walk and the harder I work, the more I succeed. Some people keep score with dollar signs, inches, and some might even say trophies. I keep score with boot leather. All right, day before the first rifle hunt here in New Mexico. We got Brian Stevens, he's coming in later today. And we're out here scouting, seeing if we can put a bull to bed. We're hoping we can pick up some bulls back in this basin that we're about to hike into. It's a long ways in there, but I don't think many people are gonna head off in there. So if we can turn up a bull tonight, chances are we're gonna have first dibs at him right away in the morning. Now we just gotta go find some bulls, put them to bed, and we'll be at them in the morning. Right now these elk are kind of in a transition period. They're not where they're rutted, and they're not in winter ground quite yet. We hiked all the way up in here, trying to get to a spot where we can catch these elk moving from their rut ground to their winter ground. And if we can put ourselves in the best position possible to glass as much country as we can, we're gonna be in a good spot. Got some elk. Looks like a small 6x6. Yeah, he's got little fifths. Looks like his G1 might be floating. Try and get some real good footage and then just see what Brian likes. I mean, we got a pile of bulls glassed up on this hillside. All right, so we got 2 bulls that I would really like for you to shoot.
All right.
So it's a big 5x5. His beams are super long and they like curve in, look like big old handlebars.
Yeah, he's a cool bull.
Yeah, he's got a little kicker off his 4th too, but this 6x6 up on top for a public line tag, I mean, it's a freaking phenomenal bull.
That's I mean, he is a old stud.
Yeah, and so all these bulls are bachelored up. I mean, little bulls are still bugling a little bit, but for the most part, yeah, it's a good looking bull, man.
Yeah, there's no question. Look, that's a no-brainer. Like I said, I will be happy with that 5x5 considering, you know, the last hunts, but if we get it, that's an amazing bull.
Yep. Let's get you unpacked so we get to bed at a decent time, get some dinner in us. And, all right.
Will do, brother, man.
Cool.
All right, let me get my stuff.
If you see right here, see this like real yellow grass right here? All those bulls were just to the left. There's like a little gully right there. They were all tucked down in there. go kill some elk.
Let's do it, buddy.
Yeah, the bull on the top's a little bit better. The one on the bottom's just a small 5x5. The one on top's a 6x5. About it. I don't think he's a first morning, first light shooter, but a decent bull.
We got a good wind.
Yeah. Our expectation, well, I mean, we're looking for a good 6x6. I mean, I did see those bulls yesterday and they are pretty dang nice, but if we lay eyes on a good 6x6, I think we ought to make it happen.
See mule deer?
Yeah, there's a little bull right behind the mule deer.
Chris, there's another bull up higher, up on the right, in that little cut right there.
Oh, yeah,
To the
yeah,
left of
yeah.
that green.
Oh, I got him.
Chris, I think there's another bull up to the top right of that bull.
Oh, yeah,
you're
yeah. That's
looking at. It's a different bull.
That's the 5x5 I scouted. Yeah. Yeah, that's the 5x5 from yesterday. That big bull's got to be right here too.
Okay.
I see some more elk on the left. We got to move down a little bit. All right. Yeah, so it's that big 6x6 that I scouted. Okay, so see the line of yellow aspens, then come down, and there's the line of green trees. Right in between the two, there's a big white stump. You're gonna go up and to the left. The two bulls on the right is a 5x5 and a small 6x6.
I still don't see him, man. Hey, hold on, let me find him. I got one of the bulls.
Okay. So, is it quartering away?
Yeah, that one is.
Okay, yeah, so you're gonna go up and to the left.
Okay.
About 10, 15 steps.
Got it.
Okay.
Roger.
Yep, okay.
I'm on him now.
Okay, yeah. I think he's gonna work out to the right on this clearing. Let's get you set up on this log right here.
Let me get my pack up to you.
Straight up this alley. On the left side of the big white stump, you're gonna go up and to the left. He's working his way to the right.
Okay.
When he comes out, he's either gonna stop or I'm gonna cow call and stop him, okay?
Okay.
You got him?
I'm not on him yet, real good. I can't see him, Chris. I'm not on him yet, man.
Okay. You gotta go up and to the left a little bit.
All right.
Okay. See that bull that's quartering away to the right?
Hold on. Not yet.
Just to the right of the white stump.
Okay, now I got him.
Okay, so from him, go up and to the left about 10 to 15 steps.
I still can't find him, Chris.
Okay. So straight up this alley, like 20 yards below the aspens.
Yep.
Okay, go on the right side, you see the small bull?
Yep.
That's quartering away to the right?
Yep.
Go up and to the left about 15 yards. He's gonna hit this clearing. He's walking out to the right. He's just feeding real slow. Okay, he's coming out now.
I got him now.
Okay, yeah. Just wait a second. He's gonna come out in this big clearing on the right. I'll stop him if he doesn't stop to feed. 290, dial the scope to 1. He's gonna walk out to the right when he hits that clearing. If he doesn't stop, I'm gonna stop him with my cow call.
All right, I'm on him.
You have him right there.
Yep.
If you're on him, take him. Right there. Let him have it. Rack another. Yeah, he's just standing there. Hit him again. Boom, that one smoked him. That was a perfect shot. Just stay on him. He should go down off of that. Boom, he's dead, dude. Good freaking shooting, dude. Dude, you absolutely, I watched it. It was as perfect of a perfect shot that you could get. I mean, you smoked him. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, you cannot draw that up any. Gosh.
Good work, brother, getting us all together, man.
Now we gotta pack out from hell.
Hey.
Hey, we got him down. That's the important part.
Yep. He's beautiful, man.
Have at him.
You got good fronts.
That's freaking awesome bull, man.
Thank you, brother. Testament to your scouting. You knew these bulls were here. Golly.
Yeah, dude, a lot of guys, they'll hunt their whole life and never kill a bull like that. That's a freaking awesome bull.
Well, it's a testament to your scouting and your guiding, buddy. Wow.
That's phenomenal.
That is phenomenal, buddy. Look at how big their bodies are. It's a damn big bull. Long time coming, buddy. Man, I cannot thank you enough, brother.
Dude, I don't even know what to say right now. This is... These freaking fronts curl up way high.
Yeah, it's heavy. I love his well tail, man.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Dip down.
Yeah.
Dark chocolate horns.
Yeah.
Freaking...
Beautiful.
Hope we make it back to the truck. Fuck me. It's 4:52 right now. We shot at 8:15. We're getting our butts kicked right now. I think we're all feeling the same feeling. We feel like you just got hit by a train. We're hoping we're gonna beat the darkness. That'd be nice, but when we said pack out from hell, we weren't lying. 5 miles later.
Chris, brother, I cannot thank you for what will be one of my most memorable hunts. Look, yeah, we shot an amazing bull, but the fact that we did it on public land, we worked our tails off. Would we walk almost 12 miles?
Yeah.
Hike that 4 hours of walking back to be able to have a little backstrap to add to tonight's meal. It's just icing on the cake, man. So thank you again, brother. Gosh dang.
No problem. Way to shoot, man. I mean, it was about as picture perfect as you could get, aside from the pack out.
Yeah. Well, look, that's just all part of it, you know.
Yeah,
that's as real as it gets, and I'm just look when you earn it like that, it just makes it that much more memorable, you know.
Yeah.
So thank you again, man.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. But
I'm ready to eat, brother.
all right, let's do this. That should be warm enough by now.
Yeah, I think. Baked potatoes and elk backstrap. So it doesn't always work out, but when it does, you appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, this has been awesome, man. I mean, I'm just so happy for you that it finally all come together. I'm thankful too. I mean, you came prepared, you're ready to go, and you made a hell of a shot, and we probably didn't need that second shot, but it was good to follow up on it anyways. So
That's right.
yeah.
That means a lot, and don't take that for granted, man. So I appreciate that.
Yes, sir.
You boys ever been to Mexico?
We're in West Texas, only just a few miles from the border, and this is a bucket list hunt for me.
Oh, come out here, big boy.
Look at that big old rascal there. Last light, last night, getting it done.
We're down here hunting Aoudad. Some folks call them Barbary sheep. I just call them big old goats.
This part of the country reminds me of Billy. Thorns, briars, cactus, and a checkered past. And depending on who you ask, it's either real good looking or real ugly, but for some reason, we still love it.
It's really because it's rugged and it has cowboys and it's badass, like me.
The Aoudad is a really cool animal with an incredible history. Brought here from northern Africa to West Texas in the 1950s, and since then, their numbers have exploded. They've done so well in this tough West Texas terrain. Another cool thing is, you can hunt the Aoudad any time of the year, and there's no draw. This by far is one of the coolest, but rugged hunts I've ever done.
We broke out some new long-range rifles for this shindig.
One of the first things we got to do is make sure these harsh Texas roads haven't knocked the scopes off.
That's money.
Oh yeah, that dog will hunt right there. I'm ready to go.
We are South Texas at Austin's place hunting Aoudads. It's our first morning. We are cooking a little breakfast. We got our new Bergara 308s ready to go before the trip. Amazing rifles. We are literally right on the border, and I'm excited. I can't wait to do something new we haven't done. We've done a lot of stuff, but this is a brand new experience for us, so should be a good time.
The plan is we're gonna get in this Hummer, cover a lot of ground, glass these big canyons to find one of these cliff dwellers.
Hey Brian.
Hey Bill.
We ain't in Florida anymore.
No, we're not, buddy.
Good Lord, look at that. Look at that valley down there. Our guy at Austin told us we should glass where there shouldn't be animals, and that's where they're gonna be.
Look on these cliffs for a big brown body. That's the plan.
I'm jacked up, man. I like the fact that we're doing something brand new. I love Texas. Species we had not hunted. Long range shooting. Cool country. This is gonna be a fun hunt. We're gonna have to work for it.
These things are constantly on the move, and the tough thing is, being from Florida, even the ewes have horns.
Right out of the gate on the first morning, we see a really good ram on this ridge.
There's probably 20 of them now.
Oh, I
There's
see
a group
him.
that's up to the right.
Yeah, I see him now.
But he's paralleling the cliff. And he's a big ram. That lead ram's pretty solid. He's 30 inches.
I bet there's more. Let's move. We got to get closer.
It's not going to be easy to get in a position to get a good solid shot.
Good God, there's a pile of them there.
Man, that big on the top. Skyline, look at him.
That's a huge group. We're going to have a really hard time getting in front of them.
Those rams are studs. Even the bodies are huge. I can't wait to see one of these on the ground.
The plan is to get around the canyon so we can get in front of them because there's a couple really big rams in this group.
Gotta get around them. We're going up over that hill. Just slip around on this backside and see if we can't cut them off.
It's almost impossible to slip up close on these animals because of the rocks, the sticker bushes, the cactus to get as close as you want.
Can't get a shot, Caleb. There's just too much brush right in front of me.
I finally get in position and get within 200 yards, but there's just too much brush to get a good shot.
That one in the middle is a big man. His chap's dragging the ground.
They have no idea we're here. I just need one opening. And there they go. We gotta move again. I think they're gonna be right over this rise. And there they are. If I'm gonna get a shot on this big ram, I gotta shoot them walking because they're just not stopping.
You want him? I gotta shoot him soon. He's going up that hill.
Shoot again, shoot again, shoot again.
That's a good one too. We've been chasing them, coming around this ridge. Billy was up on top and he could see them, and they spooked. Caleb and I, you and I slipped around. We slipped around this ridge. You stayed high, came low, and they saw us, but we had enough time to make it happen, baby. It's a good audad.
What an experience. These animals are even cooler and more majestic than what I thought. Their bodies are way bigger than I thought they'd be. These horns are incredible. I am extremely blessed right now.
That is a cool animal. Never thought I'd see one of these on the ground. All right, enough about Brian's hunt. It's all about prime time Billy right now. We're gonna do the same thing as Brian. We're gonna get in the Hummer and we're gonna move from canyon to canyon and try to find us another big ram.
Billy's talked about West Texas my whole life, and I know it's special to him, but now it's special to me.
We got to the first spot, glassing over here. There's one big stud climbing the rocks over there, but he's a good 1,000 yards away.
Oh man, there is one. They're all on that face wall.
No matter what, mine needs to be at least 1 inch bigger than Brian's.
today isn't anything like yesterday.
Of course, the second morning, this place turns into a ghost town for me. There is nothing moving, but it only takes one.
This afternoon, the sun's gonna be back up, and I have a good feeling we're gonna find one of these big rams feeding in the rocks.
After lunch, we catch a ewe sleeping with her kids sitting all out there in the sun. There's a couple of canyons that our guide Austin always says are honey holes, so we're gonna head that way.
Check this spot. We'll go around here. We'll check down that canyon.
All right.
Sit down there for a couple minutes and see what we see.
Lead the way. Sure enough, we round the corner and there's a stud duck right there around the corner.
I came from the mud. There's dirt on my hands. Strong like a tree. There's roots where I stand. Oh, I've been running from the law.
220.
Hope they won't shoot me down soon. They sing on a sleepless night. Try to catch me howling at the moon. Try to catch me howling at the moon.
That was high, that was high. Shoot again.
When it rains, it pours. Water's up to my chin. Try to catch me howling at the moon.
You smoked him, brother.
Did you get him? I didn't see him fall, but...
Oh, I saw him fall.
You saw him
He had
fall?
a long
All
way.
right. All right.
We're gonna have fun with that one.
What? Oh, did he go in the hole?
He went in the hole, buddy.
Oh, man.
Leave it to Billy to make it harder than it needs to be.
But he's down there.
He's down. He's a good ram.
All right, let's go get him.
Nice job, buddy.
Let's go. This is going to be a hike now.
Yes, sir.
Don't know what I did on that first shot, but I know I made that second one count. I'm going to get it done, but I'm going to make him go down in the worst spot possible.
Make me work, make me.
I have no idea how we're gonna get to him before dark. We gotta go around all these canyons, drop down in this big cliff. Thanks, Bill.
Throw it in my face, don't.
When I do it right. We shot this thing, he was what, 180, 200 yards across there, but it was 18 miles to get over here. We just climbed down this flipping ravine, and that Aldad was up there. And he fell down here, all the way in the bottom. So when you're over there, it doesn't look like it's nothing. Over here, it's a lot.
It's gnarly.
But here he is.
All right.
Wow. Let me get some. Oh, come out here, big boy. Holy moly. What an awesome hunt. I mean, it's
one of our best.
I love the way you do this. But this is probably going to be the hardest retrieval I think we've ever done. But I would love to take this thing out and take a lot of pictures of him there at the camp and all that, but that's not going to happen because he's going to get caped out right here. So, but man, what an incredible day. Yep. Where are you at? I'm good. I got the grip. Oh, that's in 12,000?
Too many answers, but all we
Shut
need
up,
is
12,000.
questions. You ain't giving this a chance to burn its light.
One of the toughest pack outs I ever had, but it was well worth it. Holy moly. I'll tell you, this is a new experience for me, being in the hills and being in these rocks and even chasing these Alldads. I've never done that before. But what a great experience and what a neat new thrill that I got to experience out here in Texas, and I'll be back.
What an incredible trip. Truly one of my all-time favorites. I will be back.
Well, from building the house, we started like in December, we're getting plans and stuff, but I think they dug the hole in March is probably when the frost came out. Excited to get it done though, because we have so many friends and stuff that come over and hunt with us and camera guys and everything else, and now we just have Linda's little house that's the size of a postage stamp for our family and all of our stuff, so we're a little short on space right now. Looking forward to getting that done.
Oh yeah, come on in. The cameraman, it could eventually be a kid's hangout once we're old and retired. You just really don't know what it's gonna be.
Just be thankful, you guys, that these are air conditioning and heating ducts in here. So you take off all your hunting stuff and have your hunting stuff in lockers.
Bedroom.
This house is sitting right where we had a big analogic food plot. It'd be nice when it's done from our bedroom right here. There should be deer all over just right here. Right, Cameron? And no shooting from your deck off your bedroom, all right?
And the office.
Pretty cool, huh? You won't be able to know what's there. It'll be your secret hideaway. It'd be cooler down here, huh? This is my favorite part of the house. It's my archery range indoor. It's just so nice that when you're just sighting in, you got perfect conditions, you know, no wind and everything else. But I'll probably spend a lot of time down here in the future, I'll tell you that.
That's awesome! Look at that! Good. Oh, you guys can see the water.
All right, well, this is back at a field where I shot Dagger, my biggest buck ever on right here last year. So I'm gonna kind of do the same plan because I got a couple really big ones this year on it as well. So I did corn on corn here. You can see how short it is. I mean, normally this corn would be tasseled out and 10 feet tall, but it was just so much rain this year. We got it planted so late. As you can see, I got a redneck right here into the pond right there. So what I normally do is they eat this edge of this corn out so much, there's normally no corn in it anyway. So I'll come in here the end of July, first part of August, and disc all this up and put a nice turnip field in here. Hopefully have the same luck here this year as we did last year. All right, now it's just, what do we plant in each one? And really, probably one of my go-tos is the Pro Brassica blend. It kind of just is your standard all around. It's got turnips and radishes and collards and rape, and your everyday, your go-to one. But I do have the Perfect 10 mix, which I love. It has oats and peas in it to get the deer started on it right away.
I can't stop time for you. Time for you. I can't stop time for you.
Hi, Daddy. Hi, Dad.
Hi, how was swimming today? Was it good? Whoa, look at you guys, look at those fancy boots.
Here, Nana, tell her to Papa. I'll hold your baby.
All right, well, hopefully we can finish this and the upper one because the deer that you're gonna be hunting is up there. If you wanna grab 2 more bags of the sugar beets, we'll put that in there right now.
I think, otherwise I think you're gonna like run out.
Yeah. Where'd you get all that candy from?
Farm Jungle.
Oh, well, you better eat them now while you have your baby teeth. Because when you get your big ones, oh, we're gonna have to cut way back on candy. You don't want any cavity creeps, right? You guys wanna ride with me?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Ooh, and a mountain ops and some peanuts.
The apple.
Yeah. Awesome.
We brought some for everybody.
The Crush is brought to you by Matthews Archery. Scent Killer Gold. Apply it, dry it, and go hunt. Federal Premium Ammunition. Every shot counts. Baku. Built for hunters by hunters. Analogics. There's no off-season. Marathon seat covers. We've got you covered. Summit tree stands. Hunting elevated. Outdoor Edge, the complete line of razor-safe replaceable blade knives. Be sure to follow Lee and Tiffany on your favorite social media. Closed captioning presented by Diamondback Truck Covers. Protect your gear with the toughest truck bed cover. This segment is brought to you by Carbon Express, the bleeding edge of archery.
October 8th, the hunting season's underway, but it's so hot, I was like 80 degrees the next couple days, but we're supposed to get down to like 60 in 2 days. So spending this time, get a redneck out. I got a perfect 10 field that I put, a food plot that I put right inside a cornfield. I started checking the cameras there, and a couple of my bigger bucks have been in that. So I'm gonna just try to get the stand in there and trimmed all in there and everything, and then we'll grab a redneck box and throw it on there. The hunting Uber is ready.
I was like, hello. This is service. You have my bag loaded, my bow loaded, all my Tacticams ready.
As long as you have a release and the arrangement.
Not a time that I come through here that I don't always think about like my mom sitting here for the first time. You know what I mean? Totally laughing right now because Lee and Steven and the guys actually came in. We cleared out the path so you know where the stand is. I'm like, yes, they did. One of us in the group can get a little confused sometimes, so thanks, guys. October the 8th, and I am finally out hunting here in Iowa. And as I sit here, I'm getting the no shoot list from Lee. He's like, do not shoot either one of those two. They are only 4. I'm like, got it. So anyways, there's 2 deer up here that we're targeting. Both those deer have been pretty regular. Now it's gotten really warm and it's been a little bit after hours, but you never know. They'll probably still be on their feet, so. I like the ones where, yes, this one we get to shoot. Gosh, that would be awesome to shoot one with a drop tine. The last buck I shot that had a drop tine was with Candy Kiski, like, I don't know, a long time ago. She was filming me. It might have even been right after Lee and I got married, so that's like 17 years ago. It's like I'm aging myself.
This segment of The Crush is brought to you by Heumann Premium Tree Saws. Create your window of opportunity. This segment of The Crush is brought to you by Traditions Firearms. Feel the difference.
Like the
Oh, there's the Van Buren County Republican.
Is that good, man? It wasn't good. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
I'm like, okay, let me go around the grass. That was pretty awesome. Made it up here without spooking anything. We had a great night last night. I think with this little front moving in, and we had overcast, and I bet deer are really gonna be on their feet. Super weird night.
Clean out that tree stand and make sure that it's a good spot.
Oh,
dead raccoon.
Yeah, dead raccoon.
Picked a heck of a day to start combining yesterday when it rained today, huh?
But that's good because they grow.
Yeah, it's good that we got some rain because our food plots can grow now, huh?
That didn't take long. Earlier this year, armyworms came in and just hammered this field. It's basically almost down to dirt. It says something about our analogics. Holy clover right there. You can see we still got a pretty decent clover field here despite all the setbacks. So we're just sitting here and hopefully one of those big ones will show up. I got like 4 good bucks that I would shoot on this farm. It just makes it that much easier that hopefully one of them will show up in here. Got good mass for a young deer. That's what we'll be looking for in 2025. My big 4-year-old, you mark my words, you didn't know that deer has it in him with that kind of mass, and he's got stickers on like every point. That's one really to watch. I'm glad to see him. That deer has potential to go to 200. Now what are you gonna do? Okay, it's October 11th. It's been so hot and so dry, but now we just had this weather change from 80s like to 60s. It rained all night, all day, and just quit raining literally like a half an hour ago. So we hopped up here and just thinking that after these deer been laying up all night in this rain, and it'd be anxious to get out. The big one is right there. No, I don't think he's gonna come close enough.
Pick the tree, I'll mark it here on Hunt Stand, map my route back out, and I'll go in, boom, and set it up.
Make your mark with Hunt Stand.
For more than 60 years, Polaris has made the very best in ATVs and side-by-sides. Hardest working, smoothest riding, Polaris. The Crush is brought to you by Matthews Archery, Under Armour, never detected, always lethal. Reveal Cellular Camera, always be on the hunt. Sig Sauer, the complete systems provider. Traditions Firearms, feel the difference. Rage, leading the evolution in lethal technology. Savage Arms, better becomes standard. Moon Guide, plan your best hunts. And these fine sponsors.
How'd you get scratched on your face? Did one of those kittens do that? Did she not understand that you were trying to help her? You know, when they scratch you, that's a sign that they don't probably like something that you're doing to them. Do you know that?
I holded her on the bun and she didn't like it.
She didn't like being held on the bun?
No.
I have a feeling he's coming around this way or whatever. We haven't had a picture of him down in any of this year. He's only been up here. I just have a feeling that they're hitting that pond first. Even better for that slight west, but I don't know. It seems like most of our pictures now have been at this pinch instead of that pinch.
Awesome.
But it's gonna be very light wind, so I'd really spray down and wish we had some of that dopey.
We do.
Where is it?
It's in the laundry room.
Yeah, that would be a good thing to have. Probably spray some of that.
Lee's out right now. He's got a few more nights until he goes to Canada. I sort of have a good feeling, in all honesty, and I don't know why, but I'm gonna go with it. I've got my special earrings on. That Cameron and Reagan gave to me. Nice high pressure night after that front moved through. We got the beautiful crushed clover field right in front of us here. And we got pictures of both the bucks that are on my list. Just right over in that camera right there, so we'll see. This time of year, God bless them.
Is that a bunch of rain? I'm sure a lot of those deer are going to be in the crushed clover tonight. I wouldn't be surprised at all if we both saw our deer, and I wouldn't be surprised at all if at least one of us got a shot at one of them. So we'll see if my predictions are right or not.
There's another doe coming out. I think there's a buck behind him. I don't know which buck it is. That's our buck. Definitely one of our shooters. Here he comes, Caleb. Here he comes. But
Oh, yeah.
I just smoked my target buck like absolute really. Yes. Yeah. Yes. We could not even move here because we're just like, we have a sketch wind. We got like blowing up like 2 seconds. I had a good feeling today that it just stinking happened and I just absolutely smoked them. Yeah! That is one of the coolest bucks I've ever seen in my entire life, honest to God. I mean, you can see that one side and I was just like, oh my God, what a stat. Yes! Okay, I'm going. I just smoked that buck.
All right. That is so awesome. I can't believe he's out that early, too.
It was like nerve-wracking. I like had to take a breath. I'm like, I said a prayer. I'm like, okay, take a breath. Shoot your bow like you know you need to, and I just smoked him. He's a giant. He's the coolest buck I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's that one with the drop tine and the points on the end. Not the one with the...
I don't know. He's got stuff everywhere. He's like all goofy and thick and big.
Well, is it the 8? It's not the one with the side-by-sides then, right?
I don't know what it is. It's a giant.
Oh my gosh, Tiffany. We've been looking at these 2 deer for 6 months now.
It's like I'm just so excited.
Awesome. She has just been smoking everything she shot at. Set up that new Prima for her. Just made sure it was tuned perfectly. We got a little heavier arrow. Up to like 350 grains. Her mule deer, whitetail. Now their second whitetail. She's just torching everything, man. She's on a roll this year.
And there he is. And there he, did you already see him? You probably already saw him because you're like 9 feet tall. It's like, holy bucket. Look at that buck. Oh my gosh. I had no idea that this is what he was gonna look like when I saw him on the hoof, and he is everything I could have even dreamed about and even more. The last drop time buck I've ever shot was with Candy Kiske many, many, many years ago, and this thing is an absolute giant. What a deer. Can you believe that?
Congrats.
Is that funny? You're like, which deer is it? I'm like, I don't know. He's got a bunch of jacks. Giddy, it's wildness.
Hey, there's Rocket.
You're like, there's our kittens.
You're more worried about the kittens.
Do you believe we got him in here?
I know.
Without that winch, we would have never gotten him in here.
Oh yeah.
Kittens
Yeah,
with
look at
those
that mass on that thing.
Let's see your happy dance,
Look
guys.
at that. Look at that big drop time. Holy moly.
You don't want to hurt your kitty.
Look at that, just perfect shot too. The Prima's been nice to you this year.
Oh yeah, it has. Isn't that awesome? That's called a drop time. That is a cool, yeah, that's a good dance, Rick.
So I grew up in Santa Cruz, California, joined the Navy when I was a junior in high school, and then started my career on the West Coast. So moved down to San Diego, then spent about 5 years on the East Coast in Virginia Beach. Back to San Diego, spent another 10 years there, and then recently moved to Montana 2 years ago. Probably the biggest takeaway that I have from my military service, or the biggest carryover that has helped me in my life, is how to actually get out of my own way and learn new things. To get comfortable being in that place where you don't know anything, and then you end up seeking that place where you don't know anything because of the challenge that comes with it. My name is Andy Stumpf. I spent 17 years in the United States Navy, the entire time as a SEAL. I'm a professional skydiver and base jumper. I do, let's say, leadership consultation and public speaking. I host a podcast. I think that's it.
That's so awesome.
Whew, my favorite part about bow hunting, I mean, I don't even know how to describe it, right? It's managing your ups and downs, it's frustration and excitement.
I've never had a chance to actually see a bull in a wallow. I've heard all about it. Like they'll get in there and rake around and throw mud and piss on themselves. Just laying in mud, bugling. I don't know what they're saying, but if I had to guess, I'm gonna fuck you now. That's what I'd say.
I look forward to elk hunting all year long. It's hard to describe. I had no idea that those majestic forest beasts were walking around prior to a few years ago. And then after seeing one for the first time and hearing him just scream in your face, I mean, you can watch videos of it all day long. I don't think it does it even remote justice of what it feels like when it just cavitates your chest cavity. So yeah, after hearing that, opening day of bow hunting and the first hunt of the year, yeah, that's something I start looking forward to the day, minute, second after I leave the last hunt of the previous year. You know, if I look at how I live my life out of the military, it's actually very similar to how I lived my life when I was in. Attention to detail, the focusing on the process instead of the outcome, time and effort and energy needed to prepare physically and mentally. What kind of shape do I need to be in? What kind of gear do I need to have? What kind of equipment do I need to have? How well do I need to be able to use it? What standard do I want to hold myself to? And you can lay out an entire year. These are the number of reps that I want to do. This is how comfortable I need to be with my bow. These are the distances that I have to shoot. And then as the hunt gets closer,
I treat it exactly the way I used to treat a combat operation. I'd lay everything out. One of the things I've always liked doing, and I used to do this in my old job, is before I went anywhere, I would lay everything out to make sure I had everything, pack it all, and then when nothing was left laid out, I knew that everything was ready to go, and I wouldn't be missing any items. Bow hunting was just about killing things. I don't think I would have much interest in it. If it was easy and it didn't challenge me, and you woke up one morning and you're like, oh, yeah, grab your bow and you go outside and you come back successful, I don't think I would have any interest in it whatsoever. I like to come out here because you have to manage the ups and downs. You have excitement, you have frustration, you have success, and you have failure, and it gives you the opportunity to learn and get better and push yourself every single time you go out the door. Yeah, so far this is my third bow hunting season. I started off with black bear. I have hunted elk before now 3 times, turkeys, mule deer, whitetail. If I could only pick one to hunt for the rest of my life, given what I know now, it's elk, 100%. Ooh, 4th day was a wild one. Talk about emotional highs and lows. So we, in the morning, right before 8 o'clock, and maneuvered in on the bull, and got a shot that manageable distance, mid 50s. And I had been watching the animal, trying to range him, got into my anchor position. The pin was just floating very nicely. Shot broke clean, watching the green knock just arc right into what was gonna be a 12 ring, and it went low. And then thinking back, what had happened is that my laser rangefinder was actually lasing the bush in front of the animal, and he took a little bit of a distant path around it, so by the time he was standing broadside, my arrow probably fell 5 to 8 yards short. That evolution right there is the perfect example of managing the extreme highs and extreme lows of my experience so far at bow hunting. So I went from a position of excitement, feeling like we're getting ready to close the deal, to a position where I couldn't have been any lower, because one of the things I hate is letting people down. And in that moment, I was invited there to that hunt, and I felt like I was there representing people, and there was nothing that I could do to rewind what had just happened in the last 30 seconds. I went from that excitement of, oh, here we go, to, oh my God, I've just wasted everybody's time, effort, energy, and money. The 5th day, you want to talk about, again, riding the peaks and valleys of, it's gonna happen, I'm the worst bow hunter in the face of the earth, I'm actually gonna put my bow on eBay right now, to, okay, maybe I'm gonna start getting hopeful again. Morning day 5, I'm pretty sure the guides didn't want to tell us we were going to a place called Hell's Canyon. Shocker, I wonder why. But these guys are professionals, they do what they do. So we go in and we start climbing up the side of the hill, and it went from not hearing a lot of elk to somehow having a front row seat to the Audubon of elk coming towards us. Describe what happened.
I knew I'd obviously hit the animal. The animal ran off. They stopped him just out of sight and set our watch for 30 minutes, and we all just sat down, and the animal interactions continued.
But 30 minutes later, you know, knock another arrow, start finding a place where you hit the animal, find the blood trail, start walking the blood trail, assuming that you might have to finish with a follow-up shot if the animal's still alive. And it took 5 steps, a little bit of elevation gain, and I just see this beautiful golden glow.
He's piled up right there.
After your track's out there 40 yards.
That's hell yes.
What do I get out of elk hunting? I get the opportunity to take about 90% of the old skills from my old job that I wanted to do for my entire life. I get to dust those skills off the shelf, and I get to go out into an environment where the odds are stacked against me and test myself. And I either succeed or I fail and can come back and do it again because nobody's actually shooting at me.
Definitely hard to describe. We've been at it for 5 days, put some miles in, and went to a new location. So we hunted the same spot for 4 days straight, came to a new location, and immediately got into elk. We're coming up the side of a hill, and this thing came screaming in head on to, I'm gonna say, less than 5 yards. And it's crazy to go from thinking that your hunt is over, being unsuccessful, and 12 hours later, you got a killer bull on the ground. It's hard to describe, for sure.
I look at every experience in my life that has actually meant something, and I've never been by myself when they occur, whether it's through the birth of my kids, or a successful operation overseas, or a birthday, or fill in the blank. Holidays are better with people around. So I truly believe that you're the sum total of the people that you surround yourself with. And it is my goal in life, and I think it should be everybody's goal in life, to surround themselves with people that inspire them. I think the goal should always be to surround yourself with those people, and hopefully they can help pull you up the ladder. Parallels between military service and bow hunting and the similarities, they all converge. The biggest difference is, worst case scenario when you're bow hunting is you're gonna go hang out with your buddies in the woods, re-immerse yourself in the camaraderie of your friends, and you're not gonna come back with an animal. And there are worse things that could happen to you in your life.
I'm sure my water bottle must in my backpack. Perfect.
Nice, brisk Montana morning. We've been spoiled lately with all this warm weather. It's bound to catch up with us.
It's brutal this morning. It's brutally cold, -5 without wind chill. Wouldn't surprise me if some of these bulls were held up in the timber, kind of get out of the wind. We'll give it a try this morning. Maybe this afternoon we'll lift up. We've got a few bulls spotted, nothing big yet. Visibility's pretty low. We can see 300 or 400 yards, and that's about it. We're gonna keep plugging along, see what we come across. There's gotta be a 350 bull in here somewhere.
We've got 3 bulls we can see right now. We've got another bull we know bedded in the trees that's a nice bull, and then we have 2 smaller bulls. So we've got at least 6 bulls that we're watching. We have had snow the last 2 days, and it's finally breaking, a little tiny sun. These bulls are up moving. This other big bull, he's still bedded, so but there's one in there that we really like. So we've been sitting here watching about 4 different bulls, and there's been a bull in the background there that we just couldn't quite see, and he finally came up a little bit and showed us himself, and we're really impressed with what we see. He's a big, mature bull, maybe even a 7-point. He's really good. We got about a 2-mile walk up through the snow here. See if we can get close to him before it gets dark. Let's just see if we can get up to this point. Look, just over here, I think is about where they were. Okay. Let's see if they moved or not. All right, I'll just stay right behind you. Pop over this hill. Let's get your rifle and ready, because I think these bulls could be right here. All right. I can see a bull bedded up here. I can see one side of his antler. Let's try and just get a little higher here, see what we can see. Okay. They're not too messed up, I don't think. No, they just went down into the timber. I think they'll be fine. I guess just give it a try tomorrow, huh? Oh well.
Well, we've got a couple bulls spotted. We know we saw some this morning up here. We're just looking through the spotter and got one pretty good bull bedded up here. We know there's other bulls up in the timber, so we're gonna drive in here a ways, and then we're gonna just pack in a little bit and see if we can get on the ridge across from them. And there's a lot of gaps in the trees, so it's just a matter of finding a gap and seeing if we can find a shooter bull that comes through.
Well, this road will wiggle around right there, and we'll go up and poke through those trees. And that's directly across from where we walked.
Yeah, it'll be up in the open if we cross that.
I almost think we go this way, don't you?
That's what I would do.
Just go up along this edge and then cut over.
That's what I would do.
see him? Oh, yeah. Oh, man, the middle one's big. How far? 250. That's the bull from yesterday. That's the big one. I don't know. I think he's 7 on the left, isn't he? Pretty good. There's a lot of white tips showing. There's another bull coming. Okay, now your bull's in the back. He's moving up. See him? He's still in the back. He's back there still. What? He's back there still. Yeah. He's completely blocked by this other bull. Has to be him. He's facing us right now. I think that's him. Should I just shoot him? Yeah, I mean, I can't tell you 100%, but I think it's him. Quartering to me, or? He's broadside. I hit him, I know, didn't I? I know you did. It made a whack. I know that was him. I know it was. This isn't actually from being called. How did we get that bull?
We're using Onyx on the tracking system, just really kind of grid search this area. Got a few guys out. There's a big draw here. They likely went down that. They also could have went back up to the bedding area. We just got to keep grid searching, see if we can just visually find them. That's all you can do.
In! Over here!
Well, we got lucky.
Matt, behind you?
No. We giving up already?
Yeah, I think no tracks, there's no blood, no nothing. We better go together here. I think Matt dropped down around that corner, and I'm a little concerned about him.
Just didn't even kill him.
No. All we can do is look.
Sucks. Y'all messing with me?
What's that?
So y'all messing with me?
I wouldn't do that, would I?
Is that him?
Yeah, he's right there. Walked within 20 yards of him last night. He's big, dude. He's big.
Don't mess.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
He's pretty. Bigger than I thought he was.
Somebody.
Yeah, he's big.
20 yards of him last night. Man, that was tough. Whew, that's messed me up. Jeez. Oh, boys. Oh, my God. No freaking way. What a tank of a bull.
Yes.
What do you think about him?
Oh, I think it's awesome. Beautiful.
That is a toad of a bull.
Yeah.
That's what you're looking for right there. Oh my God. Holy cow, what's this bull supposed to be?
Probably
350?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He's bigger than that. Just because of the mass.
Dude, oh my.
Yeah, he's big, dude.
He didn't go 150 yards. It hammered him. I can't even believe it.
Go to the right, to the rock pile. Yeah, no call.
We'll be digging deep. This one, we've made some jokes about how bad my feet are. I have blisters all over them, so let's fire it up.
Hoover down.
Check engine oil lights coming on. Cha-ching, cha-ching, ching, 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 ching.
Oh. That's yours, take it.
5.46.
Good job.
This is a tough match. 47 teams remain of the 80 that started.
The air around Fort Chaffee, Arkansas
host of this year's Mammoth Sniper Challenge, is filled with nervous anticipation as teams arrive from all over the country to check in. Months of arduous training have led up to this day, and the question, was it enough, will finally be answered in less than 24 hours. Among this crowd is Mike Sharapa and Colin Akiavati, both first-time competitors, but no strangers to shooting. Mike is former Ohio State Patrol, and Colin is currently a sniper for Ohio's Special Response Team. Excitement is high, but both are well aware of the challenge that lies ahead.
How are you guys feeling about the competition today?
We're both feeling pretty good, especially considering the weather's a little bit nicer here in Arkansas compared to what Ohio was that we just left. It was actually starting to snow when we left that day. So today it's about 82 degrees. The rest of the weather for the weekend is about right around the 70s.
Yeah, a little bit of chance of rains in the morning, but not too bad. You know, you get those pregame kind of jitters a little bit, like you want to get it started. But I think once you kick off, I think we're all going to be locked in and ready to compete. So.
I agree.
You've been sizing up the competition?
The competition's a solid crew. I mean, there's a lot of military teams, a lot of local teams, a lot of probably competitors, like shooters, prior winners. It's going to be a tough competition, but I think we'll do all right.
As the clock ticks towards tomorrow's step-off, anxiety and tension begin to build. Adding to this pressure is the fact that once they leave their car in the morning, contestants won't be able to go back to it for any reason, making this evening's gear checks and final preparations even that much more critical.
I'm about 3/4 of a minute low, so I'm just adjusting my zero. So I'm bringing all my groups up to the my 0 point. So and I'm going to do probably another 5 shots just to make sure it's confirmed that it's right in the right spot.
At many competitions, the last-minute checks would stop here, but the self-supported nature of Mammoth adds even more to the mix. Shooters must carry everything they need to shoot and survive for 3 days on their backs. That includes not only their guns, ammunition, and support gear, but also food, shelter, tools, minor medical supplies, and anything else they'll need out in the woods. Leaving anything significant behind could potentially leave a team dead in the proverbial water.
Oh, what, 59 pounds. Ooh, better eat. What can I lose real quick?
With no more checks to be done, all that's left to do is wait for the morning and hope that all the preparation was enough for the grueling days to come.
All right, 6 o'clock, here we go. I want to welcome you first to our second Vortex and Grunt Style Mammoth Sniper Challenge 2, this year presented by Sierra Bullets. It's our second event here at Fort Chaffee. This year we sold out 100 teams in about a week. We were expecting 82 teams yesterday, 81 teams signed in. We're going to cover logistics, we're going to cover safety, we're going to divide up into squads, and then we're going to move out to the road to start our first run.
Got some, I would say some pre-match jitters this morning. That was probably hit me the most in the truck ride over here. But at this point now, this morning, it's kind of left. I'm like, let's just go. We've trained a lot over the last year, essentially. So it's like at this point, it's like it all leads down to this. So I'm ready to go.
you can see it's kind of a nervous energy in the air here, but I think everybody's good. So I'm good. Ready to go.
All right, y'all ready? We're gonna start moving to the road. Shooter, we're over here behind me.
Some people have called Mammoth a shooting competition with a rucking problem, and 80 teams are about to find out why. For most of these teams, winning isn't even the goal. It's simply surviving the rucks and finishing.
Good, feeling good. We were at a little under 4 miles, doing 55 minutes now, so feeling good. A lot better than I thought, actually. So.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
Okay, let's walk it out.
Yeah, it's been out for about 9 months.
At 8 miles and 1,000 feet of elevation gain, the first ruck is a telling wake-up call for all the contestants. And for some teams, it may end their competition before the shooting even starts.
Okay. Spark, 62.
It's good. Came in 13. We got shooting number 6 out of, I think, 10 teams. So it was good. Good ruck. We got to wait for this. Everybody time of 1:28 to be done, and then they'll give a stage briefing, and we'll be shooting. So.
Just as the first ruck is an eye-opener, so is the first shooting stage. For first-time contestants like Mike and Colin, this is their first chance to get a feel for the flow and difficulty of a Mammoth stage. This stage consists of 3 specific pistol targets, along with rifle targets at various unknown distances. All targets are engaged with 3 shots, hit or miss. Pistol impacts count for 1 point, while rifle impacts are scored 3 points for a first round hit and 1 point for second and third round hits.
All right, one at a time, guys.
Competitors have a 5-minute time limit to complete the stages.
Just the chest ones, Mike. Unload clear. Secondary. All right, Mike, build it. All right, you got one at like 130 directly to the left of the trees. I got one.
Clover leaf.
Got.
Good.
Go ahead, Mike. Good shot. All right, Mike, you got one directly back from there. I don't know if you can see it from the trees, though. Rectangle. Just off left side. All right, out to the square. You got it, Mike?
363?
Yep, go ahead. 377, I have it, but. Hit. All right, first, primary shooter, square. Rectangle.
I got you at 245.
Copy. 26. Secondary gone. Disregard. I'm taking diamond.
Okay.
I don't got it. I can't see it. Whatever.
Secondary shooter gone.
Gone. Go ahead. Low right. Come up 2. Left 1 or left 2. Nothing. You're off the right side.
Okay.
Time!
Push the bolt. Pull trigger. Got it. Push the bolt.
So finished up first stage. We did pretty good. Range RO said we did good. We'll see how the day continues in the rain.
Definitely, teamwork is definitely helpful, right? I think I'll admit, as soon as we went to the pistol, I think we both picked up on it kind of at the same time, but Colin verbalized, like basically, don't shoot the duck.
Yeah.
You know, because I saw it and I'm like, man, I didn't target. But then Colin was like, don't shoot it. I'm like, okay, good. And then really, for the most part, I think what we kind of planned to do went according to that. Yeah. It's cold, it's rainy.
Packs are a little heavier now.
Yeah, right. A little extra weight.
So it's all good.
Feeling pretty good.
With one stage down, the grind begins in earnest. Not only is communication a key to success here,
torso's right in front.
So is consistency.
Hit. Round circle, 342. Good, send another one.
With 4 stages a day, it's easy to lose focus as fatigue sets in. Staying sharp and finding a flow is what separates a good team from a great one.
Send it!
Part of what makes Mammoth so challenging is that the physical and mental components compound to make simple mistakes harder and harder to avoid. And the next stage Mike and Colin are taking on was built to prey on just that. While some stage briefings are vague, this one is very specific. Teams are to engage pistol targets left to right, executing a mag change at any point in the process. Shooters must then alternate finding and engaging labeled rifle targets. Each target must be impacted 3 times before moving on.
All right, stand by and start. You have no
Take it. Haha. Left to right. That up. I got P1 when you're ready. P1! On it. Impact. Impact. Impact.
So I assume probably getting ready to do the death march back. Long ruck. It's got to be, I would assume, somewhere around like 5.5 miles almost to get back. So we'll see. But we finished up. Overall, I think it was a pretty good day for everything we did. We made some mistakes here and there, and we had some, let's say procedural stuff on there. No DQs or anything crazy like that. So let's get that ruck in.
We're going on our next hike. Mile, 5.33 miles. Time, 95 minutes, 56 seconds. 18-minute mile, okay? We're gonna take the same route. Just like this morning. Y'all got any questions? Any at all?
Do we have to follow the trucks?
93-minute round. Hey, if you want to make it, yes. If you don't want to make it, you can just walk home if you want. Oh, that's fine.
There's no rules.
An intense day of shooting is in the rearview now, as teams set off on another grueling hike. No matter how they scored today, making the ruck time is the only thought on anybody's mind. Finish, and you can do better tomorrow. Fail, and you're out of the competition. After a nearly 5.5-mile hike, sporting over 400 feet of brutal elevation gain, the number of teams left to set up camp has fallen by 16, a 20% attrition rate. These are the first victims that Mammoth's punishing physicality has claimed, and there will no doubt be more. For the teams that remain, the evening will be spent reviewing their performance and recovering for tomorrow.
Well, we just finished up day one. It's pretty eye-opening how tough it really is. I mean, this not for the faint of heart. Yeah, no, I think both of our quads and all that stuff were cramping up towards the end. And overall, I think going into tomorrow, I can say for myself, I don't feel horrible. I'm tired, right? Tired, but I don't feel horrible. I'm not injured. I think I got one little hot spot on one of my big toes here, and outside of that, look forward to tomorrow.
Yep. Day 2. It's a tough one. Not as bad as yesterday going uphill, but it's a different tough. Just being a little bit sore, but we're stepping it out. We'll be fine. We're averaging like a 15-minute pace. We got another 4 miles, 3.5. So we'll get it.
There truly is no rest for the weary here in Arkansas, as another taxing march greets shooters this morning. Those who stepped off today are no doubt still trying to shake off the aches and pains of yesterday as they try to make time. For many, mere seconds may be the difference between passing or failing, so every labored step is an exercise of sheer willpower.
Squad 5, 46.
46.
Yes, sir.
All right, stay before my truck. Water's in the back of the other truck, all right?
Okay.
It is?
Quad? Quad?
Nearly 16 miles in, telltale signs of the hard mileage are beginning to show throughout the field. From muscle cramps and soreness to blisters and hot spots, no one is safe from the inevitable. Mammoth is as much a game of survival as a shooting match. Regardless of their physical condition, however, 4 more stages are on the docket today, guaranteed to test how well teams can perform under pressure, fatigue, and injury. The first stage today, arguably the most dynamic in the event, calls for shooters to move up the stairs and engage 2 steel pistol targets. After these targets have been engaged, a marathon moving target will pop up, which shooters must then shoot with their sidearms. After this, they must hit a 16-inch gong, at which point moving targets will deploy for engagement.
Round gong. On the roadway, round gong. Hip it! Hip it! 590, send it. Low, come up 4. All right, movers. Mover down! 562. Mover down! Reloading.
Mover down!
Check the range.
Time! Drop mag, show clear.
The range was good. It's just so short. It would stop and you'd be like, when you start again.
Drop this mag. You might have the high score for the day.
Nice.
Even after a successful stage, resting on your laurels can be dangerous in this competition. Each station is a different animal, and any of them can threaten to derail a team's momentum and focus at any time.
Circle, where's circle?
We don't know, find it.
Okay. I don't have it.
All right, got it?
You guys have the circle target?
Yeah, white circle.
Yeah, I
Or
got
not
you.
White, yeah, circle target.
Yeah, the gongs.
Yeah, where are they still alive?
Send it. We got it at...
Which one? The white?
No, the circles. You got it?
Yeah.
650. 5. You got it? Come on, come on. 5, 4, 3.
Nope.
Shoot.
No.
5, 4, 3. One more. 5, 4, 3, 2. 5, 4, 3. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2. Come on. Are you on?
No.
Yeah.
I am now.
5, 4. 5, 4, 3, 2. We need to shift.
No. Oh.
Rough stage.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a rough go. But
Worked
we
some
didn't.
rounds.
We didn't hit any of them.
Nope, didn't hit any rounds, but we'll shake it off, get to the next stage, and we'll be good to go.
Yep.
Unfortunately, when a train starts to come off the tracks, there may be nothing a team can do to stop it. With 2 stages left today, Mike and Colin's new goal will be to stop the bleeding and hopefully get back on track.
Shooters ready. Go.
3-3. All right, movers. $340. Got it. All right, next one. Going up. Hit it.
Time. Ceasefire.
Send it. You're gonna go prone, all right? All right, 198. Hold right.
What do you look
Duck.
On or on duck?
157, sorry, one. Take back. All right, go to the right, 213.
Coyote at the rock pile.
Coyote at the rock pile. 2 minutes. Good back. Sorry. Top of the hill, 313. You got no call. Good over right.
Time. Good. Unload. Go quickly.
Well, we're about to begin our last ruck of the day. It's 4 o'clock. We know it's going to be a long one. It was 5.4 miles to get here, 16-minute time. We'll be digging deep for this one. We've made some jokes about how bad my feet are. I have blisters all over them. So we'll dig deep. We'll get our time, get back to camp, and I will happily lay down and not get back up this night. So.
No, it's good. We got 5.5 miles to go. Finish off day 2. Once we get there, it's going to be nice, relaxing. We'll be feeling accomplished, and we have half a day left.
Yep.
So,
it's fired up.
After a subpar end to the day's shooting, the only thing left for Mike and Colin to do now is finish the ruck, rest, and reset for the final day of competition tomorrow.
Good morning again. Welcome to Sunday, day 3. Joe Harris started this match at the Rockcastle Shooting Center 15 years ago. One of the things I remember as a competitor every morning, Joe reminded us that this was a tough match. So some updates from yesterday's events. Yesterday we had a competitor taken out with heat-related injuries at the end of the day. He was mediced out, met with the ambulance pickup point. He's at the hospital, he's recovering, but this is a tough match. Beyond that, there were 4 match DQs yesterday, 1 on the first day and 4 yesterday. Beyond the 4 match DQs, we had 13 ruck drops yesterday. 47 teams remain of the 80 that started. That's a pretty strong dropout rate. Scoring update from the end of the day yesterday. Top 5 teams unofficially right now with 319 points, Whitehead and Zielinski. With 269 points, Glassman and Hall. With 258 points, Scarborough and France. 249, Reeves and Stilson. 233, Tubbs and Arnett. And we have opportunity today for all of these to shuffle. There's enough points available today that there can be lots of movement in the top 5. In a little under 10 minutes, we'll move out to the road. I'll let you know when we're moving out here. So be careful and be safe and have a good day. See you there.
Two more rucks and 3 shooting stages lay ahead for the 94 competitors that are left today. Only 8 more hours of physical and mental strain lay between shooters and the finish line.
Squad time, 46.
The end is in sight, as long as they can push through the ever-growing pain and exhaustion and make it there.
Made the first ruck of the morning. Last day. With some time to spare, too. Let's get it.
Good job. Good job, man.
Same reading order. I'm going to read it twice all the way through. Please hold your questions to the very end. Welcome to stage number 10, pistols.
Ready? Go.
3, 4, 5, unsupported. 4, 5.
Alright, 1. Low. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Slide. Hammer. Slide. Hammer. Holster.
So we're getting ready to start. It seems like the last stage of the event for shooting. It's a candid rifle position for both primary and secondary shooter. Target a little over 400 yards, so it's going to be a tricky shot, especially if you've never practiced it or understand the concept of shooting at a right angle, essentially. So
it's probably one of the most technically difficult, something that most people haven't trained and done. It'll be interesting. We'll see how it goes.
A little bit of teamwork and spotting the hits will probably be helpful too.
Yeah. Try to take the points where we can, and hopefully we get something.
Yeah, let's get it done.
All right, red gong. Come to the right of the third 3 on the left. It's in the middle of the field. The 3's on the left, come to the right of that. 3 3s up. Come up and to the right. 12. No call. No call. Yeah.
All right, hold 10, or hold 12 for you. Hold 12 for you. Just like we thought, all right? Just hold 12. 3 to the right, all right? Didn't see it. I got nothing, dude. Sorry. It's the last one. That one was.
What's that? We got somewhat close to that last one on yours.
All right, what are we about to do, Mike?
Packing up our rucks. Head out. So I think we're getting ready to start our last ruck of the day.
Colin, you ready? Yeah, ready, man. Hopefully it's short and easy and downhill the whole way.
Short and easy is wishful thinking. 5 miles of hiking awaits hopeful finishers. If they can grind it out in under 70 minutes, Mike and Colin, along with all the others, can finally say they survived Mammoth.
Hell yeah, man. Well, it's a hell of a thing, and it's not for the faint of heart. Super stoked that we pulled it off. Hell yeah, it's an accomplishment just to finish this darn thing.
Yeah, it was definitely rewarding to finish it. You know, there was doubts, I'm sure, on both of our minds, but we inevitably kept knocking it out.
Oh yeah, give me some.
Success is often found in the most unlikely places.
like Dahlonega, Georgia, home to America's first major gold rush. While the gold boom busted years ago, a new source of pride has emerged: the University of North Georgia softball team, proud owners of not one, but 2 golden NCAA championship trophies.
1-0 is smoked past Goebel, base hit. Hollister coming up, throw to the plate is offline. Sophie Mooney delivers again. Wicker over the top, it's in the dirt for strike 3. Wagner gets in the pickle, safe at the plate. That's exactly how the Nighthawks play this game. Suffocating pressure on the base paths. Hollister back to Davis. She throws to first. North Georgia, you are the national champions. It is so hard to win a national title. Again, you start to think about who the real powers are in Division II softball on an annual basis, and there's just no way to have that conversation without including North Georgia.
Congratulations to the Nighthawks, your 2023 NCAA Division II softball national champions.
Still, did we win homecoming queen?
She is, we're just seniors, not sophomores.
Oh, no sophomores.
But Cedartown did win, surprisingly.
Sill's my high school football connection every week. We talk high school football. She's from Cedartown, Georgia. Home of the Bulldogs and Nick Chubb.
Look at Joe. Tell me how our campers made it 5 times yesterday.
Yeah, it was not
Say
fair.
that again one more time. 5 times for the campers.
Little louder for the girls.
Guys, we're failures.
Okay, hang on. That's not fair. Wait, so you're just like the other coach over there?
But if
campers
can make it 5 times,
come on, girls. We should be able to make it 5 times. I bet.
Okay.
Almost dropped that way. That'd have been bad. Embarrassing.
Okay, are we ready? Wait, I'm not ready. Okay, I'm ready.
You might think a team fresh off a national championship might be all business, but if there's one thing to know about this team, it's that they don't take themselves too seriously.
Yeah, for real, don't put that in.
4.
I know. You know, I would go to the outfield, but I like my scholarship, so I won't do that.
Yeah, you don't want to put that on film.
Yeah, you know what? Watch me transfer out of here D1 for outfield. You just don't know it yet.
You need to learn Amazon.
Your turn. Cage has me learn the cage. Me, cage. I didn't get an introduction, but I'm Riley. No, you're Rudy. My bad. I'm Rudy. I just transferred here.
Or Roughneck.
Or Roughneck. You can call me whatever.
JUCO bandit.
I'm a JUCO bandit. That's all I got to say. Go Hawks.
While it may look like all fun and games on the diamond, no one takes the role more seriously than Coach Mike Davenport, who many would say has built this program into what it is today, a softball powerhouse.
You know, people ask us, what's your secret? Well, I don't think there's a secret other than getting up every day and going to work and putting in the work. And I think it evolves over time, and there's no secret, because I don't want to be that program that, you know, has success 1 year and is gone for the next 3 years, and then has success again and then is gone for another 4 years. Sustained success to me is the ultimate goal of our program.
If sustained success is the goal of the program, it'd be hard to argue that he hasn't achieved it. In his 24 years of coaching the program, he's won 29 conference titles, 8 NCAA Division II regional championships, 2 NCAA Division II national championships, and has over 1,000 wins under his belt. Coach Davenport's career has been largely defined by hard work and not being afraid to make his own opportunities he's hoping to make again in the 2024 season. It would be easy to bask in the victory and maybe even take some R&R for a job well done. But the next season starts approaching the moment the last one ends. And Coach Davenport is no stranger to refocusing and getting back to the grind.
This is your typical traffic on your way into work. Usually a pickup truck pulling a boat, or an old Chevy S10 pickup truck with an old guy driving with his hat straight up, or you can see the bill of his hat from back here. So if that's the most traffic we have in Dahlonega, I can handle that. And this is kind of always my favorite part of coming into work every day is, you know, when you come over the hill and you crest and you see the gold steeple and you see the campus and you see the mountains, and then you get down here and you start to see the facilities. And for me, I know how far it's come. You know, we used to drive down the hill and we didn't have a locker room, didn't have anywhere to stay, didn't have anywhere to dress, didn't have offices. And now you turn down, you see this beautiful Lynn Cottrell Park sign, turn down Barlow Road, and then you have some of the best facilities in the country. And we're excited that, you know, we get to enjoy this. And it's a beautiful facility, and this is work, and it's really not work. It's something that I love to do. The coach's role is encompasses everything, I think. I know that you have a huge responsibility in the coaching profession. It's not just about X's and O's. It's not just about you know, winning ball games or whatever it may be, but it's those opportunities to give these young people an experience that's something they'll never forget. And I think we have more impact. I would assume we would have more impact on these student athletes' lives than their teachers and professors on campus, because we're around them, you know, nearly 7 days a week, nearly 4 or 5 hours a day. So they're with us a lot. And I think with that comes a huge responsibility for what we can do for their life and create that path for them that they want to pursue once they leave this place.
You know, just looking back, having him as an assistant and quickly learning how important the student athlete was to him, it was just no secret. Like, he put in the time, you know, doing skill workouts and helping with every facet of the program. And although winning was important to him too, and we won when he was an assistant with us, you know, but it was always about, you could tell it was always about making the player better and the team better.
I think any player that comes through here, he cares, he wants the best for you, he pushes you. And not only just in softball, but like in life, you need that. And that's exactly what, you know, I got here. He is the perfect representation of, I think, college athletics and college softball.
For many of these players, their softball careers will end when they graduate, where, diploma in hand, they'll leave behind the field to find careers, start families, and become integral members of their communities. So a good coach is more than just a coach. They're a mentor and a guide for a life off the field.
Watch you be like Mau Pau and just come off the bench and like hit a dong over the.
Well, I told Drew, I was like, I'm either gonna strike out or hit a home run. There's no in between.
What if like first pitch just pitch right to the dome?
Hey, don't talk about it. I didn't dream about that.
Okay, I'll see you later.
See ya.
All right, Kato. How did you feel yesterday?
Good. I didn't get many ground balls just because we did full.
Okay.
So I just want some more.
And you hit?
Yeah, I did.
And how does it feel?
It was good. I felt great.
She's lying. We're a little our concussion protocol, working her back slowly. She got dinged in the back of the head with her helmet on, and it's something we don't mess with a whole lot with this, the concussions and stuff. Plus, we don't play till February, so we got plenty of time. I think one thing the common fan sees is, you know, they come to game days and I see everybody running around and being athletes, and these college athletes, that they don't realize how much they sacrifice physically for the sport that they love. It seems like half your roster is always working through some sort of injury or illness or something going on at home. Some days you wonder if it's the right thing to be doing to your body. And baseball and softball are so much about failure. It's taxing on your mind and emotionally.
Oh, shoot. Oops.
Oops. Be an athlete. And they really sacrifice a lot for each other and for our program. Good. One more. Katie's my hooper. Pope's leading three-point shooter. Now, she may be the best shooter on the team, but not on the staff.
Who's the best shooter on the staff?
You're looking at him right here. She don't want none. She don't want none.
Mike Davenport, father figure 2.0, thinks he's funny, but he's also sarcastic and lets you know when you're doing things wrong. Not afraid to.
He's definitely tough. He knows what he's talking about, and at times you don't want to hear it, but it's the truth.
Professional, funny, mysterious, matching.
He's hungry. He's OCD.
He is a great coach. He knows our potential and yells whenever we're not doing or going up to our standard, which is typical, but he just pushes us to be harder and do better.
He's been a little easier since we've had these cameras out.
No. Cameras off. Cameras off. Coach is mid. He just talked bad about me. Might go to the office later. Call it quits. It's not funny. Oh, sorry, my bad. I'm being for real. All right, but he just said that KK has more power than our junior outfielder. Yeah, whatever.
Did you just call me
I'm just
Greg?
gonna bunt for the rest of my life. The rest of my career, I'm bunting. Hitting's over. It's done.
That's what all the big-time coaches across the country are doing. Every D1 coach does this. The little things. I think when the kids see the little things, when we talk about the little things, but if you don't do them as a coaching staff, then it's kind of lip service. But when you show them the little things in everything we do, and they see the difference in our program and maybe another program or where they've come from, or then they
they kind of take it to heart and they realize that we do pay attention to it ourselves on our end. But I want our kids to understand that and to embrace that, because they pretty much embraced it when they committed to play for us. They know that there's a standard and they know that there's expectations. And there you go. That's how you do it.
I wanted to talk to you about pickles and how bad we are at them. And I know you tell people to close the gap and they're just not.
Yeah, we were going to go over that today.
Okay, awesome. Because I was just thinking about that and I was like, please, it's driving me crazy.
We are. We were going to go over that today, but we just talked. We've got 3 infielders that aren't going to be at practice. So.
I just know, like, you've been saying it and everything's happening, so maybe just break it down. Because I love pickles personally.
Yep.
To be involved. And too many throws.
We will get there next week for sure before.
It's like, it's more of just like, I don't think they understand the verbiage.
Yeah, I got it. Yep. And we haven't gone over that. That's why every time I sit there, I'm like, yeah, well, we'll get there. Yeah. I thought she was talking about actual pickles. Didn't y'all have a pickle discussion yesterday?
Rolling.
Yes, you were cute. Everybody say cheese. How you doing?
Turn that thing up.
Hi, camera. What's up, camera? Hi, vlog. Sophie here. What up? If you see me and you try to say what's up.
Everywhere I go, the people really want to know who I is and who I be. They stop and stare when they see me. If I said it once, no need to repeat. Run up on me, watch you fall to your knees. Tip my hat when it's time for the kill. Ain't no beast when you're really real. Silent power moves is what I'm giving. They love to hate the world they can't live in. Always present for the high roads. Go swim within the deep lows.
You got to get ready to throw. Get ready to throw. Freeze, back up. All right, communicate 2 ways. One is with your glove in your hands, okay? So you're showing them, don't run at them and call for ball right here. Because if I call for ball right here, they don't know where to throw it. But if I call for ball right here, they know where to throw it. All right, we'll speed up a little bit. Make sure you get out of your glove and show it. Here we go. Show it.
Georgia, do you agree or disagree with having to do all this in your full gear?
This is awesome. This is what I live for.
Okay, now give me your honest answer.
I hate it.
All right, so infielders, you're going to your spots. Outfielders, put your helmets on and the jerseys. And we're going to go between first and second and third.
This is the worst part about being an outfielder, having to run for the infield. Best part of my day. Worst part of my day. Worst part of the day.
They don't run for us.
Here we go. 1 touch and we're done. Show it. Good, nice job.
Ball.
Good.
Ball.
Good, you got it all day long. Come on, Anna. Good job, Kazi. Give him a baseline.
Ball. Ball.
Give it up early, right there.
Ball.
Oh.
Sorry.
She gone. Here we go, this side.
That was the most successful play I've ever ran.
Good, nice job. One touch and we're done. Here we go. 1 touch and we're done. Stay in it, Sid, stay in it. No, good. Good, go get her. Here we go. Good fake. If he calls for her, give it to her. Oh, you're too close. Good, that's it.
It's a little nerve-wracking because if you mess up, you're screwed. So. But it's fun though.
Oh!
Sorry. It's fun though.
You're looking, waiting for them to throw it, and then as soon as they do, you just when you want to go back. Oh, it gives me anxiety.
Go.
The dog, me and Grayson are dogs. We got that dog in us.
I think we're doing all right here. We're getting the hang of it, that's for sure.
Show it. Good job. Now we're clicking.
No more running. We say that for now, but Monday rolls around and we're probably going to end up doing rundowns again. Tell Edwin this is his only screen time he's ever gonna get. This is our friend Edwin. And the center is Drew's. They are trying to steal our clout. He said he wanted to play the role of one of our boyfriends so he could get screen time. Not happening.
Hey, say what's up to the camera, Drew. Screen time. Shout out UNG softball. Say what's up.
Shout out UNG softball.
I bet. Daddy Champ.
Champ. Sophomore. This is Drew's.
Do it.
Say
what's up, nigga.
Hey, 2023 national champions, bro. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Post up, yeah. All right, time to go eat dinner.
That was awesome.
Peace out.
They better be our best friends now.
See you on another practice.
I didn't mean to touch the camera. Sorry.
That better not go
With fall practices coming to an end, it's time for the team to test their mettle against a real opponent.
Lord's Prayer. Our Father, art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. This is not temptation, but deliver us from evil. God, the kingdom, the power, Lord, forever and ever. All right, student. Great day to play, right? Great opponent to play. Okay, great opportunity for us to get better. It's not who we're playing. Okay, it's how we play the game. Okay, you hustle to first base, you hustle through first base. Every base is 2 bases. Throw strikes, hit ahead, make the routine plays. Nothing changes there. Okay, you need a lot of energy. Got it? All right, let's go. Team on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Team.
I think that today should be fine. Now there's more people here than I've ever seen here. But it's okay. No need to be nervous. No need to play different.
Batting leadoff for the UGA Bulldogs and playing third base, number 33, Sarah Mosley.
Okay,
This year's preseason matchup will be with the local Division I powerhouse, the University of Georgia Bulldogs.
Nice, baby. Good job, kid. Riley Moody tying a record. 3 outs in an inning.
While the score of this game doesn't matter, it's a crucial part of revealing the strengths and weaknesses of the new team, setting the tone for the season to come.
Nope, she picked it. Good job, good job. Gotta bounce back. Good job, good first inning. Listen, look down, right? All right, let's go to work. I got 2. Here we go. Got 2. Get your ground ball. Let's go.
A lot of people look at our program and look at the trophies, the number of wins. But when you look at the people that we've been able to turn out, that to me is probably the key component to coaching. We've got people changing lives out there. We've got doctors, we've got nurses, we've got teachers, we've got folks that work in athletic departments at big institutions. I take so much pride in watching them get that job because of the competitive spirit that we've hopefully instilled in them, and then watching them be successful with their families and with their jobs and with their occupations and with their professions. That's more satisfying to me than the wins, is seeing each one of our student athletes reach their potential.
So last question is kind of a big question. What do you hope that people will say about you as far as what your impact has been and your ideal legacy?
The folks that I really care about what they think about and what they're proud of are the players that have worn the North Georgia uniform over the last 24, 27 years. And if they feel like we've done a good job, then I think that's the end goal for myself. Coaching can be very challenging at times. It can wear on you at times, it wears on your family. But I think for the most part, when you stop and think, as long as you're doing right by your family, and as long as you're doing right by your student athletes, then you've done a good job. So I think that's it.
Are you proud to have played for Dabo and proud to have played for the UNG Nighthawks?
Absolutely. I could not have gone to a better school, a better program, played for a better coach. I said I call this place home, and I do. Yeah, I love this place.
I'm proud every day. If someone ever asks me where I went to college, I say North Georgia. And me being from Alabama, they're like, what got you there? Why are you there? And the answer is Mike Davenport and softball. And it's the program that he's built here. So that's it.
As the preseason winds down, Davo and his team begin to set their sights on the year to come, hoping to pursue another trophy or two and add even more stories to the legacy of North Georgia softball.
Performance is in the details, the little things, the things that go unnoticed and the things that stand out. It's in the numbers, the blueprints, and the countless hours spent planning, building, testing, and improving. Performance is not an accident, it's a choice to give you a gun that can handle whatever you throw at it. We believe that the word wilderness describes an experience, not a location. It tells the story of time spent battling the uninhabited and inhospitable backcountry in search of something beyond success, something beyond a trophy, the most basic of human experiences, to grapple with nature and come back with lessons learned and stories to tell. We built this gun for the adventure. To those who strive confidently off the beaten path, we built this gun for you. What is the most basic building block of the human experience? Our bodies are built with carbon. The air that keeps us alive is oxygen. The structures that we live, work, and travel in are made of wood, rock, and metal. But our experiences, the things that make us the most human, those are built with time. A year, 365 days, 8,760 hours. When you really think about it, however, it isn't the time that matters. It's what you do with it.
One step at a time. It sucks.
It's finally turkey season in Florida. I'm heading down to Billy's to see if we can't get a few Osceolas on the ground. I didn't just beat Billy, I destroyed Billy.
That's all you. Oh, good shot. Now we're getting it, John. Now we're getting it.
Welcome to TAC, Colorado.
Y'all don't realize what's fixing to come in this boat.
It's officially hunting season for 2021.
Y'all buckle your seatbelts.
Out of all the time we have, there's one season that stands above the rest. Hunting season.
Man, what a bull, and what a hunt.
Game plan until it works. We're just about to go get on these jackers like a pack of dogs on a three-legged cat. Come on.
The best thing about time is that once it stops, it starts all over again.
We are consumed. Our addiction is not to a substance, but to the insatiable desire to explore, create, and tell stories. These stories are of people in wild places. Our lives tell the tale of our obsession. In 2019, we visited 21 states and spent over a month in 3 different Canadian provinces. We spent over 235 days in the field and created over 10,000 finished images for our clients. 14,602 gigabytes of footage was shot, and 96 videos were edited. We say these things and do these things because we are completely and utterly consumed by telling stories in wild places. These stories did not come easily. They were born of long days, short nights, heavy packs, soaked shirts, frozen hands, sore backs, and restless minds. We say these things not to impress, but to demonstrate how addicted we really are. We have the best job in the world. We owe that to having the best clients in the world. We did it. Firm. Each story we tell starts with an idea.
We were going to stop making excuses, and we were going to find a way to make it happen.
From there, we let the story unfold. Hit the record button a few times in the process. We are blessed and proud of this work, people that surround us and these places we go. We pray, God willing, that we will never run out of stories to tell, people to meet, places to go, hunts to embark on. After all, we have an obsession to feed.
I look forward to elk hunting all year long.
Tell stories, be creative, hunt often. Copeland Creative.
Sits high in the air, deep center field. That one's way out of here. 1-2. Got the inside corner, strike three. That's going to be high in the air, deep to center field. Back that one goes. It'll sail out of here.
All I can see is the finish line. Started, I gotta finish mine. It's get it time, anytime, hella long. I've been in
That's
line,
on the inside corner, strike three.
Take a break, get off. That's on my word, my boss. Naming lights, gonna have to pay me twice or pay me no mind, and I don't mind it all. My grind is green, I am my job to inspire. I'm right behind Gote. Line has been fired by a chain.
Two-run Bombski in North Georgia takes a 4-0 lead.
Kevin Gates and Kevin Bacon. Only 6 degrees of separation between me and the next level of elevation. Perseverance, the art of dedication.
Matt.
Lord, we thank you for the gift of this day and the start of another season.
The chance to step away from the busyness of life to spend time in your creation.
Thank you for this opportunity to hunt.
Not just for the pursuit, but the peace it brings. The time with friends.
And the time spent closer to you. Thank you for these animals, Lord.
For the land and for the responsibility you entrusted to us.
We ask for safety today, for steady hands,
clear minds,
and respectful hearts. We do ask for success, Lord, but more than that,
we pray that both in success and failure, we would honor you.
Let every step we take glorify your name.
We give you praise and thanks for all you provide.
And that we will never take any of it for granted. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Let's go!
I've been dreaming about this moment for a long time.
He's dead! He's freaking over! This is the greatest whitetail moment of my whole life, bro.
Yeah, baby! He is a giant!
We got it done, boys!
Let's go! Thank you, Lord in heaven! Woo!
The General is in here. This is the greatest typical ever known to man. That is so wicked. That's a 300-inch deer.
312 with a 20-inch spread.
This is nuts. This is $1 million in my hands right now. All right, guys, I'm like really excited about the video that we've got for y'all. I've been given, and as a whitetail lover, like the opportunity of a lifetime to see what's probably the most legendary buck to have ever existed on planet Earth. It's definitely the largest typical that man has known about to ever exist. It's a set of sheds from a buck known as the General. They were found in Nebraska, I want to say 40 years ago. We're going to get into the whole story and history of that later in this episode. We're flying out tomorrow morning to go see those. And a little backstory on how we were even here is a buddy of mine, Cody Idle, his dad, had one of the most legendary collections of whitetails, I don't know, back in the 70s maybe or something like that. And I called him, was like, hey, I've grown up watching these episodes or reading these magazines about like the Hole in the Horn buck and the Milo Hansen buck and like some of these other legendary whitetails. Is like, I think it'd be cool to show an episode of going and seeing some of these bucks. He's like, I can do you one better. Let's go see the General. And so he's lined it up, and that's what we're gonna go do. The General was actually just purchased, just the 2 sheds, for $1 million, like, which is so hard to fathom that whitetail collector's world exists, and some crazy valuations or dollars get thrown around on like some of these legendary bucks. Like this antler over here is going to be a pipsqueak compared to what the General looks like. So there's actually been a lot of drama and like controversy around the General, which we'll get into later. Jason's on his way. He's bringing the public land buck from last year that we're gonna hang up. And then we're gonna get to the next part of this video. Like, it's gonna be awesome. Thought it was further left.
Now you make me second guess myself.
Yes. That looks so good.
I bet every time I bring a deer, we move 4 rounds.
Yeah.
We'll find 4 different.
You gotta find where they mix and match. We fly out tomorrow. We're gonna go see some of the most legendary shed antlers of legendary whitetails to have ever existed on planet Earth. And yeah, I'm excited. Thank you.
Yeah.
Let's finish kind of juggling some of these deer heads around. Another crazy update is that our plan was to fly commercial out here, obviously. Big Spirit Airline guys. Just kidding, we usually try to fly Delta. And Josh was like, hey, I'm flying my jet. Why don't I just swoop down and pick you up? It's like, okay. So this has just gotten, it was already a once-in-a-lifetime experience, and now this is truly becoming like a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Hey, buddy.
I'll duel you.
You're not the only guy that can film. All right, we met the boys. Hey, buddy.
What's up?
How you doing, man?
Good, how are you?
You ready to film this thing?
Hell yeah.
Dude,
I'm always ready.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime deal.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is kind of what might be embarrassing for me. I'm gonna do it anyways, though. I brought this to compare. I think I'm gonna feel way less special after comparing that to the sheds we're about to go see.
You really think so, though?
Yeah.
Dude, I just remember when you showed me this one the first time, like, man, there's only a handful that might make that one look inferior.
Yeah, I'm excited. I got butterflies, like, actually. Yeah. This is where I will relinquish my subpar camera skills and turn them over to the men who know what they're doing. Goodbye. How's it going? Hey, Cody. Yeah, good to meet you in person.
Hey, Josh.
Josh, Lee.
Pleasure.
Good
Yes,
to
sir.
meet you. Hey,
Alex.
how's it going?
Alex.
Lee, good to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks for the lift.
Yeah, you bet, man. Yep.
I got something to show y'all, but you got to promise to not laugh.
That is awesome.
Unreal, man.
Gosh.
They're making me feel good. I appreciate this.
Oh, you kidding me?
That's a giant.
So approved to bring him with. All right, pass inspection. Cool.
My gosh.
They're not for sale. They are not for sale.
You can't sell those.
No. They're priceless to me, so.
Yeah, man.
Well, let's get loaded up. All right. Coming with us, guys. Yeah, man, I'm like, oh, so excited. So we just landed and got to Josh's place. I sort of feel like, you know, when you're getting married, you hadn't seen the bride. It feels a little bit like that.
The first look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they've gotten stuff inside set up. The general is in here. This is $1 million in this box in my hands right now.
Yep.
I'll get the door for you.
Holy smokes. Oh my gosh.
So this is the dream room for me. This is what made me begin collecting shed antlers.
Holy smokes. What deer is this?
An 89-inch shed.
89?
89, yep. That's a Kansas shed.
Okay. What is that thing?
That's a set from Ohio. Cool thing about that set, it's really hard for a single antler to net 90 inches. So if you think of 90, if the other side match, you're 90-90, you're 180, 20-inch spread, you're a 200-inch deer. And to have like a 5x5, that's a 200-inch deer is pretty special.
But this is the match set of him?
Yep, that's a very well documented set.
Is this one of the top three?
Nope.
No, we're not even into that.
No.
Not there yet.
You have the top 3 biggest typical match set sheds?
I have number 1 and number 3.
Number 1 and number 3.
Yep.
And this isn't even it.
Mike is bringing number 2. Yep.
I don't know if y'all can tell this or not, like if this is coming through the camera. These things are giant. Like this thing is huge.
So the chimney is a bunch of sheds that we find a lot of. So it's cool when we bring friends and family out. A lot of times we'll have a Labrador Retriever find the sheds and bring it back here. And then Cody was out here, he wrote his name on a couple of sheds and hung them up on the chimney. This is a cool shed here. This one's 89 inches. It's got a great look to it, 89 inches. That's a Kansas shed.
Yeah, it's just like a wall of tines there. Well, what do you want to get to next?
I want to show you this little gift that I got for you over here.
For me?
For you.
Really?
Yep. This is a half-scale replica of the original General. That's a gift from Antler Lodge to Lee.
Y'all didn't have to do that, but thank you.
Yeah, you bet.
That's really cool.
Well, I'm getting way too excited about him seeing the General, but that's the Phantom there in the painting. That's the number 3.
That's the number 3 typical? Yeah. Oh my word.
That right antler is 106. Yeah, just on the 6 points is 106. That deer was found in Iowa in 1991. So this deer is actually in a couple magazines with the Minnesota Monarch as the world record. With an estimated spread, it would have scored 207 netted. So it would have beat the Jordan buck, which was the world record at the time. That was a walking world record in Iowa.
I've never seen an antler like this. This is nuts. So this is the current number 3 world record set of sheds. Typical.
Well, so if the General gets kicked out of the book because of the sticker thing,
he'd become number 2.
Then he's going to be number 2. This will be the number 2 in the Shed Hunters Club. Yeah.
Gosh. What would you value this set at?
To me, it's priceless. I would never sell it. I mean, I love the deer so much, I made a painting of them.
Yeah.
So I didn't make a painting. I commissioned the painting.
If the General is greater than him, that's pretty hard to fathom. Should we do it?
Let's do it.
Who's going to do the honors? One of y'all going to do it.
Cody?
Like I've seen, you know, I've been fortunate to see big deer, but this is like a whole different ball game.
So here he is, man. Gosh. Here you go, my friend.
Dude, this is nuts. Like the mass, look at the mass.
So that's the craziest thing about the deer. Imagine a 32 and 7/8 inch main beam, and the C3 and 4 mass measurements are both over 7. It's an unfathomable main beam.
you know, like reading magazines and stuff, the Hole in the Horn buck, like all this stuff growing up, it's like the fact that I'm actually holding it right now it's pretty surreal. This is the greatest typical ever known to man to have ever walked planet Earth. I definitely see why. This is nuts.
So one thing we found is that it's two totally different experiences to handle the sheds separately.
Yeah.
And then another experience to handle it together.
Like on a mount.
So now that you've held those, I want you to hold the replica of the OG.
So this is, y'all just got this. This is
the first time we're seeing it.
The first replica as he was. So who wants to explain kind of the controversy that happened with the shaving of the sheds?
So on the deer's right antler, the extra kicker would have came off right here. So this has been manipulated. And then on this one, it came off the G3, so it would have came off right here.
Right.
Yeah.
Who did it?
So we don't know for sure. The suspect list is probably short. You know, it was happened in 1995 or early 96. So we're talking 30 years ago.
Yeah.
So does it really matter? It doesn't matter to me.
Now, did someone shave the point trying to ensure it was the world record typical?
Most likely, with 99% certainty, it was done to increase the net score. Yeah.
So then it would have had to have been some kind of someone that knew what they were looking at, a collector, not the people that found it.
Yeah, no doubt about it. As a matter of fact, the pictures that we have that show the stickers were the finder holding the deer, and the reason that they took the pictures was because they were selling it, right? So now they wanted to document the antlers before it left their house.
I only want to hold a $1 million item in my hand for so long. So if one of y'all wants to grab these from me, I would appreciate it.
You bet. Got it.
Just so you can get an idea of the scale of him, you know, and this is obviously the replica, and we've got the points as they were. But just, you know, like hold him out even from looking at him from the back.
Is that a different experience to hold them together?
On the head is
does it feel way bigger?
Significantly.
Yeah.
Just like, how wide was the deer?
So that's to debate, right? But somewhere between 24 and 26 inches.
Unreal.
Somebody said it's unearthly. You're looking at, with the stickers and everything taken off on a 25-inch spread, you're still looking at north of 216.
Which is the world record.
Which is the world record.
And here's the other thing too, is we'll dive into all of the details. We're gonna do a podcast because this is just too good of a story to not like fully unpack. But I'm curious, like what's the background of who found them, when they found them, and aren't there other sheds of this deer out there?
Yeah, so they were found in 1959 by a gentleman named Ben Barnhart. He was a World War II veteran and a sailor, and he was out looking for a lost cow. And he ran across the sheds. Actually, the cool thing is if you're a shed hunter, people talk about a hanger. And a hanger is an antler that you find hanging in a bush or hanging in a tree. But one of the antlers was hanging in a willow bush. And he noticed it and grabbed it and then saw another antler not too far off and noticed that they were bigger than normal, so threw them in the truck and took them back to the house. In the mid-1970s, that for Christmas, the Barnhart family took the antlers down to Broken Bow. They had the gentleman in Broken Bow mount them on the plaque and gave it to Ben for Christmas as a Christmas gift.
And then, so how'd they end up in the hands of collectors?
So there's a guy named Tim Condick, which is an outfitter in the area. Okay. And he had caught wind of a giant set of antlers that Ben Barnhart had, so he had to go see for himself. And the story is when he walked into the room, he looked around and felt foolish because he didn't really see anything big. And Ben told him to look up. And he looked up and he could see those massive beams, and he instantly knew he was looking at something special.
Gosh, did he break something off down here?
Yeah, so a lot of people don't realize that the original General at some point had a drop time that naturally broke off before Ben found.
Really?
Yep.
Again, like I just cannot fathom that a whitetail grew that in the wild.
Yep.
No one ever killed this deer.
No one that we know of. Nope.
So he probably died of old age somewhere.
Probably died of old age. Yep.
Golly. Have you been able to try to track down the other sheds of him from the other years?
Yeah. So there's a crazy part of the story. There's a lot that happened in March of 2025 with this deer. You know, he sold for a record price. 40 days later, the sticker pictures surfaced online. At the same time, Ryan Pellersells and a guy named Shane Endebro were having a discussion, and Ryan mentioned that he had a set of antlers from Sargent, Nebraska. So he sent him a video. Shane couldn't believe what he was seeing, and there was no doubt in his mind that they were from a later set from the General. At that same show, a lady shows up, brings in 2 antlers that were found in a trunk that passed down from her grandfather. One of the antlers was the right antler from the General in 1961.
No way.
So any one of those 4 events is huge news.
And it all happened in a month.
Unbelievable.
Someone had his sheds in a trunk. I mean, this is arguably the greatest artifact of whitetail history that's in my hand right now. Are you trying to get the other sheds from him?
So I own the 63 set. I have them here.
Y'all have them here?
Mr. Antler?
Yeah.
Now, when you first look at these, remember this was 59 that's found in 64. So this is 5 years later.
Okay.
And at first glance, you're going to be like me and think, that's a stretch. But the 61 antler actually ties these antlers to the 59 set.
Oh, so kind of like the chain of sheds, like.
Yep.
Okay. Is this the last known set of his, or the last known antler of his?
Yeah, we've got a couple leads that we're chasing down. We're like you when you're on a big buck. We're on a big shed. We're sniffing around.
Yeah, doing that.
So we got a couple
investigator work.
leads, but it could be nothing. Who knows?
Gosh.
But
it's like I'm trying to find a safe place to put it.
Oh, you're not going to hurt. Just lay it anywhere.
Okay. That's so ridiculous to look at. That is so absurd. All right, so Mike, the antler collector, just popped in, and oh gosh, let's just go. Hey, Mike, how are you?
Nice to meet you.
Lee, good to meet
nice
you.
to meet you.
Appreciate you making the trip.
Absolutely.
I hear you brought a bunch of stuff.
Brought a few pieces.
Yeah.
Well, you might get a kick out of it. So.
Well, I don't know how much I can take. Oh my gosh.
Big old set of white lantern. 210-inch typical frame. There's a
What state?
5x5, Illinois, back 1996.
Which buck is this?
This is the Border Brute.
That's what I was telling you.
Dude, that's nuts.
Hold those.
You sure?
Yeah, absolutely. These 3 tines average over 16. The longest is 17. Both G3s are over 16 on that deer. It's 215-inch 5x5 frame. It's one of the largest frames in existence for a 5x5.
Oh my gosh. That's nuts. 16-inch G3s?
Yeah, this one here is 16 and change. This one was 17.
Oh my gosh.
Crazy.
What's the world record tine? Longest tine ever known?
I think it's on the Brian Bice buck, which was like 18.6. I want to say. There's some stuff you haven't seen.
This is nuts. This is stupid. This thing is stupid.
This is a shed I call the mother shed. It was actually found on the day my mother was buried, and I swear it was a gift, because this was found by a friend of the family, and it's a 4-pound, it's 4.6 pounds, it's about 4 pounds 10 ounces. It's 147 and 6/8. It's got a 91.5-inch typical 5-point frame with a short G4. And 147 is the top 10 shed in the world, and it was found on my mom's burial day, so how cool is that, Generally, when you get a big non-typical, they're not really like humongous antlers because they really can't throw frames real huge, when a big antler. This is one that did it, though. He grew a 90-plus typical 5-point frame. I mean, it's a hog.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's incredible shed.
What state is this from?
Kansas.
Kansas. Yeah. Which county? Oh, you got a pin?
Eventually, we'll talk about that.
Golly bum, that's nuts.
If you look at the bottom here, it's got like these little alligator bumps on it. It's just so cool.
I feel like, are we even scratching the surface what you got in there?
Yeah, I got a few. Got a few more. We'll set these in here. I'll take those if you want to just set them in here. This is the Jim Bath shed, number 2 set of sheds ever found. Jim Bath discovered these literally only 5 miles from where I grew up. What's so unique about this is super symmetrical, non-typical. Like, it's probably the most symmetrical 300-inch deer ever grew that I know of.
So that's a 300-inch deer.
312 with a 20-inch spread. So it's got matching burr points. It's got a drop here, but actually the bigger drop broke off. It's got a glob for a brow. It's got 2 back points that match. It's got flyers that match perfectly. It's amazing.
That's fascinating.
It is. And then look at the end lines. It's got it right here.
Wow.
That's just an incredible genetic non-typical.
Broke something or something.
You know, I don't know if it broke or the dog that found it chewed it. You know, the dogs found these. It was Thanksgiving Day, but they let one dog out to go to the bathroom and it come back with a big antler. And the grandfather, Mr. Roberts, he said, "Stop, we're gonna go out and look." They went out there and the dog ran down the tree line, found the other side. Like, holy moly.
Gosh.
It's incredible.
I don't know if I've ever seen a 300-inch whitetail. More or less held the sheds of one. I know I haven't.
I've never seen one, obviously on hoof, but pretty crazy.
Dude. Did this deer ever get killed?
No, not that I know of.
So that's the first 300 you've held?
Oh yeah, without a question.
Heck yeah.
Here we go.
The stories are what's cool.
Right, gets overlooked. Like in the hunting world, you know, we see a lot of big deer pictures, but to truly go and tell the stories, that's really what we're taking these deep dives to find.
That's what's always fascinated me about every story is different.
Yeah.
Like the dog on Thanksgiving Day rolling up with a giant shed in its mouth, you know? Stuff like that's cool.
Oh, but here's a set of sheds off of the year before it was killed. These gross with an estimated spread 290 non-typical, and it's the largest set of sheds from the whole province of Canada. Isn't that cool?
Dude.
Isn't that unique?
What is that?
So this side's 147. It has probably 20 inches missing. I mean, it would have been the number 2 shed in the world if it had not broke off those. But what a unique set. I mean, just the character.
Wow. That was Canada?
Mm-hmm. Alberta. It's just such a unique set.
You said he's what?
With an estimated spread of 290 gross.
Wow.
Yeah, total inches. But
this deer was never killed?
Yeah, the Helge Hymanson.
It was killed?
Yeah. Yeah, just type in Helge Hymanson on Google and
what was he when he got killed?
About the same.
These are gnarly, dude. I mean, you've seen pictures in magazines, but to like hold them is something totally different.
Here's a 5-point that if the other side matched, it was never found that I know of, he would be approaching a world record typical. Same buck as this right here.
Wow.
I mean, you can even see it in him.
So he had the potential to be the world record typical.
Here, so if he would have matched on the other side, you're approaching 220. The deer was killed the following year, was 25 and change inside. You can tell when you hold it up there, he started to recess. So this was probably his peaked out year, and why in the world he went all typical, we just don't know. That's the beauty of it, you know. But that antler there, if you like big, beautiful typicals, I mean, that's a real pretty deer.
Josh, your mouth drooling over there. He's sitting over here.
The G2 and the G2 and the G3 are 16 and 1/8. They're the same length on the official scores. It's a 3-pound, 12-ounce antler, which is 4 ounces less than 4 pounds, which for a 5, you know, and clean, that's heavy. Now hold that. I'm going to show you what he looked like the year before this. So this here's the year before he got killed. This is the year before this. Now I'm going to show you what he looked like the year before this. He grew an 18-inch G2 and a 15.5 G3. It's an amazing form.
Oh,
isn't that crazy?
Wow.
The guy, Mr. Baber, was farming his field in April. He was drilling corn, I believe, in the bean stubble. He hits this antler. Look at this, with his drill. You can see where it nicked it, broke the point off, and he's going along, and all of a sudden he sees something white go flying in front of the tractor and stick in the ground. He goes, oh my goodness. And then when he went out and picked it up, he realized that it was the set of sheds that his brother found the year before, and I've got those. They're 220. This antler here, though, when I saw it, the farmer come walking in the door and was carrying that thing like this. And he comes walking in the door and he's carrying this thing, and I'll never forget that image I saw. I saw that point and I said to myself, oh my God, is that 20 inches? That's what I thought. It really looked it to me, but 18, I'll take it.
Yeah.
So it's just the 4 points is 85 and 6/8. It's got like a 28-inch beam, an 18 and a 15.5. The brows are very long. I mean, this antler right here was so close to being
So this was
dismantled.
the year before this?
2 years.
That was 2 years before this one.
This. So they go like this.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
What year would you have rather killed him at?
That one.
This one?
You know, it's either this or this. I mean, both of these are so ridiculous in their own way. You know,
Yeah,
four like
no
this.
doubt.
I've been trying to figure out how to graft this onto there.
Can I borrow some of these to hunt with this year, rattle a bit?
If you want to call the big ones in, sure.
I think it's scare everything away.
Yeah. This is the largest 6 typical points that I've ever seen on a deer, period. For the beauty of it, you know, just the 6 typical. But this one here has 9 typical, but or 6 typical, it's 109 and 1/8. It's just gorgeous, you know. It's not one of those antlers that's just like, it's crazy to say, not like ridiculously big, but it's just got, you know, beautiful, perfect.
Not ridiculously
Well, hey,
big.
this is what I'm talking about. This will give people a perspective. So, you know, like this antler here it scores 10 inches less on the frame, but look how big it is, you know. Like if you saw these two out in the wild, you probably got to shoot this one when if the other side match, it'd be a world record.
Wow.
It has a 31.5 beam.
Golly.
It's got a 13.5, a 13.4, a 13.3, and like a 10.5, and it's 109 and 1/8. I actually scored it the other night and actually got 110 and 5/8.
I want you to score my sheds that I brought.
Yeah.
Without well, I guess I'm at an 18-inch spread. I had him at like 303.
How much?
303.
The sheds?
Mm-hmm.
You got 300 set of sheds?
Mm-hmm.
What's going on around here?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Hey,
he just started sweating. Breathing heavy.
Showing them to buying them. Forget about what I brought.
These batteries are great.
I love it. Without spread, 303. Yeah.
Are we still gonna roll more here?
Yeah. Big Mo,
Yes.
your favorite?
My favorite shed.
Let's see it.
So Big Mo was found back in 1991 up in actually the western side of Minnesota. It became known as like literally the greatest shed ever found back then. And still to this day, it's probably one of the very most sought after whitetail sheds because of its tremendous mass and huge tine height. Just the 5 points is 105 and change. It's a crazy, massive shed. 4 pounds, 12 ounces. It's the largest 5-point frame known on a deer. Deer was killed too by Clifford Estley or Esty, something like that, and was a 230s net, 260 gross. But it was huge. It's just like this shed. This is 126 and change on 105 and change. I think it's 105 and 3/8 on the 5 typical. But it's just a tremendous shed. I mean, feel that thing, you know. It's just old bone from the old days, you know.
Dude,
so the shed.
That mass.
Yeah.
Like that's my hand as far as I can go around. That is so wicked. I mean, this is not a common base, right?
They call it web mass.
Web mass,
Yep.
but it's individual tines.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it all gets took off the top. You can't double dip.
Okay, so you're not drawing a line through the beam. No. Okay, so they're actually coming from here.
And what's really cool about it is, you know, the beast's so big, it does self-stand.
Stand on its own.
perfectly. Yeah.
So
Great display
crazy.
piece. It's a pretty antler.
Mike, what would you do if I just took this antler and just started running down that dirt road back to the airport?
Get in the truck.
Chase me down.
I think to myself, well, I guess he wants it pretty bad.
I know you wouldn't run me over because I would just hold the antler in front of me like you don't want to damage
it's
it.
your shield. This here, show this to the camera, the bottom. It's one thing to have web mass on a deer antler or a rack, but to get 2 inches across the bottom, that's what's crazy. Normally web mass is skinny. This is thick, which that's why it weighs almost 5 pounds. It's 4 3/4 pounds.
Jeez, that thing's thicker than oatmeal.
It's a beauty. So the next one's a single. It's found in Illinois about 2007, I think it was. It's the Rick
so
Paskey
crazy.
shed, and it's one of the greatest 5 points in existence. It's got a 31 plus beam. It's clean, and it's 96 and 5/8 off of just those 5 points, and that's a short G4. When I talk about height on an antler, going from the burr to the top of the G2, this one's like 21.3. It's 21.1, 21.2 to this one, and it's still over 20 to this, which I've never measured that in a whitetail shed. Never to hit 20 over on all 4 measurements.
What is so cool to me is how you know exactly what state, exactly what county, exactly every measurement, like exactly what year. It's just like, I think it's like a photographic memory you have of, I mean, all of y'all have of these things. It's
been years of doing it, and also talking about them continually with people, because you get a lot of people ask you about certain antlers, and so you tell them what you know.
What was the name of this deer?
It was found by Rick Paskey around Elgin, Illinois. It's a big shed. It's 96 and 5/8. It was the world record 5 for a long time.
Really?
Yeah.
You like this one?
I love it. Yeah, it's pretty.
Clean, typical. Josh was drooling.
Oh, yeah. So the next set, this is the current number 2 typicals in the world that are in the North American Shed Hunters Club book. This set here is the Bob Maulich sheds, a beautiful 7x7 typical. They gross, each antler's, one's like 98, one's like almost 100. They gross close to 220 with an estimated spread. They're
What would cause the yellow coloring in that? Just weathering?
The guy had them since he found them in '95. Got them mounted he had them mounted. Smoke rolled up on the ceiling and came down on the back sides. That's exactly what it is.
Huh. Wow.
What a pretty set.
This was what state?
The great state of Missouri. Not a lot of big sheds from Missouri, and it's this set right here, by God, it's pretty special. They've been out there a long time, and finally was able to add them to the collection, which is a cool thing.
Golly, that guy must have been chiefing some heaters.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
How many cigarettes do you smoke? Not to change the color of antlers, if they're in the same room.
So now the next set, these are 11-pound set of whitetail deer antlers. Never seen before. Yes, sir. Set of sheds.
Oh my gosh. So this is the Minnesota Monarch.
This is the Minnesota Monarch.
Largest sheds ever.
Largest whitetail sheds ever. This side's 4 pounds, 12 ounces. This one's 6 pounds, 2 to 3 ounces. So but the color, to have a deer of that size and beauty, that they're found without breaks. I mean, how's it? It grew points where you don't even see points grow, like out of them.
Yeah.
Very unusual. But hold that antler, man. It's just incredible.
Gosh, man. Yeah. What's the story with these? So obviously found in Minnesota.
Yeah, in Minnesota, 1990. The deer obviously grew them in 89.
That was the year I was born.
Okay.
Good year. I was actually chasing this one.
Well, you want to know what's even more crazy in your dreams, you mean?
No, I was out there.
Okay.
I was chasing around.
What's even crazy is the Bath sheds, the number 2 in the world. Those were found in 89. These 2 deer grew the same year. It's amazing that 2 walking world records were on hoof at the same time. Mm-hmm. But
so who found them?
So a school teacher found them. He had from my understanding, deer started coming in yarding at his place during the winter time, and so he started. He took pictures of them. There's a lot of pictures of this deer on hoof. It's amazing. The next year, it got killed by Lisa Baxter. Went down to a 240, 250, but for some reason this year he just grew this enormous set of antlers. If you look at this, this is really unique. So if you put these 2 points like this, that they match. Look how well they match up.
Oh, wow.
He has inlines that match.
Yeah.
He's got 2 here. He's got 2
on the split on the back.
It's truly unbelievable that in 89, the Bath sheds grew that are extremely symmetrical, and you got the Monarch that grew that's very symmetrical also for a non-typical. But the veining and the color and the weight of this is just the Hope Diamond of non-typical antlers.
Is this your most prized set?
Yeah, it has to be.
Yeah.
It's just 11-pound set of sheds that you just don't find that stuff.
I'm getting a workout holding these things.
Yeah, they're tremendous.
I just imagine seeing that coming through the woods.
It's just really pretty.
It's hard to fathom. It's really hard to fathom.
They're heavy. So, yeah.
I mean, I personally, I never thought in my lifetime I'd see what I've seen today. Like, never would have thought.
I'm glad we all were able to meet up. You know, it's.
I still got to show you my 300
I can't
incher.
wait. It makes it important. Makes it, you know, just the history of everyone seeing them and holding them is really attached to it.
The stories are the coolest part to me.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
So we just finished eating dinner, and it's my first time meeting Mike. Like, he's a character. You can tell he's eating up with this stuff. Like, he is all about it. So I'm gonna show him these sheds, and I'm gonna have him score them, just put his hands on them, and just see what he does.
Wait a minute. Oh, that's gloss bone. Gloss bone.
Glossy.
I like that. It's heavy.
Yeah. All right, here's the other one.
Crap. Oh, hold on. Let me just take this in. Yeah, let me just feel these for a little bit. Wait a minute.
Yeah, good sense for it.
Boy, that bone. I love that bone. Dang, look at that. What a toad. Man, they are just beefcakes. I'm going to say it's 4 pounds, 6-7 ounces. That's my guess.
But to hit the 4-pound mark on a shed antler is like a big deal.
It is. I think there's like 80 in the world. Well, let's measure them. 14 4/8, 5 6/8, 15 0/8, 5 2/8. .28 0/8, 207/8 no spread. Yeah, this is a whopper. Let me see how tall this thing is. Oh wow, it's taller than I thought. It's almost 22. That's tall. That's tall.
22? Really?
I don't have one in my whole collection that tall. What's that?
Really?
Yeah. I do not have a 22-inch tall antler. Amazingly
What
big
about
antler.
this one? We hadn't even measured this one.
Yeah. Oh well, it might be. Oh goodness, hold on. 22
and an 8.
Both sides over 22.
Matching 22s.
You don't have
that in your whole collection. I got 2 of them.
That is wild. Look at that. That's truly, that right there, boys, is Twin Towers at its finest.
So is this potentially the only one in the world that we know of with matching 22
It is the only
sides?
one in the world that I know of. Well, man, congratulations on those. That's a fabulous set.
Yeah.
Appreciate you showing me.
Appreciate you bringing yours.
Yeah. It's been fun.
Yeah. All right, guys, we just got back in town. I owe a massive thank you to Cody and Josh and Mike for all making this happen and bringing this together. I feel like this was a once-in-a-lifetime experience for me personally that would not have happened without them. I think what's really cool about Josh is that he is obviously very successful, but is extremely down to earth. And I think what's also really cool is that although he owns such a massive piece of whitetail history, owning the General Sheds, he wants to share it with the world, which is I think why he was so open to doing this video, was he wanted to share it with you guys. So massive thank you to them. Their socials are linked below. Mike, the Antler Collector, Cody, Idol on Instagram, and then the General for Josh on Facebook if you want to keep up with their stories. And in closing, I want to say the purchase price and all that stuff, like the big money involved, like to me, that's kind of, it's not relevant, but it's not the important thing. To me, I've always enjoyed the history, the stories, just about these like iconic, historic whitetail bucks that have existed. And to share some of that history with you guys, I thought would be really cool. So if y'all want to see more of this kind of legendary, historic, iconic bucks and sharing some of those old stories from way back when, be sure to leave us some comments and let us know if you want us to do more of these stories in the future. But in closing, again, I just wanted to thank those guys personally for putting this all together. I will never, ever take that experience for granted. But anyways, in closing, that's it. Let us know again if you want us to share some more of these historic whitetail stories with you guys. We'll catch you on the next one. the rumor mill. A place I've been 100 times before. It's one thing to get a picture of a big buck, but to find it and to kill it are entirely separate endeavors. All too often, the rumors are a dead end. The pictures are old, from another state, or impossible to substantiate. I've been scouting and hunting this area for 4 years, and I've never seen nor heard of this buck before I got this picture. It isn't in my nature to let a lead go uninvestigated, though. So my search for this buck begins. If he is real, I'm gonna find him.
This is huge. Well, this is ginormous. He's gonna get killed.
It's January 15th, and the rumor mill has finally produced another piece to this puzzle. My first real actionable lead. If I can match this video to an area that I've been scouting, I'll finally have a place to start. I just saw him, 1,000%. Stupid camera. Where'd you go? There he is. He's running off. I just freaking saw him. There's a huge cut cornfield to my right that I have permission to shed hunt. I 100% just saw him. I have put in a ton of time up here last summer trying to track down a certain deer. And I've been up here, this is a couple trips I've been up here now. And I've been up here for about 3 days, door knocking. This may be the, I don't know if that was him, it might have been, but that deer was huge. So I've been driving around the last several days, mainly looking in these cut cornfields because it's where I've seen most of the deer. And I've been seeing some bucks in this area, and I've been looking for a buck specifically, but I don't know, I'll be honest, I'm just excited, kind of freaking out a little bit. I don't know if the buck I saw was one that we've been trying to find, or if it's just some other random Ohio giant that we just saw, but I saw a freaking huge deer. And we're in a cut cornfield. These deer were out in it and then ran over to this thicket. There's still corn that these deer are coming out here and feeding on. There's like 5 days left in the Ohio season. Fingers crossed this buck makes it, because we will have our story for next year if he does. My goal now is to get pictures of this buck on my trail cameras. I have 2 properties to monitor, and hopefully with enough feed, I can pull him right into view of one of my cameras and figure out where he is, where he's coming from, and where he's going. That's probably 400 pounds of corn I put on that spot. 300 pounds. I'm about to put 100 pounds in the cornfield in case they bypass it and just keep going to the cornfield. I want to have a camera on it just to make sure I'm getting pictures. I mean, these deer are gonna drop their antlers any day. And if I laid eyes on them now, and I can feed them here, this is their food source, is this cornfield, there might be a decent chance that I can find this deer's sheds. I just pulled into my driveway after a long drive home. I spent 4 or 5 days up there door knocking, and before I show you what just showed up on my trail camera, I need to add a little backstory. This is a deer that, this part of the country, it seems like there's always rumored deer. There's just that locals know about, like rumored bucks, that just local legend kind of deer. And I spent the whole time I was making trips trying to find Kimbo last year, I was also making trips, countless trips throughout the summer trying to find this other buck. Never found him, you know, and then basically when I caught wind of, or when I found Kimbo, everything went out the window. The trail cam video I'm about to show you right now confirms 100% that I have found this deer, and he is bigger than Kimbo. This deer is, without a doubt, the biggest deer I've ever hunted in my life. A statement I thought I literally would never say ever again in my life. I thought Kimbo was it. And I told myself after Kimbo, like, I just stressed myself to no end that I was done chasing the giants. But I literally can't stop. I just cannot help myself. I just am too addicted to finding a target animal and playing the game. Look how big that deer is. And I haven't filmed much up into this point, but just know that this has been a culmination of weeks and weeks and months of travel and just nonstop door knocking, nonstop glassing, nonstop scouting, getting permission to, you know, put cameras out, and just so much has gone into this moment just to even locate a deer like this. And now it is game on. I feel like this deer is going to probably be the biggest challenge that we have ever faced in our hunting lifetime. Because even driving around, as I just got back in town the last several days, I can't tell you how many, every piece of property up there is being hunted. Literally every piece. There's stands, I'm seeing corn piles everywhere. Like, this deer is probably being hunted by a ton of people. And for him to be as big as he is, as old as he is, and still alive, he has got to be wicked smart. And I don't think that this is a deer that you kill over a corn pile. I just don't. So what my plan to do now is I'm going to watch my trail cams like a hawk, because the first picture I get, everything else stops and I go straight up north again. This is the moment that this is real. But like I said, this may be the greatest challenge we've ever faced. But that's what I love about this the most. If there was no challenge, I wouldn't care. It wouldn't drive me crazy. It wouldn't keep me up at night. It wouldn't make me drive 10 hours one way through the night if it was something that wasn't a massive challenge. And that challenge, the game, is what I'm addicted to, and we just found the new game to play. So I'm gonna be keeping an eye out on these cameras. The next thing we'll be doing is hopefully looking for some sheds. I haven't sent this video to anybody.
What's up, buddy?
Hi.
Hi.
I'm about to send you a video. You'll see.
Watching. Oh, God. Jeez.
That deer's insane.
I don't know how I keep saying this, or we keep saying this, but that's by far the biggest deer that you've sent, I think.
I was watching it on repeat. I've literally been watching it on repeat, and I'm like, what I would give to see him shake his head and both of those antlers just pop off his head.
Oh, dude, yeah. The whole shed mission should. I already know, as much as you love shed hunting, what's in your mind right now.
I'm pretty much on call. Like when that deer sheds, like I'm on call. Like it's like I'm an ER doctor just waiting for the call. It's like when I see the shed that he shed, I don't care what I'm doing. I'm getting in the car and I'm going up there.
Yeah. Well, if I am free, I will join you in that journey because that's insane.
Yeah. I mean, I think there's a good chance he sheds in that cornfield.
With the cameras out, all there is left for me to do is wait. And I have a feeling there is more than a few sleepless nights ahead for me.
All right, good morning. It's 5:30 a.m. Couldn't sleep. I basically haven't been able to sleep at all since, getting pictures of this deer and just knowing that he's gonna shed at any moment. I almost just stayed up there until he did. And I just got the pictures that I just checked on my phone. 100% it is him. It's a freshly shed buck. You can tell from the pedicles. I've been studying this deer's body just from the trail cam pictures and videos, and that is him. So I'm packing my bag, like I've been on standby, and it's like we're rolling. There's a lot, this is farm country, there's farmers out there, there's a lot of other people that are gonna be looking for this deer sheds. And it's kind of fitting that I slept in my Ricky Bobby, if you ain't first, you're last. Because if you ain't first to finding this year's deer sheds, you might as well be last, so. Let's roll. All right, we've made it. First thing I'm gonna do is walk out these two farms that I've got permission on. It's basically cut cornfield and some blocks of woods. This is the most nervous I've ever been just shed hunting. I love finding their sheds almost as much as I do actually taking a deer. And yeah, I mean, my adrenaline's pumping right now. So the good news is I would think that as big as his horns are, that they should be easy to find if he shed in the cornfield. I've got two big cornfields to search. I've got this one and I've got the adjacent farm. And hopefully he shed out here in a cornfield. That would be the most ideal situation. But we've got a lot of ground to cover. Oh man, I'm nervous. Well, I searched and searched and searched that cornfield and the wooded acreage there. No luck. But I've also got permission on this adjacent cornfield here We'll start here in the morning, working this field, and then we may do some door knocking for some more shed hunting permission if we don't have any luck. Oh my gosh. That literally about gave me a freaking heart attack. Oh my gosh, I see it. Oh my, yeah, oh my gosh, that's him.
What up?
Dude, I just found his side.
No way.
I swear, yeah, I haven't even picked it up.
Dude.
Oh my god, it's big side.
All I needed to do was, reach out to you.
We literally just...
Little good juju coming your way.
Dude.
Oh, dude, that's so awesome.
Dude, oh my god, I cannot believe what I'm looking at. It's his big side.
It is. That other side's right there somewhere.
It has to be. Dude, so, oh my god, Kendall, I haven't even picked it up. I haven't even touched it.
Dude, you gotta call me back and FaceTime.
No, I'm FaceTiming you right now.
All right.
Do you see it? Oh my, dude, this is insane.
Absolute.
That's the biggest antler I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's something to be said with you. So
That's the biggest, dude, that's the biggest antler I've ever seen. Look at this thing. It's so heavy.
oh my, dude, that other side's got to be right there. Yeah. Well, I guarantee that other one's probably sitting like.
Dude, I see it. I swear I see it. I swear.
Oh my god.
Dude, I love this as much as I do killing them. Hold on, let me pick this other one up. This other one's perfect.
Congratulations, dude. That's so killer.
This is insane.
Yeah, baby.
All right, I'll call you back. Holy crap. This is insane. I have no idea what to say. Look at this. If I never get a chance to hunt this deer, I am totally fine with that. Just to have a piece of him like this that I can have with me forever is, as a hunter, a shed hunter, a deer hunter, someone who loves whitetails, it's all I could have ever have asked for. That being said, I will 1000% be trying my best to get on this buck this fall. But I feel like I've already conquered a major journey. Thank you, Lord. I cannot believe we're going home with these antlers. I've got to clean these suckers up. I really want to get them back at the truck and just really be able to soak it in or see what they actually, I don't even know what I'm saying. I'll just see it at the truck. This is insane. Look at this deer. God, I'm looking at it in the frame of the camera. This is my first time holding them together like this. This is insane. This is nuts. To find a matching set of sheds is so hard to do. It almost takes a ton of luck. And to have a match set like this is the biggest matched set of whitetail sheds I will ever find in my life. I am extremely confident in saying that. This is insane. I don't know what this deer is gonna score, but it's a lot. Mission accomplished for finding these sheds. I'm still honestly in shock. I'm in disbelief is really what it is. So I can finally start to sleep again at night. Unreal. Time to go home.
With his sheds in hand, this buck has finally become more than just a rumor. More than just a quiet whisper among friends, a ghostly image on a trail camera, or even a fleeting sighting. He is real. Not only is he real, but I know where he is. My challenge now is to keep tracking him through the summer months to get to know his habits and try to figure out how to make my move. If laying my hands on his sheds was hard, laying my hands on him will take nothing short of a miracle.
All right, it is the first week of June. I got the truck loaded up with some minerals. Making my first trip since I found those giant sheds up north. And the goal is to try and relocate this buck. It's gonna be early, but he should be grown out enough to where I'd be able to see him if I could glass him from one of the roads. But the other goal is to lock down some of the permission that I've kind of got started on my last trips. I'm kind of building off of what I had going with getting shed hunting permission. I've actually got I'll show this to you real quick. A deer antler that I found on this lady's property. And I made a little engraving as kind of just like a thank you gift for letting me shed hunt. I'm hoping that, that'll open the door to have a conversation with her to see if she'll let me hunt. But that's the goal, is in the crazy long shot to actually relocate this deer. He's gonna be coming to a bean field. I've got to be first on the punch, and that's why I'm leaving here early June, because I know if this deer gets visible from certain roads later in the summer when he's fully grown out, at that point it's too late in the game, and all those places will be door knocked. So we've got a long drive ahead of us, so we're gonna get rolling, but looking to get some cameras and mineral sights out and try to get the ball rolling, try to get the momentum going for kicking this thing off for this 2024 season. This will be the greatest whitetail challenge that I ever face in my life, and I'm ready for it. So we're gonna hit the road.
Right now, the strategy is to start looking in the area I found his sheds at in February. The only problem is that I have not seen him on any of my trail cameras in months, which is making me doubt that he's even there to begin with. If he isn't, I'm gonna have to start back at square one and try and find him all over again.
Right over there is where I found his sheds. Dang, this is like, it's beans, but it's planted super, super late. Most of the beans is like are shin high. This is literally like just sprouting. They planted this really late, which means he's not gonna be here right now. And I think that this deer has made a shift on us. So we're gonna get in the car and cover some ground. Oh my gosh. Is this freaking him? That's freaking him, dude. Oh my gosh, that's him. 100%. I need to get the spotting scope out. Oh my gosh, I'm literally freaking out right now. I only got a glimpse of him, but this deer is freaking huge. I'm freaking shaking right now. I'm flipping out. Okay, I see one of the bucks he was with. I'm literally freaking out. I haven't seen him on the spotter, but I know that was him. There he is, there he is. That has to be him. That's him, 1000%. That's freaking him. %, baby, that is him. We freaking found him. And he is huge. Unreal. I gotta figure out who owns this property. I mean, here's the thing is like he's in a, you know, there's 2 cornfields right now. There's gonna be, the closest beans to where he's at is probably where he's gonna spend his summer. But there's a big thicket right here, and that might be where he's held up at. That might be where he's bedding at. Literally all this stuff to the left. Just big thicket. Holy freaking crap. Oh my gosh, to see him again. I've seen him twice now. I pulled into that cut cornfield and I saw him run off, found his sheds, and just to lay eyes on him again over an animal that I have literally obsessed with for the last 5 months of my life. Like literally not a day has gone by that I haven't thought of this deer, and to just see him again, I feel like I've just seen an old friend, like an old long lost friend. There's no telling what he's gonna turn into this year. Holy smokes. I'm gonna get turned around.
Now that I've found him, the goal is to lock down some spots that I can hunt this fall. I have 3 main properties to door knock, and if I can get just 1 yes, I will consider that a massive win.
Not a no. They do hunt here, but not seriously. Hopefully I hear from them at some point, and if not, I can always circle back. Mark my words, that's where this deer is living, 100%. She said she's been asked before by good friends and told no, or told them no, so she'd have to stick with that. But man, it makes all the sense in the world that this is where a big deer like this would live, and this is the block of woods that looked like he came out of. Do you
it's pretty bad.
do the guys that hunt on your place, are they out there like opening weekend of bow?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
You think there'd be room for one more, or you think that it's?
Well, let me think about that. I'm just going to kind of hold off on that.
I'd be happy to shoot you a doe.
With the high stuff.
Pulling into the next spot now. This is actually a sleeper spot, and these people own the bean field that he was feeding in last night. I don't even know what's happening right now. We just got a yes where we saw this buck last night. In the 18 years I've been doing this, those 2 people might be some of the nicest I have ever met. extremely nice, super sweet. I just literally talked to them for an hour about everything under the sun, traveling. They just got back from a trip from Florida, and they were telling me about all the big deer they see. And they were like, you know what? I told them, I was like, I'm looking for one specific buck, and they are gonna let me hunt, and I'm extremely grateful, like kind of in shock. They've had people hunt in the past, and they're like, no one's hunted here in years, and they were like, we'd love to have you try and get the one you're chasing. So we're in the freaking game. We literally got the spot where this deer was seen last night. I'm sure he's gonna be here all summer, but the question is he gonna be here when the season rolls around? And that's the big question mark. I'm gonna keep rolling though. I got several more places I wanna ask. I'm not satisfied with just that place, because he could leave there by the time the season rolls around and go to some of these other places. And so I'm gonna keep working. I got 4 more pins I wanna knock on. We just got a second spot. She said, if you can help get rid of them groundhogs, not only can you park and access your place from here, you can hunt mine too. And I said, done deal. So, you want the good or bad news first?
Give me the one I need to hear first.
The one you need to hear first is that I've got permission where I saw this buck eating in beans last night.
To be able to hunt.
To be able to hunt.
Good.
The bad news, there's a lot of people that know about this deer, and I talked to another adjacent farmer. He said he lets his brother hunt, his uncle hunt, and they've been hunting that deer for years. They call him Goliath, and they shot at him last year, I think, and missed.
Well, fear's on me. I'm stoked that you got permission. That's huge.
Oh, dude. I mean,
that's massive.
You convinced me to come, and I was like, man, I don't know, should I wait? It's like, man, I'll tell you right now, this trip was essential because I'm the first to the punch here. Like this deer's gonna be start to be seen, and it's like I've already hit the places.
Yeah.
So, yeah, dude, this trip was huge.
Now that I have permission, I'm gonna hang some cameras and make a mineral site around the bean field I saw him in last night in hopes of getting some actionable intel.
Something that's extremely important is I want to put this mineral site in a place that I can actually hunt, not just put it in a place that I can't ever access. So if he, is on this camera a lot, I can think of an access point of where to hunt him. So I think that this deer obviously is extremely smart, and we're gonna make sure that we do everything right on this deer, because we're gonna get one chance. Even if we ever get a chance, everything's gonna have to be perfect. So. I think we got it covered. This tree here, they walked right around this corner yesterday. We're feeding out these beans. We got one on a post over there, one on that side over there. Just try to keep eyes on this bean field, and hopefully it's gonna be at least a couple of months before we even have to think about coming back in here to put new batteries in or anything like that. So I got the cameras on video mode. It's time to let them soak and see what they tell us. Just checked my trail cams, and look what showed up about 30 minutes ago. That deer is so ridiculous for June 12th. And if I had any doubts in my mind if the buck I saw a few days ago was him, I have no doubts now. The brow tines match. He's growing a lot of the same trash, and he's blowing up. He's got a lot of his extras that are starting to grow now, a lot of the similar stuff of last year. And so I think that he's going to be at least comparable to what he was last year. So, I mean, would be wild to even think that he could be bigger, but this is a trip I almost didn't even do. I was just like, I don't know, you know, and I got extremely lucky with being the first to the punch to get some permission, finding the deer, and having permission where he is. I think that we've stumbled into his core area for the summer. I think we're on the bean field that he's going to be in for a while. And as long as we put a flawless plan, everything's got to be perfect. If we can put together a perfect plan and have a little bit of luck go our way, if he hangs around until October, we may just have a chance at this buck early season. So I'll keep you guys posted on the next couple weeks of what's showing up on the camera. I'm definitely gonna be making trips probably every other week up to this place, because again, I've just got to keep the momentum going, getting more spots, more permission, maximize my chances at crossing paths with this deer. I appreciate y'all being patient with me on the talking and vlogging. It's been a lone wolf mission to this point. Hopefully next time I'll have a camera guy with me that can spice things up a bit, but a lot of what I do is just boring work, boring time, boring effort, driving, knocking, networking, talking to people, just a lot of that, months and months of that. So someone's calling me, I'm gonna take this, but we'll give you an update here in a couple weeks.
Over the coming weeks, my eyes would stay glued to my trail cameras, watching his movements and his growth as the summer days stretched on. Unable to help myself, I had to go see him again. I see him. I'm gonna see if I can ease up like another 20 yards. Get this spotting scope out. I really don't want to do something stupid here, but the wind is good. He's out here. There he is right there, baby. He's bedded down out there in the middle of the beans. This deer is a freaking giant. The mass is insane. I literally just pulled up from making the 8-9 hour drive, whatever it is. And as I pull up, I check my camera and he's out here. This might be his home, like for real. Like his home. 200-inch deer in the making right now. We're watching him in a bean field. It's July 1st. He's gotten a lot bigger since the last time I saw him. The mass that he's putting on is insane. I've been watching him for probably 45 minutes at this point. He just bedded in the bean field and just chewing on cud, perfectly content. I'm really hoping, the sun's about setting, I'm really hoping he stands up and gives us a little bit better look before we get out of here. I'm a little bit worried because some of these smaller bucks have kind of moved over to our east. I hope they're not in this bean field that we gotta walk out of on our way out. But I'd really love it if he'd stand up before we took out of here. He finally just stood up. This deer is so huge, it's crazy. Speechless. This deer's freaking nuts. That is insane. That is nuts. I watched that deer for probably an hour. In the last 15 minutes, he finally decided to get up and kind of ease his way off. I drove up here to hang stands, but if he's living that tight into that block, I may need to rethink or just kind of stew on what I'm gonna do, because I hate to dive in there if he's living in there. He's probably coming to that bean field almost every night. Wouldn't surprise me if he is. I made the 8-9 hour drive, whatever it is, all the way up here, pulled up to the spot, and he's boom, in the field that we can hunt. Freaking insane. This deer is insane. With summer in full swing, it's time to go to work. I want to try to do what I can to keep him where he's at so I can be ready to hunt him when the season rolls around. The clock is ticking.
Took a lonely feeling just to let the meaning sink like the sun goes down. Never close to heaven, feel my feet were burning from the same red hot ground. There's blood on my hands, there's blood on my hands, yeah, there's blood. It's getting hard to listen when the clock is ticking, counting down the days gone by, praying for the answer to another question that will ease you dry. You won't understand with your head in the sand. No, you won't. But I'll curse the ground where you kneel till I grow my head to my heels. Splash your water, your wine, while you waste my precious time.
Mission accomplished. Let's see what the cameras tell us. Hopefully he's taking to that water, because if he does, he's in trouble.
Just to let the meaning sink like the sun goes down. Never close to heaven, feel my feet were burning from the same red hot ground.
All right, quick update because I'm bringing it to you as it's happening. I'm on my way home. Check my trail cam. Bang. He's in there right now. He was in there the entire time that we put the water and hung the stands today. He showed up on the mineral camera, and dude, this is wild. He was in there the entire time. In the back of my mind, I was sitting there thinking today, as we're hanging those stands and doing the water and stuff, I'm like, man, he could be within a couple 100 yards of us right now, and he was. And what I'm learning, because this is a new arena for me, these farm deer, rural deer, is I think that these deer sometimes are so used to commotion, it doesn't mean anything to them. which is very different than what I'm used to hunting. And I think it's because these deer are obviously used to farm equipment, but when they take off running, if that deer were to blown out of there, one, he's got a long ways to go for his next block of woods, but two, he is extremely exposed when he runs out into one of those big fields. And so I think what these deer will sometimes do, as opposed to just, you know, hitting the gas, is that they'll hunker down in a just super, super tight place that he feels extremely safe. And I think he did that today. And it happens to be where we have permission to hunt. So this is like the spot. The stars have been aligning. I'm still just expecting something to go wrong because everything to this point has gone right. And I'm knocking on wood that it keeps going right. But I'm super excited to get back. I'm gonna probably make a trip here in a couple weeks. We're definitely gonna film him again because this is where he is at. And I am hoping that he stays in there long enough that September 28th we cross paths with him. So my next hope is that he takes to the water we put in, because that would just give him even less of a reason to go anywhere else. It would give him more of a reason to just stay put in the little place that we've got. So we'll pick it back up on the next leg of this trip, scouting trip, probably in a couple more weeks towards the end of July. He is growing so fast. I mean, he's growing literally by the day, and he is getting freaking huge. No telling where he'll end up.
Sitting at home, I watch my trail cameras as he makes his rounds. I am definitely in the right spot. This is where he lives. There is no doubt about that. And he is getting even more massive. It may be time to head up north for another visit.
All right, let's see where we left off on this one. Last trip, we put in the water hole, so here's the update. Y'all have probably seen the trail cam footage by now. This deer is pounding that pond that I put in there, and he has been coming to these beans almost every day, if not every day. The whole purpose of me putting in that water was to try and keep him from going to other properties where he needed to go to get it, and it seems like it's working, because I'm telling you, dude, he lives in this block. Like, he's living there. So we just pulled up this evening. There's a storm rolling in. The last time I did this, I went up this tree line and was able to film him. I'm hoping that we can do the same thing tonight. The beans have gotten way higher since the last time I was here. We've got maybe, I mean, assuming that this storm doesn't pound us here shortly, we probably got 45 minutes until dark. You ready to see a giant? I don't want to shoot ourselves in the foot and jinx it, but he's been out here a lot. There's two doves at the end of this field. I just got on this fence and peeked in that back corner. He's not there. There was one other dove back there. Man, we freaking jinxed ourselves. Drove the 9 hours up here, banking he'd be in the field. Shot ourselves in the foot. He's not here. We got one more night to see if we can find him or see him. Let's get out of here. Our wind is good. These deer have no idea that we're here, but I really just want to treat this place like super, super carefully. So let's take this edge and slide out.
Not seeing him was definitely a disappointment, but I still have another day to look. While I wait for the afternoon, I'll keep busy with the usual routine. Hanging stands, refreshing trail camera spots, and trying to get more places to hunt. I've got a stand hung in that corner, and anything with west, southwest, even northwest, anything with west is good. I need a stand that's good for anything with north or east. So definitely need to get a little more, or just a couple more ambush points in here. This tree is gonna be perfect. Oh man, I'm not gonna lie, dude, that is a money set. Well, I guess that's the end of that bag, and that's where that corn is going. He's right freaking there, dude. He's freaking right there. Where'd he go? Yep. That's... I freaking knew he came down here. I knew he freaking came this way. There's a car coming. I don't want to cause a scene. Dude, that's him. I knew he came this direction. I've got my place covered in trail cams, and I get videos of him coming from the north. Oh my gosh, he's like a 3/4 of a mile away from our spot. Yeah, man, this deer's freaking smart, like straight up. Which I knew this because when I was up here door knocking, or when I was up here scouting late season, everywhere you turned, it was corn pile, blind, stand, feeder. There's hunters all over the place, and it has blown my mind that this deer is alive, like that somehow he's made it all these years. We just drove by this deer and stopped the car for a minute, and he either took off running. I think he just laid down the beans. He knows what a stop truck is for sure. And I'm telling you, man, I've thought this from the beginning, that this is the greatest whitetail challenge that I will ever face, hands down. Just the cards are stacked against my favor. I've got one place out of 100 he can go, and every one of those 100 other places has hunters on it. It wouldn't surprise me if someone hunts this farm. I'm definitely gonna be asking. Let's ease off a few minutes and then make one more pass like at dusk and see if he's popped back up. Oh man. So I think this deer laid down
We've given it about 20 minutes. This is probably gonna be our last chance to get a clip of this deer. I'm hoping that he stood back up because it's like the last 10, 15 minutes of daylight. You good, Ryer? There he is. You see him? Yeah, he's right there. Wow. I'm getting a spotting scope out.
Dude, it takes one heck of a freaking whitetail to be able to see him with the naked eye 1,000 yards away. Dude, he is so freaking big. It's not even real. Hey, I told you we'd see the biggest whitetail you ever seen, right? Dude, it's insane. When he picks his head up, it's just like... Dude, he is a dinosaur. Even though we didn't see him on our property, I feel like this is still a huge piece of the puzzle. Like any bit of information I can learn about this deer is useful. And now when he's, you know, gone missing a few days on my camera, I know where he's coming. And what I'm curious now is how long it's gonna take him to go from here to get back to my spot. So we gotta hit the road. And I guarantee you we're gonna be making another trip here very shortly to come do some more door knocking. Dude, this is, I've never hunted a deer in this caliber. I never hunted a deer like this. He's just something else. And we are giving it all. I mean, all in, whatever it takes. I will live in this state until we come home with him. We got a long drive though. Let's get home. For the first couple weeks in August, I watched him make his rounds. But as soon as the beans turned, I lost him. A month went by with no sign of him. Then, in mid-September, I caught him making one lap through my spot before he disappeared again, which at least told me that he was still in the area. With opening day approaching, hopefully he's still around, I'm heading back up to Ohio, not just to see him, but to actually hunt him.
All right, we've made it back to where the big deer is at. We've got several factors going on. One, everything is different. They've been in like a 2-month drought, and all the crops have turned. Like my beans have been cut, the farmers have been in there, they've already cut the beans. Not only have they cut the beans, they've replanted wheat in there. EHD is going on right now because of the drought. There's a lot of deer that are being found dead right now. The last time I saw this buck was on my trail camera about 5 nights ago in our field, which is good. But this is where I believe he's relocated to. The last time I was here with Ryer, this is where he was. And I actually made another trip a couple weeks ago that I didn't even bring a camera, just get work done trip. And I saw him out here again. So I think he's relocated from the farm we were originally at and has relocated over here. Now I think he's still making loops.
Yep.
And we caught him on our trail cams doing a loop. The last trip, I talked to like 4 different landowners right here. And I'm sitting on some maybes. I need to do some following up. So we've got a lot of work to do, man. And yeah, man, I just feel like we're almost starting over. I mean, we're not out of the game where we're at, but it's just like, the whole plan, everything we thought, we had hopes for, is done. I mean, everything's changed. Thought we'd catch a window with him being still in the beans and then it being green, but there's no chance for that.
Time to do some more homework, man.
We've got a lot of work to do. Season comes in 3 days, and yeah, we've got a lot of work to do for sure. It's maybe. He said he'll get back with me today, so we'll see how that one ends up. But this place is probably what I have my highest hopes for.
Okay.
Dude, it's when we pull in here, look how many white oaks are around. And I saw the last trip up here, I saw him bedded against this guy's wood line. So that's like 2 properties in a row that are being hunted, and none of them have said anything about a big deer.
Yeah.
But it's kind of making me doubt, even though I've seen him over here, now those beans have turned, dude, he may be just completely gone somewhere else.
During deer season, he might not be anywhere around here, you know?
Oh, man. Kind of lost, to be honest with you. Yeah, so I don't know. I think we adjust some cameras around. I do have some stands coming. We'll get one hung, but we can keep door knocking, man. But I mean, to be honest, I think it's just gonna take a stroke of dumb luck.
Yeah.
You know, to get this deer. And I've been like so curious. I'm like, how has a deer this size lived this long surrounded by this many hunters? And I think he's just next level smart. I know what he's doing, because in the summer, I was getting videos of him coming from over here, making a loop, go back over there. He's living over there. You know he's not far. There's a couple I need to follow up with over here, kind of where we started this morning. And then after that, I want to go to the east, because they're just like, if this one section is not being hunted, it'd be a massive sanctuary.
Yeah.
And there's some, I mean, dude, small stuff, but we've killed, I mean, dude, that's been our bread and butter. It's like the breadcrumb places. So
yeah.
I think the only thing that we can keep doing is keep putting ourselves in the game. Like, we gotta get more stuff. We gotta just like keep putting ourselves in other places to, you know, not be so much of like just stuck in a waiting game here. This lady was weird, but she had some prime time stuff.
Good luck, bud.
Yeah. Nobody home. Dude, she's all for it.
Nice.
She said her husband's out back, garage is open, go talk to him. She's like, sounds great to me, have fun. If I can get the husband to say yes, this might be like the second, or really the third yes I've gotten in like hundreds of door knocks out here. Signed, sealed, delivered.
Nice, man.
feels so good to get a yes. It's been a long time. They are the nicest people ever.
Heck yeah.
But here's the thing. They've seen this deer.
Have they?
Yes.
Really?
He's like, I'm like, you know, I've been chasing this one deer and really only after him. And he's like, oh yeah, we've seen him. And he was like, I'm certain that the buck you're talking about, he said it jumped over the hood of his car 2 weeks ago.
Really?
He said it right here going into their property.
Jeez.
Jumped the hood of their car. So,
another yes, buddy.
Dude, this is a breadcrumb area, dude. It's not like they own some big giant farm. It's like they've never been asked.
Yeah.
And they would have probably said yes to anybody. Seriously.
Sure.
It's very nice, but it's a breadcrumb place. But I'm telling you, like, the breadcrumb places, we've done most of our damage on breadcrumb places.
Yep.
All right, let's see where else is next. I knew this was gonna happen. The buck at home just showed up.
In the hurricane.
Oh no, man. That's him, 100%. I just requested a video. That's the spot he loves. What do we do? I knew the second we left Georgia and came up here that buck would start showing up. That's the earliest he's ever showed up at that spot.
Really?
Yes. Oh no, man. I mean, it's a good thing, but it's a bad thing. It's like, there's other hunters over there. We're 9 hours away. And, oh, dude, now I'm torn between. Dang it, man. Dude, I don't know what to do right now. What's gonna happen is if we drive home to Georgia, the Ohio buck's gonna start showing up. And then that was probably the one time the Georgia buck would show up.
Yeah.
Oh, no. But I'm tempted to like try and get the work done that we need to today. I mean, opening day is tomorrow. The weather up here is gonna be like not ideal. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think on this one. Dude, this deer's big. It's 180 plus inch Georgia buck.
That's
He's
crazy.
huge. He's huge. Let me think on it. We'll figure out what we're gonna do.
With a predicament at hand, I'm deciding to keep working in Ohio. Getting stands hung, putting new trail cameras up, door knocking more spots, and waiting for additional permissions.
There's deer beds all on the riverbank right there. There's trails zig and zag through here. Dude, this place could be freaking money.
If Derp does show up again though, I'll make the trip back to Georgia because I'd rather hunt a deer that I know is around than spin my wheels waiting on this Ohio giant who may already be dead.
Cody.
Yeah, buddy.
I think we're headed home. He just showed up again. Oh, man. I think we need to go home. I think we let the stand we just hung, let it soak, let the cameras do some work. Still working on hearing back from a couple spots, but like, oh man, oh this sucks. Here's the thing too, like, in the back of my mind, I'm still a little worried EHD got this deer. It's been over a week since I've last seen him. I mean, likelihood is low, but it's still a possibility. It's been really bad this year.
Yeah.
This, dude, I'll be honest with you. This season, I was like, man, I'm a little nervous. Like, we've rolled the dice every year. We've hit a stroke of luck. Like, we've had some good seasons. This year, I was like, man, I've got 3 deer I'm hunting. We've killed one already, but I've got, at the beginning of the season, I got 3 deer, and I was like, it may not happen on all 3 of them. We may strike out on all 3. And it's like, dude, we might be hitting lightning if we can go home and get this deer done and then come back up here and solely focus on this buck.
Wild.
So I think that we need to, it's already 3 o'clock. I think we need to hit the Dusty Trail. Agreed?
Agreed.
Okay, let's do it.
So with that, I'm heading south, hoping and praying that this Georgia deer is still in his spot. And if this Ohio deer is still alive, that he stays that way until I can make my way back up here again. It's a risky move, but in my opinion, the best one I have at the moment. I hope I don't regret it.
Yep.
Punch through?
I think so.
I think it did too.
I think you just smoked him, dude.
It's September 28th and my gamble paid off. I've shot one of my biggest Georgia bucks to date. The grind is far from over though. In fact, it may just be beginning. Because now it's time for me to attempt the impossible and finish the story on this Ohio giant. And I had no idea what was about to happen next.
Oh my gosh. I just jumped this deer. Dadgummit, man. I just jumped the giant buck. I'm at the spot, the peninsula by the river that I just got, and I was like, I'm gonna get another camera in there just kind of on the river. I walked up in here, and this deadfall behind me, he jumped up, and I heard him just crash in the river and run off. Oh my gosh. I hope I didn't freaking just blow this. Oh my gosh, I hope I didn't just freaking blow this. He was on the property I had permission on. Gosh dang it, man, it was stupid. It's so freaking stupid. Been seeing deer in here, I was like, I want to adjust the camera, I'm gonna get one more in here. Freaking bumped him. I'm about to throw up. I just checked my trail camera and he was in there. I have videos of him in there.
No.
Dude, I'm about to throw up.
What?
I just bumped him.
You did?
Yep. Yep.
You sure it was him?
Dude, yeah, there's no mistaking it. 1000%.
Yeah, there's no mistake.
What makes, dude, you know, what makes it worse? I have trail camera videos of him. I didn't even check. Yeah. I didn't even check my camera. Like something I do a million times. Check my camera before I go walk into a place. I didn't even check my camera, just because I didn't see anything in there this morning. It was just like, you know, one of the checklist things to do. Walk on in there, bump him out. I check my camera. There's 2 videos of him in there at like 12 o'clock. I mean, it's good news. 1, he's alive. 2, I know where he is. But dude, I feel like an idiot. I didn't check that camera before I walked in there. I could have killed him tonight. I could have killed him tonight.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that deer, he'll be back.
All right.
Oh
So,
man, dude.
I mean, you're not the first time to bump them. You're not. The
I know, but during hunting season, man, dude, it's just, I don't know how he would react. He could come right back. He could be gone for weeks.
Yeah.
My plans to hunt the evening are shattered, and the doubt is starting to creep in. All I can do now is wait, hope to catch him on trail camera, or land one of the surrounding properties that he may have ran into.
All right, we just got settled. It's October 3rd. First sit this season for the mega deer. We're on this soybean, well, what was a soybean field where I filmed this deer all summer. It's now wheat, but it does have a lot of soybeans sprouting up in it. And we've already had 4 deer come out in the field. So there's still a lot of does here. I had a trail cam video of him 2 weeks ago, come from this trail right here behind me. So it's a long shot, a 1 in 100 chance, but at least there's a chance. The wind is good for tonight. Believe it or not, it's actually noisier here than it is what I'm used to in the suburbs. We got combines running over here. Farmers are harvesting their crops. Got some road noise and whatnot, but we're hunting. Feels good to be in a tree. Sun's going down. Probably gonna wrap it up this evening. Felt good to get our feet wet, get a sit in. I know with these combines going behind me, that is the dinner bell to this deer. I'm thinking that the activity on this farm is probably gonna hopefully pick up here the next couple days. I'm gonna slide down before these deer get to me, so I'm out and gone by the time they get to me. And I wanna keep these does happy here, because I think this may be one of the first places he comes to in the rut, so I want to keep the does chilling. Let's get out of here. Big time update. So I've spent the last several days just driving around, again, glassing, laying eyes. Spent this morning driving around. I just got a picture of him back on the peninsula in front of my camera, in front of my spot. I'm a couple 100 yards down the road. The wind right now is good. I'm actually going to see if I can't slip behind this house and see if I can see him in there and then make a game plan from there. I don't know if I try to push in today, if I let him kind of get comfortable in there. I got to kind of reevaluate right now, but this is happening right now. I mean, I've been sitting here glassing, driving around, and he's there on my spot in front of my stand now. So he's come back like I thought he would. It took a few days. He's back. He's freaking back. neighbor's dog started barking at me, so I'm getting out of here. I don't want that dog to booger him in any way. He's gonna bet on that peninsula 1,000%. I think I got a few clips of him. But I'm getting out of here right now. Actually, I want to check what the wind is doing here. It says it's supposed to be northwest, or actually northeast, which would be ideal, but so problem, the wind is changing. I didn't even see this until I checked Spartan Forge, which has, in my opinion, the best wind prediction, most accurate wind prediction. The wind is turning. It was a north wind this morning, really northeast. It's turning to east right now, and it's starting to turn south, which would be blowing right into him. And if we were to dive in there and try to finish this deal today, it would be a suicide mission from where we can access. We're really pigeonholed where we can access. And the right call is to wait till tomorrow, see what's going on. It's gonna be a west wind. If I can get permission from the east neighbor, we may be able to take the riverbank up to him if he's back in there. But if not, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday this week are going to be perfect. Cold front coming in. It's a north wind, which we have to have for this place. And as much as I think he loves this place, in those 4-day windows, he's coming. 100%. He is coming in those 4-day windows. So I just want to be smart. This is a once in a lifetime chance. You blow, if I blow up one more false move in this place and it's done. We're gonna wait for the right window and capitalize on that. I think it's coming here in a couple days.
I tried to get permission from a neighbor, but like most people up here, he hunts too. So now my only option is to be patient and wait for the right wind.
All right, we definitely made the right call. This wind is headed straight from the south, and I just got a picture. This buck is on his feet. And again, pulling up over here, I'm gonna go to the same spot and see if I can't lay eyes on him. I really want to gather just as much intel as I possibly can. I think he's super intimate with this area, this particular little spot. So trying to be patient, be smart, but it is freaking tough to not want to just barge in and try and kill this deer today. So pulling up now, see if we can see it, get our eyes on him again. He's out there right now. I don't want to hang around. These landowners are so nice. I just sat there and talked with them. And I looked back there and he's back there. And he was looking at me and I was hanging by the truck and like, I don't want to stand still. I just want to like act like I'm just one of the dudes up here by the garage. I can't believe that. That's, I don't want to hang around. I want to stay out. I got an insane clip of him. That deer is a freak. This can happen here. This is gonna happen here. He's like 5 yards from the stand I've got hung in there. We're in the process of finding the chosen one. So I've got a couple arrows I like. I'm gonna shoot them real quick. I just wanna make sure my bows, I've been shooting really well, but tomorrow's the morning and I wanna make sure that I am 100% confident on every level. I wanna shoot a few arrows, again, find the chosen one, and then we've got a lot of stuff to do. We gotta wash a bunch of clothes, and tomorrow's the day, so. Nerves are kicking in, like, I mean, we've been waiting, and it's the right time, so. I think our furthest shot's gonna be, 30 at the most. But honestly, man, I think it's gonna be under 20. Like, he's gonna be on top of us. The chosen one. We found her. I've been shooting really well, man. My confidence is really high, which is critical with bow hunting. We've been waiting for this window, and tomorrow is go time. The wind is shifting. There's a cold front coming in. Spartan Forge is saying core area days for the next 3 days, which I want core area days. So I feel super confident that in the next 3 days, we're gonna have a really good chance at this deer. And I was just talking with Hunter, and I'm like, man, I don't know how big this deer is, but I've never hunted a deer of this sheer just size of this thing. It's unreal. So I'm nervous, admittedly. We're gonna get up really, really, really early and make sure that we beat him in there, and pray that it happens and that I can compose myself too, because this thing's next level big. But we've done everything we can on our side to prepare and be the best we can, be as ready as we possibly can. We just need the deer to do his thing.
We've done all that we can do to prepare, and we've waited for the right window. So now it's time to dive in. The only problem is that he beat us in there. So we're gonna have to come up with a new game plan.
It should be light enough now where we can see down in there. Let's get to the corner just like I did the other day to this shed they've got, then just peer in there. There's almost no wind right now. That's why I think it's pulling towards that river. So like, even if we were in there, we may have busted him. He's in here, dude. Like, without a doubt in my mind, two things. One, I think that we need to let the wind pick up this afternoon. There's no way we can get in there right now with how still it is. But, dude, he could be bedded within eyesight. And I'm sure if he's got the wind in his favor coming from the north, he's smelling everything from the north, he's gonna be bedded facing the south where he's vulnerable. So I mean, there's a chance we walk in there and bump him out, but at some point, man, we gotta roll the dice. This is exhibit A of what a mature old buck is doing when you're not seeing him on your cameras. He is living somewhere. The thing is, man, these situations are so tricky because they're so intimate with these places, and they put themselves in a position to not be vulnerable.
To survive.
Yeah, so we need to let the winds pick up. This is dead. Dude, it's just like, we've been waiting for the moment, but it's like I said, I mean, at some point, it's like when you see your shot, you better freaking take it. So as bad as I was wanting to get in there this morning, it might not be a bad thing that he was been in there and beat us and we didn't dive in there. So I think this afternoon we roll the dice to get in there without bumping him. And knowing good and well, dude, he could be bedded within 50 yards of us, 100%. Let's slide out of here. I don't want to be here too long. So, couple updates. One, I just got a call from the landowner to the west, and she's cool with it too, giving us access, which opens up a lot. But the other plot that's thickening now is there's does in there that just walked in. So it's like if those does bed on that peninsula too, now we have 3 deer in there that we're having to kind of navigate and roll the dice on. But dude, we have to. I mean, at some point we have got to take the gamble. And you know, we're in this October lull period where, like we said earlier, deer seem to crawl out of holes. We're in one of the holes. But I guarantee you probably the next week, he's gonna start to branch out. He's probably gonna start exploring. We're in a narrow kind of window here where it's like he's going to change. So at some point we've got to capitalize on him being in there. But man, it's just like, we had 1 landmine in there, now we got 3 landmines in there. So
I'm nearly a year into chasing this rumor, and at a certain point, I've got to lay my cards on the table. Tonight is that night. The wind has picked up, it's blowing in the right direction, and it's time for me to make my move. It's been said that you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. But with a deer like this, I may miss a shot that I do take, and I may not get another one. So this one had better count.
Nerves are high, man. It's starting to get real, and we're either gonna make it into this tree and kill this freaking deer, or we're gonna bust him going in. This is one of the biggest gambles, but we're putting we're putting all our chips on the table on this one. I think there's enough cover in between us and where I saw him bed down and bumped him that day. Like, coming from this angle, I think we can get to our tree. Did you hear something? Did you hear something? You did. was him. I have a picture of him running out of that corner, the same spot that I bumped him that day. We might have just ruined this. We might have just ruined this place. Oh, man.
Hours, days, weeks, months, and years. Everything was leading up to that moment. That was the moment. And I ruined it. All that time for nothing. There are no words to capture this level of frustration. Honestly, I just want to break stuff.
Waited, man. Waited for the right time, waited for the right window, and oh, I'm so freaking pissed right now. God, dude, this should have ended tonight. Dude, oh man, I'm boiling right now. Like, dude, I'm so, oh, dude, we freaking had him, man.
Yeah, I knew that one. This one's gonna be tough.
Dude, I knew it was gonna be tough too. I've said it's gonna be the biggest whitetail challenge of my life. Just with the immense pressure this deer has. Like, I knew he was freaking next level smart, but dude, he is this, I've met my match with this deer. Yeah, I think while this deer's gone, I'm gonna relook at this and try and figure something out. 'Cause I'm scratching my freaking head right now.
Yeah, you think he's gonna come back or what?
I don't know, man. I really don't know. We were this close. He was bedded like I thought, like I knew. He was bedded where he was gonna watch this trail. He wasn't gonna let that happen again. We would have killed him tonight. Oh my gosh, dude, I'm so sick. I could throw up. We need to get out of here. Oh my gosh, man, I might throw up, dude. I'm serious, I'm like physically sick. All right, so we just pulled into our spot. A lot to process, a lot going through my head, but I know that we can't kill him on the couch. The conditions are right, so we're gonna slide in this morning in hopes that he comes back. So here's what I really looked at last night. When I started studying this trail cam video, he's really not, like, he's not full on spooked, in my opinion. There was a lot of activity up here. Like yesterday, in my head, I was so in my head where it's like, it's done, it's done, it's done. There was so much activity up here. Like, we got to the tree. I was pretty much up in the tree. I don't know if he just heard something, you know, like that he didn't even really know what it was, but there was just a lot of activity. He heard some sounds and was like, eh, and just kind of like bebopped down the hill. Like, I thought he blew out like a bat out of hell. Yeah. But after seeing that, dude, I'm just like, he just kind of like eased out. Like, that wasn't something serious to him. So I know he's coming back. This is the place that has kept him alive for so long. Like, this is his A+ spot. And
I think he's so confident in this place that he's just like, you can't kill me here. So I know he's coming back. I want to be in this tree this morning just in the case he does. If he doesn't, no harm, no foul. We're not doing any, like the conditions are right to be in here. So if he doesn't come back, it's not hurting anything. But in the chance that he does pull up on this point out of that CRP, I want to be in position to do it. So we're going to give it a shot in the morning. Going to slide in here. We're really early. And yeah, man, let's see what happens.
He's gonna get up and readjust at some point. I don't know if he'll come in or out of his little thing there. But it's 8:30 in the morning. We've got about, well, a little shy of 12 hours to sit here. We've got one water and a banana to split between the two of us. Bed down, facing him. He got up out of his little thicket right there and just moved maybe like 5 yards out on that dude. You see him? Dude, I can see him clear to the binos. He is freaking huge. Hey, he's up. He's up. Hey, he's coming. Dude, he's coming.
Oh my God. 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 He's dead. He's dead. It's freaking over. Have you ever in your life?
Biggest deer thing my whole life.
Have you ever in your life? I haven't been married, I haven't had kids, but there's nothing tops that in my life. Nothing. Did that just happen, dude? Yes! Yes! This is the greatest whitetail moment of my whole life, bro. My whole freaking life. How long did we watch him?
30 minutes.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! What a freaking legend. That deer is a freaking legend and we just killed him. Holy It's dead, no doubt. Double lung, dead. I think he died in the river.
How far was it?
25 yards. Dude, he took... Did that just freaking happen, dude?
Lee Ellis, baby. Oh! We got him, brother. That's a shot. That's a freaking shot.
Oh my gosh!
That's a shot. Soak it up, buddy. Soak
Dude. Oh my gosh. This is the greatest bow hunting moment of my life. Dude, this is the greatest bow hunting moment of my life. I'm glad to share it with you, bro. Oh my gosh. I gotta make some phone calls.
Let's make some phone calls.
Holy freaking crap. Drew and Kendall.
Yeah.
He is dead.
No, dude, you're kidding me.
It just happened.
Oh my gosh, dude. Way to go. Oh, dude, I knew it was going to happen today.
10:30, dude, I'm telling you, the most insane footage we will ever have in our entire lives just happened.
Yeah.
Hey.
What up?
Dude, he spooked again.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. Except this time he had an arrow through his lungs.
You shot him?
He's dead, bro.
I'm like, I am so proud of you. I am, I really am.
Thank you, man. I know you.
This is awesome.
This one's Kyle. Just making my rounds.
Hello?
Hey.
Did you get him?
No, dude, we freaking spooked him again.
You're lying, I know.
No, he got up, came in, got to like 25 yards and was just, I don't know, it's like, you think he saw us?
You're lying. You can't fool me.
Yeah, you're right, he's dead.
Yeah, no shit.
So, I don't know how far away you are, but we're gonna need some help. I've never been so happy to get out of a tree. Like, oh. Blood here. Yeah, blood there. So he ran across this way. But that's definitely where he crossed at right here. He's probably laying in the CRP right there. I've got some private property that backs up to y'all. And I've actually taken a deer with bow and arrow on my property, but it expired and basically ran and died just across the property line. Before I set foot on y'all's property, I was just wanting to make sure that I talked to somebody. I don't know if you can give me the approval to retrieve the deer or
Get your deer.
go
That's a requirement.
go get the deer.
Yes.
Okay, but just wanted to, again, like before I step foot across on someone's property, I just want to make sure that I'm...
No, that's not a problem at all. It's the right thing to do.
Okay. All right, thank you, ma'am. I really appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, have a good day.
Bye.
Bye. Bang. Let's go get him. Here we go. Blood. He's got to be in this. Has to be. Yeah, look. Yeah, baby! Oh my gosh! What a giant! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Woo! Yeah! Oh my gosh, man. Dude, the amount of time that has gone into this deer. Not even from me, from others, everybody. There's a lot of people hunting this deer. Dude, this is special. I feel like I'm in a dang dream. Man, for us to take this deer is something special. Like, I'm not taking this for granted at all. Dude, this is an absolute monarch of a whitetail. Like, this is what whitetail dreams are made of. This is the most gargantuan buck I've ever seen, man. You know, it's kind of funny. I'm wearing pants right now that I wore when I was 16 years old. It's like my first pair of hunting pants. I remember my parents getting them for me for Christmas. Thinking back to the time when I put these pants, like these exact pants on for the first time, and like where I was and where I could have ever imagined that like whitetails would have taken me is really hard to comprehend. Like the things that have changed since I was 16 years old. I'm 34 now. I don't know math, but whatever that number is, 18 years. It's like I cannot imagine. I just never would have dreamt like what obsessing over the whitetail deer would have done in my life. And here we are wearing the same pants. 18 years later, they still fit. I've been the same size since about 13 years old. Sitting behind an absolute legend of a whitetail, man. This deer is an absolute legend. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe what I'm looking at. I've dreamt of this deer, dude, that's why I'm like, is this even happening right now? I've dreamt of this deer and it's like we have our hands on him right now. I have his sheds, man. I've probably picked him up every freaking day of my life since I found him. Just like, hard to comprehend a whitetail like that exists, and we're sitting behind one right now. Man, all the road trips, all the miles, the hours, man. This is wild. Realtree lets us borrow trucks, and I think we borrowed the truck that we've been driving in, I don't know, we've had it maybe 6 months. We have over 30,000 miles on it, so we're on par to be like 65,000 miles for the year in one vehicle. It's like the amount of hours that it takes just chasing these things, driving, time. All led up to this. Man. Dude, I said that this would be the greatest whitetail challenge of my, whitetail, yeah, I mean, challenge of my life. And it's like, this is not the suburbs. This is rural. Like, this is farmland. Very far from the closest suburb. And I wanted to prove myself in a different arena on a deer of this caliber. And wouldn't you know it, Suburban Tactics killed this deer. A small little piece, but it was his home. Unreal, man. Unfreaking real. This is like kind of become my favorite part.
I'm gonna say a little prayer if you don't mind. Father, to be honest with you, I don't know what to say. I want to say thank you, but that's not enough. But thank you for your creation, for this deer, for just this thing we love that you created. I pray that we never take it for granted. Definitely very blessed with what we do, and we love your creation and just don't ever want to take any of that for granted. I hadn't been as close to you as maybe I'd like to have been these last few years, but doesn't mean that I'm not working on it, thinking about you. It's just times the world's crazy, distractions, and I could come up with a bunch of other excuses, but I just want to say that we love you, even though we may not always be the best stewards of showing that. But I'm really glad that you're with us always, whether we want you there or not. We really are blessed to have these moments and really, really appreciate it. We love you, Lord. Be patient with us. It's in your Son, Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Hey, buddy.
Man,
I can't believe it.
you are the freaking goat.
Man, I'm so proud. Good job, man.
Oh, man. It's been so much.
I know.
Wait till you see him.
I'm excited.
Dude, it's hard. I'm just wait till you see him. It's crazy.
It's time to play the game.
Time to play the game. Time to play the game.
That is a moose.
Dude, the hell is this thing?
Yeah, he's massive, dude.
Where'd you get the helicopter?
They landed in the field right here.
Where'd you put the helicopter?
Oh, grab a side, boys. You got a deer kill. Good job, man. Thank you.
Nice meeting you.
Yeah, you too. Good luck.
Yeah,
If you do kill on us, I'll head up there.
I will. Good job, dude. I'm pumped.
He says, good job, Uncle Lee.
If you need help dragging later, give us a call.
Thank you. See you guys.
How you doing?
Couldn't be better.
Oh, you got one.
I
huh?
got him, yes, sir.
Good job.
The one I've been after for a while.
Good job.
So I cannot thank you enough. For
There's
letting
no
me hunt.
problem.
It means
no
the world
problem.
to me.
You brought the.
I brought some friends to help me get him
Yeah,
out. He's pretty big. We got some
Yeah.
work cut out for us. So
All righty.
I just wanted to.
But she wants you to take a picture when you bring her up.
Oh yes, sir. Yeah, absolutely. Yes,
Okay.
Sir.
But I just, again, I wanted to thank you so much. It means, from the bottom of my heart, it means a lot to me.
No problem. No problem. I'm glad you got something.
Yes, sir. So we got a little bit of work ahead of us.
So
but
you got a big one?
I got a buck, yes, sir.
Oh,
That's the one I've
good
been
job.
chasing. So
Good job.
he means a lot to me, and it wouldn't
Right.
wouldn't happen if you didn't say
What,
yes.
yeah.
So thank y'all so much.
You don't, no problem at all.
I still want to get you something nice.
No, do not. No.
Please.
No.
I mean, a case of beer, a gift card, like a dinner on me, something, please.
Maybe a case of beer.
I can do that. I can do that.
Okay.
What beer do you
Budweiser.
like? Budweiser?
Yeah.
I got you covered.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
That's no problem.
I'll let y'all know when we get him back out here. And then
So
I'll-
we can, she
yeah.
wants to take a picture.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
Yeah.
Dude, I love people like that. Like, I've met so many people over the years through door knocking that I've become close with. I've known them for a week, but I feel like I've known them my whole life now. Like, I've come over here, I watched the Alabama game with them, even though we lost. I love it, man. And I just randomly door knocked. Dude, I think it was meant to happen here. Like, it just, I don't know, man. It's crazy. Every person that knows about this is like, this deer had so much to roam. He was living on this one peninsula. What are the odds that the little 2-acre tiny little piece that we door knocked on, the sweetest people in the world were like, I want you to get this deer. And it happened. So happy story, happy ending. I'm definitely gonna come back and get them their donuts and Budweiser as a small token of my appreciation. So we got the deer packed up, headed back to Clay's, gonna get him cleaned out and taken care of, and then we'll probably put a tape on him because I am extremely curious to see what he goes. But I still feel like I'm in a freaking dream, like literally.
Oh.
Surprise.
God.
Surprise.
That is not home.
I don't know what he is. I don't really care, but I am curious. 18 and 5/8. 26 and 7/8. 6 and 3/8. 5 and 3/8. 9 and 5. 4 and 6/8. 14 and 2/8. 3 and 6/8. 4 and 2/8.
26 and 7/8.
26 and 7/8. 15 and 7/8. 9 and 2/8. 8 and 5/8. Okay, and then beam with. That's a 212-inch deer.
Oh my God.
212.
Dude, that's awesome.
We're going to Kimbo, my biggest, was 215. So he's 212. That is my 4th 200-inch deer. And genuinely, people will probably be like, oh yeah, you're full of crap. Like, no, I really don't care.
Yeah.
It's just like,
Like you just said,
setting
your favorite deer is what, like 110?
one of them is, yeah, one of my favorite deer is my smallest deer, but it's just like setting your eyes on something and being fully focused on that. Like, that's what I love. It is cool to know the score, but it's not what drives me.
It's not everything.
No. This deer could have been, not what he is, and
It's a magnificent animal.
crazy.
There's a reason I chase these rumors. It isn't for the numbers on a page, the pictures on social media, or even a rack on the wall. It is for the stories.
I just freaking saw him. Look how big that deer is. That's him. 1000%. That's freaking him.
The experiences.
Oh my, yeah, oh my gosh, that's him.
That's the biggest antler I've ever seen.
Literally not a day has gone by that I haven't thought of this deer. This deer is so huge, it's crazy.
The chess match.
I'm about to throw up. I just checked my trail camera and he was in there. I have videos of him in there. We might have just ruined this.
The people I meet and the friends I share it with. I know it's cheesy, but when I'm old and looking back on my life, it isn't the size of the deer I'll remember the most. It's the journey those deer took me on. It is for that reason I'll probably never stop chasing these animals. Because I am addicted to the rumors.
What do you got, Clay?
Don't cry. Clay, don't cry.
I got a deer.
It's not always about size.
It's not about size.
Here, hold yours up.
The guy.
Honestly,
wait,
it really
wait.
puts it to scale when we do that.
The guy she tells you to worry, not to worry about.
I had a lot of fun hunting in Ohio this week, and I shot a big one. So did Lee.
Hey, Clay, you can't eat the horns.
I ain't yours, but it helps.
Oh man.
Mine was really fun.
I mean, that's pretty serious. It's not some little small deer. This is my favorite place in the whole world. I swear I see a freaking giant right now. We're gonna get close to this deer. I see a giant. I'm headed out west, and my plan was to go hit some random public, but I swear I see a freaking giant right now. That deer's big. He's on private. I came out here to try my luck on public, but I can't help but keep my eyes extremely peeled every time I'm driving down the road. That's like a 150-inch deer. I would not recommend doing what I just did, pulling over on the side of the highway. That's a big deer. I am gonna drop a pin on Spartan Forge and mark that just in case, but. Oh, I am so excited. I can't even stand it. I feel like a little kid. I'm so dang tempted. I just dropped the pin on this buck, and this person owns like a very small farm, and a lot of times the smaller farms are not asked near as much. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I might do that. I'm not doing that. I might do it on the way back. We're gonna bounce around on public. I might try that on the way back if push comes to shove, but yeah, we're doing public. We're not doing that. We might do that. I don't know. No, we'll do it later. We'll do it on the way back if we have to, but hopefully we won't have to. Oh, that gets me freaking fired up though. Just making the drive, freaking sunset and look over. Bang, big buck. So the next week's gonna be really fun. That is a maze of cedars. It's like there could definitely be more. I mean, without question, there's more deer there. It's like there's a glassing point that I want to get up to. Okay. We should be able to see this like really kind of big bottom.
Let's go, buddy.
Deer country, baby. Wide open. Looking for a 120 to 140. That's the lane we're looking. We're not, I'm not here to, you know, try and chase a giant down by any means. I wanted to try something different. I kind of asked myself, what would I enjoy the most? And I wanted to do some public, not for just the sake of being like, yeah, on public, whatever. It was just like the barrier of being able to hunt. You don't have to door knock, and that's like so appealing. So I actually just got back from Pennsylvania. I spent I think I spent like a week and a half up there. Found some really nice bucks. Actually had a big buck encounter my first sit, like the first 10 minutes of light. Nice. Big buck came in, like a 150-inch deer and 70 yards on does. Never had a shot. And then the next 8 days I was there, got my teeth kicked in. But it was fun, and it's just like, you know, bass and just go and just explore. And like I said, I've found some pretty big deer out there, and I'll probably go back. But this was kind of the next place I wanted to look at. I'm in camp with my buddy Spencer and his dad. Got my buddy Cody, who's helping me out for a few days. And I think you got to go home.
Yeah, then I'll be back.
And then he's coming back.
Unless you kill him before then.
Never know, man. But yeah, this is kind of the next stop. We're out in the Midwest, and just wanted to poke around on some stuff and see what we could stumble into. But we're actually not far from this kind of hilltop that I want to glass at. But no expectations. Just, I'm here for fun, man. It's so much fun to just like, no expectations. Just hunt. Just hunt. That's
See what happens.
Yeah. If a 120 walks by, he's getting the beans. If a bacon walks by, he's probably gonna get the beans. Hopefully. Oh, dude, this place looks cool.
We found deer.
Yes, we did. Dude, that deer's got something crazy going on. We just found some deer just driving around. I really like to cover ground, like hit a spot, glass. You know, I'm sure we probably missed some stuff back there, but it's like I really want to just like cover ground and see as much as I can. You know, what brought us here was I got a buddy, Spencer, who's, you know, hunted out here for a couple years. And we were just kind of, I don't know, talking to him like a year ago. And I was like, hey man, would you care if I just tagged along one time? So we're in camp with all them, and he's hunting a totally different area. We're hunting a totally different area. I have no intel, no leads, no expectations. I'm so looking forward to that, though. Just like, whatever happens, happens. I'm looking forward to the next week or so. It's gonna be fun. Deer are on their feet. That was kind of a weird looking deer. Would have given him the beans. This is all private, so we can't hunt this, but it's at least giving us an idea of like what's going on around, what they're feeding on. And I refuse to door knock. We're not doing that. I'm so tempted, but no, we're not doing it. All right, there's your deer right there. There they go. Just jumped it.
Yep.
Looks like he's been fighting. I think he's got a broke tine.
Pretty cool. Watch him bump those does around.
Yeah, check it. You can see the just the steam coming off his breath.
Yeah.
Super cool. Yeah, that's freaking awesome. This is all private, so nothing we can hunt.
It's cool seeing deer out riding
cool
around.
Seeing deer, and I mean, anytime you're finding deer, you're like, okay, what are they on? What are they doing? Man, there's a freaking pile of them out there.
Don't do it. I saw you.
I'm gonna drop a pin on it. I just want to look. I just want to look.
I saw you look.
I just want to look. I just looking, okay? I just want to look real quick. Where's your boyfriend? He's over there? All right. She said he's over there. Let's head that way. Great. Well, I mean, he's, 120. He's a shooter. There was another one I saw right here. It was with these does. You're about to see him right here. 9-pointer. Man, it's that time of year. They with them women. He's gonna be right behind him, guaranteed. There he is.
The rut's going on.
The rut is for sure going on. My gosh.
He's chasing Mach speed.
Zooming.
Mach speed.
Zooming.
Good luck, bud.
Yeah. He is on private right now, but as soon as he crosses this road, which he's looking like he's going to, this is public. This is not one of the places that I wanted to check. I saw this deer and pulled up my map and didn't even notice that all of this is public land. He's hitting a scrape.
Is he?
Yeah. That's 130, 140 inch deer. That is what we're here for. Like, yeah, 140 inch 8-pointer. That's a big deer. Why don't we do this? Let's keep heading to the place that I wanted to check, and let's check this on the way back.
Okay.
Because this looks pretty good.
Yeah, it does.
Like, really good. And
we might see him driving up past us.
I mean, we really might, but even if it's not today, we may catch up with him later. But I just want to keep exploring right now. A bunch of boot prints. It's probably a few different sets. So this place is getting some pressure, which, no surprise, it is public land. This is a good sign.
Oh wow.
Freaking broke this off. I mean, that's pretty serious to break this. It's not some little small deer. I think they're just feeding up in this wheat, using these draws and kind of bedding down in these canyons and these cedars, I'm sure. But there's definitely a good buck in here for sure. I know nothing about this place, so why don't we find an area with some tracks and dive in.
Sounds good to me.
Sounds like a plan.
Let's find some big tracks.
Yep, we're gonna find a buck track before we do anything. There's like two big trails coming off that main road. I say we just pick one and follow it. Ooh, that's been pounded. These have been hit too. Dang it.
Dug a hole.
Yeah. Jeez, man. That's a good sign. Let's walk the rest of this edge and just look at some sign. And then we'll probably find an area to like set up for tonight.
Cool.
But I just want to like, again, it's like first time in here, just want to lay eyes on some stuff. That's a really good sign.
That's literally crazy.
That is insane.
Dude, they've literally dug holes in the ground.
These made that look like nothing.
Yeah.
I was like, dang, that's pretty good. I was like, dude, Cody, look at these freaking things. That's a a good looking spot. I've never seen scrapes like that before.
That's pretty nice.
There is someone else standing there. I don't want to impede on someone's spot. There's plenty to go look at around here. Something I don't get to do every day back home. I freaking like get in a candy store. I love it out here. There's a big thicket up here that you can clearly pick out on a map. So I want to go take a look at it. I could just see some deer bedding in it. That almost looks like my boy shoulder punched him. Those blades are mangled. It looks meaty.
Yeah.
It's not old. I can still feel the oil on the arrow.
Huh.
Well, to confirm our suspicions, there are deer here.
Just maybe one less.
Just maybe one less deer. I'm still down to these bucks, and I mean they're gonna come hit this.
Yeah, I mean
I think it's a good spot to put a camera. Oh, because there's a camera right there.
Oh.
Hey, camera.
Yeah. Nice.
Maybe I'll give him his arrow back. Maybe we'll find somewhere else to put a camera. It's getting late. We need to find a place to hunt anyway, so I think that we probably just get settled. Pick a cedar to get by and just kind of sit down and see if something gets thirsty tonight. Sound like a plan?
Sounds good to me.
Cool. Dude, that deer's insane.
Looks like it's limping.
Yeah, I think he might be injured. So, we made our way back over to where that, 130, 148 was that we saw. The other public we looked at yesterday, I think it's loaded with hunters. Which, this other stuff we've been looking at too is loaded with hunters, but I hadn't seen anyone on this little piece, and we saw that buck yesterday. I think we focus on this. So let me get on Spartan Forge. I'm gonna find out where we need to park at. There. Sweet. Let's make a loop, work our way to the south. Access from there, work our way up.
Okay.
I see a shooter. It might be that same buck from yesterday. I'm gonna see if I can get the spotter on him. He's definitely looking at us, which I shouldn't have stopped the truck, but I think he's far enough away he might not care.
From yesterday?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Might be a different one. 100% what we're here for, though. Yeah. Without question. He's on a doe. They're watching us pretty hard. I don't want to. We need to keep moving.
Okay.
Our wind is. I feel it at my neck. We need to go past.
Yeah.
Dude, he's not leaving that doe. That's a different buck.
Dude,
but that's exactly what we're here for.
Heck yeah.
He is not leaving that doe. He's cutting her off. Like you can see it. Like you see him out there. Yeah, he's like trying to hurt her. It's almost like he's trying to push her down in that ditch.
Yeah, 100%. He's trying to protect her.
Yeah. This might be what we're looking for, dude. That is what we're here for.
That's a good
100%.
buck.
Yeah. Let's pull on past. Let me drop a pin while I got a good read. He's not leaving that doe for nothing.
No.
I think they just dropped into that ditch. But that's exactly where that buck wants her to be.
Oh, buddy. Here we go. Here we go.
Dude, what if we just get dead down in the ditch? Yeah, and just go see if we can get down in that ditch with them.
We got plenty of cover. Let's just go straight to that pond now. I don't see her, but I know she's got. I know he's got her in that ditch down there. Let's take the right side of the pond. Just down the pond edge. We can push up and kind of be in the same ditch. This is gonna take a little bit of luck, to be honest with you. Just not knowing where they are. Let's go straight up the gut, buddy. Stay on the side. I think I'm almost positive that this was the draw that he was trying to corral her into. They were going that way. I mean, they could have kept going. We didn't bump on it. We didn't spook him or nothing. I thought for sure any second we were going to turn a corner, poke our head up, and just see his rack. Yeah. You know, sometimes it's a game of inches or a few seconds. Oh yeah. Let's poke our heads over that next lip and just see what we can see over there. That's the direction they were wanting to go. But man, it's so vast. They could be, you know, anywhere. I just saw an absolute giant. I've been driving around all morning. It's been raining. I've seen a bunch of deer. And I just drove through this canyon and I just saw the backside of a buck walking this canyon away. And he looked like big.
Hello?
Hey, how far out are you?
I'm 2 hours and 33 minutes.
Dude, I just found a giant. I just drove through this canyon and dude, I just saw like wide white rack just like walking the edge of this canyon, like down into one of these draws going down into it. I'm gonna see if I can put this deer to bed. I mean, with the rain and weather we've got, like, I don't think he's gonna be going far. Yeah, let me run. I just wanted to check and see when you'd be here. I'm gonna run up here and see if I can't get eyes on this deer.
Sounds good, brother.
All right, see ya. Okay. Cody's gonna be here 12:30, so 2.5 hours. Today is a spot and stalk day. Like I need to go find this deer. Enough talk. I'm gonna take my spotting scope and see if I can't lay eyes on him. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of freaking out a bit. I definitely have a bit of adrenaline going on because I'm shaking, just even putting my bino harness on. I didn't even come out here looking for a deer like this. I literally just came out just to bounce around and hunt stuff for fun. 120, 130, whatever. Like, I saw a shooter in here yesterday, but this deer was different because it looked a lot bigger. Yeah, I'm gonna get to this little plum thicket right here. I'm gonna kneel behind it. See if we can't find him. Last I saw, he was coming into this drainage right here, so I want to get to this little high spot right here, see if I can peek down and find him. Holy crap, I see him. That is a tank. Look at the spotting scope out. Oh my gosh. That's a 170, 180 inch deer all day long. Let's see if I can get him in the spotter. That's a freaking giant. I'm gonna try and put this deer to bed because if I can, with the rain and we have really high winds coming, we're gonna put a stalk on this deer. Giant. He bedded down. Oh my gosh, if I had somebody to film me. He's bedded behind a cedar, wind is in our face. I would kill this deer right now. Dude, two things. This is an absolute giant. Like, dude, like I'm serious, a giant. I watched him bed down. He's right behind the cedar. We could kill this deer. Like if I had you here right now, he'd be dead.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you a pin of where I am. I'm gonna stay here and watch him.
Okay.
Cody, this deer's huge.
All right, let's go.
I'm in disbelief right now.
Vegan, huh?
170, 180 inch deer. This deer's in so much trouble. This deer is in so much trouble. He's just in this canyon, like with the winds picking up. He's not going anywhere. And if he stays bedded where he is, we can drop down in this canyon and take this ditch and keep a cedar in between us and him, and he's gonna be 10 yards past that cedar. All right, I'll see you in here a bit. I'll send you a pin of where I am.
Yeah, send me a pin right now.
Okay, cool. See ya. He's moving. He's kind of working up out of the canyon a little bit. Definitely doesn't look like he's in a hurry to get anywhere. He's just kind of browsing and milling around, like really not doing all that much. Moving really, really slow. We do have some weather coming, and as you can tell, I'm just in a sweatshirt and pants, and the rain's gonna hit, so this might get a little sloppy, but I'm still gonna try and put this deer to bed as best I can. He's laid down. He went behind this tree, and I thought that he was just standing there looking this direction for a while, but he's actually laid down, and he's facing this direction, which is kind of towards me. So I'm gonna have to, like, whenever I leave here, I'm gonna have to, like, literally army crawl out of here because he's kind of facing my direction. All right. I think he's bedded down for a while. He's even yawning, just kind of like licking on himself and stuff. I'm gonna zoom in on where he's at. With this wind, if we can get to this cedar, I think we'll be within like 20 yards of him. He's in a pretty vulnerable position. Let me see if I can show y'all where he's at. If we can get to that cedar right there. He's like 20 yards right in there. If we can get to that cedar, he's in trouble. So with the wind, the way it is coming through this canyon, and the way he's positioned, he's in trouble. This is right by a major highway too. Like, I've had to really be careful that I don't want people seeing me from the highway. But it was just crossing this canyon, especially on like a dark, gloomy day like this, that his white just rack kind of walking away, just. So I'm gonna have to try and slip out of here. He is facing my direction, but I'm a good probably 500 yards from him, and just want to be careful. I think he's done for the day. I think he's gonna be there for a while, so I'm gonna try and slide out of here without boogering him up. Good. I have got a pin dropped on his head. I know exactly where he is. Oh man. I don't care if we bump this deer and he runs off into oblivion and we never see him again. I'm a kid in a candy store running around out in this country. This is my favorite place in the whole world, is out in the Midwest in the open. Glassing, driving, spot and stalk, coming at you. I freaking love it, man. Oh.
Yup.
I'm an idiot.
What'd you do?
I left my release at the house. Well, then let's meet at the house, get our stuff, and just like run back over here as quick as we possibly can. Reinforcements have arrived.
What's up, bud?
Basically release rangefinder bow. That's all we need. Also, fair warning, the road over there is a little sporty. I've almost gone into a ditch twice. So at least that'll be entertaining. This is the road where things get interesting. I'm going to four-wheel. Dude, I can't see. Okay. One more section. All right. Kia? No way. That wind has shifted. It's got a little more west in it, which is good because we'd come from this direction. Nice. But this is the canyon, and I saw him just white rack walking. I mean, dude, like, you know, it's gloomy and low light like this, just stuck out like a sore thumb. So we're gonna go to this pull off up here. Let's try to lay eyes on him again, because the last thing I want to do is like dive in there and he's moved somewhere else and we screw it up. Sure. We need to play this as best we can. So I'm gonna pull off here and then we'll go to that same glassing point. See past that pole, that knob? That was where I glassed him. I don't know if I can see him from up here. We may have to dive down to that spot. Yeah, he's still there. Yeah, he's still there. It looks like he's sleeping. His head's just down, yeah. See those two trees? No leaves, brown. You see that big cedar? Not big, but cedar in the gap in between them? He is come diagonal down. My guess he's 20 yards bedded down, facing this direction. West wind, if we can get on that side and come down and get to that cedar, game over. He's smart. So where he was vulnerable was right that way behind him. He's repositioned himself because he's got the wind and everything in his favor here. He knows he's vulnerable here, so he kind of shifted to where I think he can cover that with his eyesight now. So we actually may need to be a little more further south. There's another cedar that I think we could maybe get to in probably like 30 yards. I have a pin on his head. Hey, you talk about a perfect day to spot and stalk? We got one. Wind, rain, all. We're gonna get close to this deer, 100%. But whether I don't know, we'll see. We're gonna get close. Yeah, see that knot right there? That pin is on his forehead. I think we can keep that in between us. It'll be fine. Gotta be on top of him. See that cedar right here? You can see his rack. Let's drop back. Go this way. I think I see the cedar. He's facing the perfect direction. If we get to that cedar, we're gonna be close.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Woo! Thank you, Lord in heaven! Woo! Woo! Yes! Cody! 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 He is a giant! That is a freaking giant! There's no way, man! Public land, that's my, wait, hold on. That's my second public land buck. That's a freaking giant, dude. Oh my gosh. Dude, I don't know what to say. I'm in shock.
He looks so old.
He's ancient. Dude, I'm so undeserving of this. Like, I feel so unworthy. And I just, I mean, I know we spend a lot of time doing this, but this is not, no one sent me here. This is not a lead. This was just time in a place I've never been before, and I just covered ground. It takes time and just a bit of luck, man. Driving that canyon this morning, I just saw the back of his rack going through this draw. And here we are at what, 3 o'clock?
Something like that. We laid in the rain for at least 2 hours.
You think so?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, man. Dude, I legit feel so unworthy. Like, I really do. I'm in a place with hunting right now where we've done the lead chasing, and like, you go all in on one deer, and it's so stressful that it almost sucks the life out of you. And I was like, I'm gonna do something different. And I was like, I wanna kill a deer on public land, which is normally like, if a 120 walks by that you've never seen before, You know, go after them. So I went up to Pennsylvania. I hunted big woods up there. I almost killed a 150-inch deer my first sit. Found some really nice bucks. Got my butt kicked though. It didn't happen. Came to this state to bounce around on public, and the thing you dream of just happened. Dude, I'm like in shock. Buddy, I don't know you. I don't know you at all. But thank you. Thank you, man. I'm glad we made a good shot. He died in seconds. This year, I've been really blessed. Like, all the deer I've killed have died super, super quick. I did not have the intentions of coming to hunt this. I literally was hunting a 130, a 120 to 140 is what I was looking for. And the reason I keyed the spot, look, dude, a rainbow. How about God's promise right there? This is exceeding anything I could have ever have asked for. I'm in shock. Look, like, dude, when you're looking at him like this, he is so big. So big. You couldn't tell any of this. He's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Where I come from, if you can hang a ring on it, you can count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 points. I feel so unworthy right now, man. I just love hunting. I love chasing deer. That's really all it is. I just don't care about titles. I don't care about anything. I just like hunting deer. Love hunting deer, actually.
I'm so done with you. I'm so freaking done with you. Like, it's not even funny.
I'm really sorry.
Like, you can't even deny it at this point. Like, what the you have to bleep this out, but what the
Dude, I don't know. Dude, he's a 190-inch deer.
Yeah, for sure.
On public. And there's going to be some pissed off people on this one.
Yeah, me.
Yeah. I guess it's gotten to the extreme point where even my friends are kind of like, screw this guy.
Like, I hope you realize how ridiculous and absurd this is.
Yeah. Well, we got a lot of work to do, but I just wanted to share it with you.
Yeah, awesome. Send me pictures.
Yeah, I will.
Start working on it.
Cool. All right. See ya.
See ya.
Holy smokes. Good night.
Isn't that crazy?
God almighty.
Is that not nuts?
Jeez Louise. Showing up to camp.
Made it to deer camp. Ready to show the fellas. We done found one.
Oh, damn.
Well, congratulations, man. That's awesome.
That's
insane. The second he stood up out of his bed, it was really too late.
Yeah, you did it.
Okay,
Yeah,
man.
Woo!
Yep, we're up
Next
next.
up, boys.
Yeah.
Well.
Y'all ready?
Yeah.
202.
202.
No, I'm just kidding. Who remind me?
194. 193.
184.
187.
187.
193.
189.
What was yours?
187.
Dang. 188. 187 and 189 though.
You busted.
You win a trip.
All right, I want an all-inclusive trip.
Oh my God, dude.
I'm going back to the same spot, I think.
Crazy deer.
Pond's all fished out, boys.
Damn it. Yeah, it's all fished.
Y'all care if I say like a 10-second prayer?
No. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'll be right with you.
God, thank you for this time just to be together in deer camp. Thank you for the memories. We are super blessed to just get to enjoy your creation. I pray that we just never take that for granted. Thank you for everybody here. I pray for a safe rest of the week and safe travels as we all leave here. And it's in your son Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen. I pray for a big buck down for everybody.
Big buck down for everybody else.
Big buck for everybody.
Obviously just awesome, I think is the only word that really comes to mind. The atmosphere. And you could feel, even though people were still filing in, you could feel the buzz and the energy even before the game started, but certainly when I came out with a few minutes left in the warm-up was just incredible. It's really cool. It's really cool. I couldn't be prouder as our head coach. Because it's important to understand that atmosphere and that crowd was driven by the performance of these men first and foremost, but there's so many people behind the scenes, committed to providing a good environment for our program. These are the kind of things that are possible because of that. You will not go to and be a part of a more electric sporting event. I don't care how many people are there than what you felt tonight, and that's a testament to our administration as well as these guys and their performance. Nights like tonight are huge punctuation marks for it, there's no doubt, but we've had a ton of good times. We've had a ton of life-changing experiences, and now we get to go try to have another one.